So welcome back. We've got the stream up and running once again. Experienced a little bit of technical issues using the in-house Wi-Fi stream, so we've now gone over to the Mothlake hotspot. So let's see how this does for us. It's still the first rack here. Race to 5. Paul against Khan. Key shot here. Can make this 5. But it's rattled and he's left that in the jaws. And I do believe that Khan can get through to this. It's pretty tight. He's having a good old look. I mean, if you were to try and swerve it a little, you'd have to put a bit of left spin on it, which could check the cue ball back off that right-hand long rail and back across for the green 6 in the same pocket. It's pretty tight. He seems to have right spin on the cue ball though, to run around the angle. Yeah, and he's made it. Now the issue he's got here, if he just puts the 6 and runs across the table, hits both the long rails, tries to come back, that's a very big 9 ball. And whilst he's looking at this, I can tell you that on table 2, and he's racking the balls up over there. So here we are. What's Khan going to do? He's got to try and get the speed control just perfect. He wants to find that gap between the 9 and the long rail. So he's coming back across. Has he gauged it? Has he gauged it? Looks pretty good. Now he might want to come rail first here so that he can spin around and get the 9 in the same pocket much easier. But that was Delight. He played it direct and he just missed the 9, so very nicely done. This is going to put him on the board. And there we go. Khan Lam is on 1. Whilst he's racking, let's take feature match. She's Paul Ewan against Khan Lam. Khan taking the first rack a moment ago, and he's got the break here. Winner breaks in this format. He's going for straight down the gun into the head ball, I think. With the 9 on the spot, the cut break is in play. He's made a ball. But in order to get the cut break, people tend to put the cue ball to the extreme edge of one side or the other of the break box. I'll explain what that is in a moment. And then it's a cut like 3/4 full on the 1 ball with draw, and you can generally get the cue ball, get the 1 ball very close, if not into that middle pocket, on a highly regular basis. So the break box, if you were to draw a line from either of the outside 2 diamonds in the top cushion, so you see behind the 1 ball there, not the middle diamond but the other 2, and then you draw an imaginary line from that towards the 1 ball. That forms the boundary of the box, the break box, and the other one is the kitchen line, or the bulk line as it's called on the snooker table. So basically it's in the center of the table. You cannot break from either of the extreme wings. That makes it a little bit too easy to make a ball. Also in this variant of 9-ball rules, they've said that if you do make the 9 on the break, it doesn't count as a golden break if you make it into either of the bottom 2 corner pockets. So the bottom left where the 3 ball is, the bottom right where the 7 is. Either of those it would not count, but if it goes anywhere else in the side pockets or the top 2 where the 1 is now, the top left, that would give you a golden break. Just looking, he's quite deep in the pocket there. He's Got to try and get around and avoid traffic to have a clear shot at the 3. So I think he's going rail first. Got to be careful on these diamond tables, especially when a ball is deep. It's possible to miss it altogether because the shelf of the slate that protrudes beyond the jaws of the pocket before it drops off is actually quite long, so a ball can be really deep in the jaws. He made that nicely. He's going to finish. Looks like he's got the window here. Yeah, but he's a bit straight and it's close to the rail, so he's got to get a long way back up table to get an easy shot on the 4. And again, got traffic in the shape of the 6 and the 8 to avoid. So JP's just got the second game over there against Hyson. I'm just going to keep my scoreboard up to date. There you go. The break over there, so he's making good progress. And can finish a little bit awkward on the side rail again. He's got a bit of a natural angle to come back down the table though if he makes this. Just too thin. His cue ball's travelling round. Where's he going to finish? Well, he's left a shot for Paul. He's got a natural angle here to come round 2 rails, maybe 3 if he wants to hit it a little firmer for the 5 in the bottom left corner. It would be helped if he put a bit of left English on. But he's struggling a little bit at the moment with these tables. Paul is one of the regular players from On Cue Billiards in La Mesa. Now in On Cue they play on the... Not yet, no, thank you. Thanks. Yeah, so as I was saying, Paul normally plays at On Cue. Now there they have the Brunswick crowns, which are considerably more generous, especially the corner pockets. So a player coming from that club to play here would find themselves jawing or dogging a lot of balls, leaving him in the jaws of the pocket, just like Paul did there, because the crowns, the Brunswick crowns, are a little bit more forgiving, and balls tend to slide in a lot more than they do here, where they are likely to bobble and stay out. So it looks like Khan's got enough of the 5 sticking out to cut it in. Can he make a cannon onto the 8 to hold for the 6 ball? Where do he go past it? Yeah, he's made it okay. Nicely played there. Nicely played. Let's see, how do I share this? So Khan won the second. He's doing well. And over on the table 2, I'm just going to take you over there briefly. Hisem has got himself off the board. Off the mark rather, so he's on the board. Okay, just posting the link out there to a few Facebook groups. Let's just see if we've got, there we go. That's fine. Got a few posts up there. Now, what's happening here? So Paul is in. Got a chance early in the rack. Hey there viewers, let me know if you can hear me okay. I always like to get a little thumbs up from people who are watching the stream. I did actually have to disconnect and reconnect because the in-house Wi-Fi was giving me a real spotty, jumpy sort of feed. So I've now put this on my hotspot from my phone. So let me know where you're watching from, and I'd be really keen to know if you can hear me okay, if the sound's fine, music's not too loud in the background, and whether you can see nice smooth images. That's much appreciated. So we're here at the O Billiard Cafe. This is the first of a new series of tournaments being run by Ray. And it's a battle of the 550s and under. So the Fargo got to be 550. Originally it was advertised as 560 and under, and I entered it straight away. And I'm actually 554. I think there's a 558 in playing today as well. There's a couple of players who got in before that was clarified. So most everybody else is 550 or under. I think there's a field approaching 32 players today, and it's a $50 buy-in. And a race to 5 all the way through to the final, and the final is going to be a race to 7. And we're watching the featured match here. This is Khan at the table. He's currently 2 racks to 0 up against Paul Ewing. Pretty nice kick shot there. Again, slightly hampered now, having to bridge over the 8 ball to make this 4. I think he could literally just drop it in and he'd have a thin cut on the 5. And you could try and be more ambitious and get all the way around, but it really adds to the difficulty of the shot, especially with that elevated butt of the cue. Let's just move the 8 a little bit there. Of course, it's fouls on the cue ball only. So his opponent said just carry on. Paul did have the option there to put that ball back if he wanted. Where's the cue ball? Yeah, unlucky, but I suppose it's got to be said the pockets are always there, they don't move. So if you're putting the cue ball on a path towards a pocket, don't be surprised if it scratches. But it's always a bit hard when you scratch an oblique angle into the side pocket. You feel a bit hard done by. Okay, so one good shot required here to get up for the 6. You don't want to finish too straight, so still wants a bit of an angle. And that's fine. Can play this a number of different ways. You could put a bit of top and right, could put a bit of bottom and left. I think bottom and left is kind of good. You could just go directly then to the desired route, but top and right it is. 2 rails around, or 3 rails around I should say. Slightly overhit this. The 7's a bit thinner than he would have wanted. It's still okay, but I don't think he can run round with top and right. You'll have to play this with a little bit of left with maybe a bit of backspin. It just makes the pot a little bit trickier. Meanwhile, over there on table 2, Jonathan's won another one. So over here. Yeah, Jonathan's on 3-1 against Hisem. And once again, the tightness of the pockets catches him out. He put that onto the far jaw and would have most definitely fallen in if he was on the Brunswick crowns on cue billiards. But here on Ozone on the diamonds, it requires a little bit more accuracy. Hi there, eSig Creations. Hey, Nelly, how are you doing? Great to see you. Sorry you're not here playing. We've got Linda is here. Is that your business, the vape shop? I'll have to check that out. So this is for a 3-0 lead here for Khan. Just got to be cautious. When a ball's right in the jaws, it's often a bit tricky to control the cue ball or predict exactly where it's going to go. Yeah, and you see there, he's got a good line, but his length is way too far. So, yeah, he's put a ton of pressure on himself now. On the rail, bridging diagonally across the rail is never comfortable. And he's kind of got to just float this in to try and drop behind the 9 in the same pocket. Horrible shot. You've got to go for it, I think. I mean, you could try and jack up a little and get to the bottom of the cue ball and draw across to the long rail on the right of your screens, but I'm not too hot on that. I'd just be trying to drop it in. You've got to be accurate. Yeah, he's played it well, but he's actually overhit it. Yeah, you give that a good fair hit, and he had to really baby it. Hey, yeah, here we go. So, yes, it was my shot, but closed in 2021. Okay. So maybe time to update your YouTube handle there, Nelly, perhaps. Unless you're trying to be incognito, that is. Under the radar. Yes, we'll definitely try and get Linda up on the stream for you. She's just watching this game at the moment, standing next to Mr. Paul Ewing, who's the Khan's opponent here. What's he going to do? He's going to try and bank this, cut it in. The bank, he played the bank, Oh, and he's dogged it. Oh dear. Yeah, there's Linda. You can see her right there, just walking past. There you go. So now then, Paul, can he get his first rack on the board? It's thin. but he should be fine. You just gotta watch out that you don't put too much pace on the cue ball and find a scratch somewhere. But I think you can trust the table here. Yeah, there it is. Ball's on the board. And whilst he's racking, let's just take you over to table 2, where Jonathan. Meanwhile, Paul, or Paulie as we call him, over at On Cue, he's got the break here. Finally on the board. And there you go, he's made the 4 in the side, so you can start to relax. Once you never really truly relax until you've won your first rack. But now he's on the scoreboard, he should be feeling a little bit better, a bit of confidence. Start returning, and hopefully his stroke will be a little bit smoother. But seems to be looking at a kick on the 1 here. He could play the push out, of course. He's not under any compunction to hit the 1. But he's going to kick it. Fancies getting a good result from this, obviously. I personally thought it was a little unpredictable where the balls were going to end up, and indeed he has left an opportunity for Khan. So the 2's waiting there in the top half of the table. I think he can just scrape past it if he just floats the 1, real gentle. If he plays it with any force, I think he may clip the left edge of the 2 on the way past, which wouldn't be ideal. So just a little baby type shot to try and leave the 2 in the opposite center. I'm not sure if he wants to play that real slow one. A lot of players like to put the stroke out. He's jacking up here. He wants to try and draw to the right of the 2 ball. Come round off a couple of rails, but that's caused him to miss it. He's hit it too thin. And now he's set up poorly with a beautiful opener. So drop this in. You're just going to go past the pocket line on the 2. Now the 3 does not pass the 7 into the top left, so you're going to try and want to either get a shape on it in this bottom right. So you'll want a bit of an angle on that 2, so you could stun across. And looks like the match is over there. Yeah, Jonathan got that one on the far side. So he's got enough angle here. He's just got to. Well, he looks to be following forward. I've kind of just stunned for the 2 in the side, but he's happy to play for the 2 in the top right. But he's come a bit short. He does have a natural angle, however. If he can make this 2, he'll come across both long rails and finish up ideally somewhere where his chalk is now on that long rail, past the middle pocket. Yeah, look at this. Absolutely plumb now. He's very straight, but he can draw back for the 5. He can actually just leave himself the straight 5 into the top right. That's kind of easy. I mean, you could draw back off the rail and leave yourself the 5 in the same pocket, but why have all that extra distance that the cue ball's got to travel? Is he rolling forward for the 5 in the side? He is. Okay, so he's slightly offline here. He's not gone far enough. If he'd have gone past the pocket line, it'd have been easy to get the 6 in the bottom right, but now he's going to have to play it in the bottom left, I think. Short side. He does pass the 7, so just put a smooth stroke on this. He's left himself close to the rail, but he's okay with the 7 where it is. This is just a dead weight drop-in shot. And the 8, I believe, will pass the 9 into this bottom right. He doesn't want to be too thin on the 7. Oh, he's kissed the 7, so now he's super thin, because he's made the 7 a lot harder by being slightly inaccurate with his 6 ball. So very, very thin now. The cue ball's going to have a lot of pace on it. Oh, he's made it though. Good shot. I was just away checking the names of the players taking over on table 2. Meanwhile, Paulie's made the 8 and he's got this 9 here. Oh, there's no sound when you switch to the other table. Thank you very much for that, Nelly. I need to do something there. Yeah, and there's some technical steps I need to take, so thank you for letting me know. We'll put you on the payroll. He's overcut the 9. Okay, so just getting my players' names sorted. It's Izzy Sandu. And Cam Warland, who we're going to be playing over there on table 2. But we'll be with those in a moment. Just finish this rack off first. Big shot here on the 9. No, he's rattled it. So a chance for Paul to level up the match now. You would expect him to do so. His miss on the 9 didn't cost him. Gets the reprieve. There it is. So 2 each. And now let's get ourselves over to table 2. So now we've got some sound, I believe, on table 2. Thank you, Nelly, for pointing that out. I did not have the audio source selected for this particular stream. So what we're going to do, we're going to, oops, there we go, that's it. Nice, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We are going to get the players' names in. So this is going to be Izzy Sandu, HU. And player 2 in this table is going to be Cam Warland. There you go. So we just missed Paul breaking dry on table 1. And I think we'll head back over there because this is our featured match. Table 1's going to be our preferred stream. We're going to go over to table 2 when the opportunity arises. I've got my friend Linda here. Maybe she's going to jump in and do some commentary later. Yeah, she sure will. That's great. Nelly says hi, by the way. Nelly's watching. She's looking forward to watching you play later. So, long way to go in this game yet. Effectively a race to 3 now. But Paulie should be feeling a little bit better, despite the few balls he left hanging. After going 2-0 down, he's now back at 2 each. So he can, oh dear, just missed the 2. And he's not quite got his stroke going yet, Paul. He's a very, very competent player. Once he gets going, I've seen him playing to a very high standard. He's got a great technique, and for such a big guy, he gets down in the shot real low, very horizontal cue, almost like a snooker player. The cue action that he adopts. A little safe there from Khan, who was trying to hide the cue ball, but maybe also trying to develop the 9 a little. And I think this 2 might just sneak in. It's quite an acute angle. But if you don't like the side, you can always go for it in the end pocket. He did go for the side, and he flukes it in the corner. And flukes, or slop as it's called, is allowed in 9-ball. This is not a call pocket game, so anything that drops legally, you get to carry on. So thin cut in the middle, I think, here. And he's going to miss the 7, is he? No, that little kiss has put paid to his chances of getting on the 4. So I think a safe is in order. I'd be inclined to maybe just cut the 4 onto the 9, use the 9 as a bit of a stopper, and then just get that cue ball all the way down the table. I'd give him distance rather than trying to get cover, because cover means you're trying to stay behind the 7. I just try and get the cue ball down in that top right corner pocket area. Yeah, here we go. Real nice safety here. In fact, he has used the 7 to his advantage. I think he's cut off the direct shot to the 4. He's having a bit of a scrutiny. Okay, coming at it from the side there, there's a chance he could make the 8. Plays 2 rails to kick at it. Yeah, so expect him to aim round about the 2nd diamond up from the corner pocket. Actually, I think it's a bit further up than that. Maybe 2.5 diamonds up. Let's see where he hits. Okay, he hit the 3rd diamond up, and he still missed it. So, ball in hand to Paulie. This variant of 9-ball we're playing is 3 fouls count. So, if he wanted, he could go for another foul here. And I think there's a nice way to play it. If you actually play from the opposite side, push the 4 beyond the 8-9, and get the cue ball right in. He's doing it this way. So he's trying to put the 4 behind the 9. The thing is, this is going to be a simple 1 rail kick. Unless he can get a lot of spin on the cue ball and get the cue ball to come down below the 8, then he would cut off the 1 railer. Yeah, he's no spin on that at all. That's it, too easy. I think it would have been much better pushing the 4 beyond the 8 and just getting the cue ball into the 8-9 from the left side. If had he done that, there would have been no 1 rail kick for sure. The 7 would have been blocking it off. Plus the 4 would have gone over by the 5, and you want it close to another ball. So no jeopardy now. Okay, so it looks like Cam got the first game over on table 2. I'm just going to take you over there and get the scores back to 0-0, and then Cam Warland, there we go, he's on 1 now. We'll take you over to that game again as and when we can. Two each, yeah? Yeah. I think it's a little bit skinny to try and make the cross side bank here. I'd be trying to put it in the top left myself. That's what he's done. Yeah, but he was slightly offline. And Paul was clicking his fingers in indication of a good shot, but it might have been a good shot on cue. It might have dropped in there, but here you've got to be a little bit more accurate. So a nice chance here. Slightly out of shape. You could drop this in and leave the 6 up the rail for the top right. You'd have to really roll this quite slowly to keep the cue ball in a useful position. You could play across, of course, use the long rail on the left. Yeah, just tried to baby it. So it's a bit of a steward's inquiry on the adjacent table. Player on the break did a miscue and missed the balls altogether. So the tournament director's come over. Let's see what the ruling is. Yeah, it's not ball in hand. I think he's just given him the option to break. Lam finds himself snookered on the 6. What was the verdict there? Was somebody's fouled on the break?
Yeah,
It's
the
not
oncoming shooter's option. Either the oncoming shooter could let him break again, try to let him break, or he could take the break, but it's not ball in hand.
He couldn't take ball in hand. Because I remember on cue that happened once, and I was playing something, and he immediately tried to snooker me and get 3 fouls out of me.
We can't do that. We're not doing that.
Yeah, I like that rule actually.
We can't do that.
Because obviously it's very easy to snooker on the 1, isn't it? You just clip off the 1 and get the cue ball below the
Yeah, but
stack.
even that, in the international, you can do it like that, but 3 balls have to hit a cushion. So if you take
Right.
ball in hand, you can't just do it soft.
No, you got to smash him. Yeah.
3 balls after, not including the cue balls.
Right.
So that means 3 balls have to hit a rail.
Right,
So you
okay.
can't do that.
So it counts like the break again,
Yeah.
even though it's not a break.
Balls, yeah. That way you can't just tap it and
Tap
fight
it. Yeah. I like
I
that.
can do that. I can 3 foul you like that every
Yeah,
time.
exactly. No, it happened on cue in the tournament. I think I did hit the pack, but they didn't move very much. I miscued, and they didn't open much. Nothing hit a rail, and he just.
That's different.
Yeah.
You hit it and you don't stop and it hits the rack, then
Yeah.
it's a real foul.
All right.
Hit the rack.
Oh,
You
so
make contact.
I did.
Yeah.
I did, but nothing hit the rail.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
really a foul.
so okay.
Get ball in hand on that.
So if you miss the rack,
Yeah.
Altogether-
Let's say you miss the rack, it's
Right.
good. You're safe.
okay.
But if you,
As soon as you touch the rack,
so you touch your rack, it's a
you're in
foul.
you're in
Yeah,
trouble.
yeah.
You're in deep
Any
trouble.
contact is a foul.
Right.
Remember?
Okay. Got it.
Cue ball foul. If
Yeah.
cue ball hits it,
No, it's interesting because the different people play different variations. I'm glad we cleared that up.
yeah. For me, I'm not gonna let him out. That's why I said before we started, keep
Yeah.
it a gentleman's sport.
Yeah.
No cheating. Keep
Yeah.
it honest.
Absolutely.
And no arguments. I'll warn you once.
Yeah.
If you guys are trying to pick a fight with somebody, I'll kick you out.
Exactly. We don't want that. No, we're here because we love to play pool. That's why we're here. Yeah. It's great. No, I tell you, you've got a good. How many players did you have in the end?
27.
27. So almost at the full board.
Some of them had to cancel because they had arrangements and stuff. I'm glad
Yeah.
you're here because you got this.
Oh yeah, and I'll definitely be here for. Are you doing it once a month? I'll be here all the time.
Sometimes
Yeah.
we do 10 ball or
Yeah.
maybe even 8 ball.
Yeah.
Because every people like their different things.
Exactly.
So we'll take
Yeah.
it around.
But I quite like the thing if somebody wins, you give them a bit of extra weight and let them play the following time. Instead of saying no, you can't play, let them play, but put a bit of weight on them because they've won the money last time.
Yeah, but if you're first, you know what I mean? It's okay to sit out. You don't mind. You're the
Oh yeah,
champion.
no,
you know what I
they
mean?
might not mind, but someone might want to play and they don't mind. They think, okay, well I'm still ahead. Give me extra weight. You know, I'll race to an extra rack. I know I'd rather play with a bit of extra weight on than not play.
Yeah, and then next time I'll figure out maybe we'll do automatic Fargo with the Fargo goods put in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we could absolutely do that. I know I've got the Solado app, but there's a way to do it if you're doing tournaments.
Yeah, or we could keep it our own league. Like every time you win, you get 10
Yeah.
points added to your Fargo.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it gets complicated doing that. I think it's worth considering submitting.
Yeah.
But then what
The
you
computer automatically does it, right?
yeah, what you do, you use digital tournament, digital pool tournament. You have to put it in there, and then it takes care of everything instead of doing it all on paper.
I'll get with you and we'll do it next time.
Yeah, have a little chat. I mean, I'm sure there's some subscription. There'll be a fee involved, but I think it's worth it. Players don't mind. I think they quite like to try and improve the Fargo.
Yeah, I like it to make mine down. I want to. And later we'll do some of the sponsors. You can mention them there.
Absolutely.
For those
Yeah,
raffles, we'll
yeah.
give away free
What would be
tips and
good?
stuff.
Next time I'll get all of the logos. He wants you. Okay, you just heard me engaged in a conversation with tournament director Ray. And here is Paul. Oh, a chance to take the lead. He missed the 9. That was got to be said, quite a straightforward 9 for him there. But he's not left it super easy for Khan. He's got to be careful here. It's thin. He's got the full distance to the table. Cue ball's going to be rolling on afterwards, so got to be accurate. Oh no! Oh, I don't believe it. The diamond table strikes again. So Paulie gets away with murder. And he does in fact take the lead. Look at that. Look at that. Paul Ewing 3-2. So yeah, the clarification for those of you watching, I don't know if you were able to hear Ray very clearly. We had a bit of a situation on the adjacent table. Player breaking off, miscued, and the cue ball just travelled down the table, did not make contact with the diamond of 9 balls. And the ruling was that the non-striker had the option to either put his opponent in to break again, or he could take the break and break himself. But what he could not do was take ball in hand because the pack had not been touched. However, here's the interesting rub. If you miss cue on the break and the cue ball goes down and just touches the pack, doesn't open the diamond balls at all, but makes contact, then that is a foul, and it's ball in hand because 3 balls have not hit a rail. That's 3 balls not including the cue ball. And in that occasion, the player, the non-striker, non-breaker, gets to take ball in hand, and very often there would immediately try and go for 3 fouls, just clipping thin off the 1 and hiding the cue ball behind the pack. So important distinction, something to bear in mind. And I just need to recharge my battery, so I'm going to press pause for a little while. I'll be back in a moment. So while I was away there, another rack concluded on the adjacent table. So that's now gone to 1 each. quick look at it there. That's Izzy Sandu won by getting Cam to foul 3 times. He got the 3 foul win. So it's 1 each over there. And here Cam, after leading 2-0, finds himself 3-2 down. And in a slightly awkward spot, the 2 will not pass the 8 into the top left corner. I think it's just a safety. I'd be just putting the 2 up towards the 6 and drawing the cue ball, trying to get it in behind the 3 ball. But he's going for the 2 in the left centre here. Attack. Cue ball will be going all the way around the table, I think. Got bottom and left on the cue ball here. Well, that's a real nice shot, but he's lost the cue ball somewhat. Don't really see the value in potting it that kind of way. I mean, you can just try and bank the 3 up and down and just get the cue ball to stay behind the 7-9. Oh, do you know, I do apologise. I am colourblind with the red and the brown, and I thought that they were the other way around. If I can't see the number, I'm having to make an educated guess. So I did think the 9 was, sorry, the 3 was the 7. In that case, it explains my strange call of shot. Nice 3 there from Paulie. Got shape on the 4. The 5, however, is a bit tricky because the 8's there blocking it into that corner. Could try and get above it. Try and put it all the way down the bottom left. That's what he's done. He's done pretty well actually, but he's been struggling with these shots up the rail. He's got to be extremely accurate on this table. No margin of error whatsoever. Straight in or not at all. That's all the way. Beautiful shot. Nice cue ball as well. He's got a wonderful angle here. He can just play this down. Choice of options. You could try and play to the left side of the 7 and try and get the combo, but the easy way to do it is to play to get 7 in the bottom right and just run out. But where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going to finish? Of all the places on the table. And that was, I'm afraid it's got to be said, it was careless. You've no reason to go anywhere near that line. You could have just played forward, 1 rail down, or forward with a bit of left to play off the long rail on the left side of the table. So, kicking. Makes good contact. But he's going to dress it up for Khan. Khan's got his chance now to level up. And just got to follow this in, not too hard. Get the cue ball nicely up. You don't want to be too thin on that 8. You want a little angle. Keep it simple. I'd just follow this. I'd personally just follow this forward. Try and get the cue ball quite close to the 8. Makes the next shot a lot easier. And maybe like 3/4 ball full shot. So I could play either forward or backward. So he put that in the left side of the pocket, so he hit it a little thinner than intended. He's left himself a bit of a stretch here. I think it's a bridge shot. I don't think he can reach this even with an extension piece. But it's easy enough. I think you've got a choice of 2 ways. You either play forward with right and you run around that angle there and you try and get into the right-hand long rail somewhere about 2 diamonds down from the corner pocket. Then you're going to be coming across the left-hand long rail, 1 diamond below the center pocket, and then out to the middle of the table. It's a lot of rails, a lot of distance. Alternately, you draw it with left spin, and you just got to beat that right center pocket. So as long as you get below that right centre with your cue ball, you're good. But you've got to get a lot of backspin and left spin on it. And you've got to hit the 8 as thick as you can while still potting it. So he's been able to put the extension on. He's doing the bottom left shot. Oh no, hang on, he's gone top. He's gone top right. Change of plan. Okay, so he's just taking it easy. He's not trying to get too close to it. Slightly awkward, close to the rail. I'm sure he would have preferred to be 6 inches further back than there. Big shot now. Left the last one right in the jaws for Paul. He's got to make sure of this. Otherwise, Paul will be on the hill. Hey, El Jefe. Yeah, sorry that you couldn't make it, man. It would have been good to see you here. We've got a pretty full house here. We've got 27 players out of the 32 spots available. So real good turnout. And Khan makes the 9 ball. So he's huge sigh of relief after losing 3 racks on the spin. He's now got himself level again. It's now effectively a race to 2 here. So yeah, let's just, while he's racking here, just let's show you around the room. So these are all tournament matches ongoing there, and all that bank of 8 tables. And then coming over here, that's Paulie, that's the opponent here. Now these guys are not in the tournament, playing on the pro table. And you see the snooker table is over there, the 12-foot star, and then you've got the 3 bar box tables, 7-foot diamonds. So a nice turnout in the club here for this tournament, this inaugural running of the Battle of the 550s and under, brought to you by Ray. Makes a ball off the break. Nicely done. He's got a beautiful shot here now. The 1's over the side, the 2's nearby, 3's nearby. The 4's the one that went down. So he did 1, 2, 3, then he's got to get up for 5. Yeah, this is the run out opportunity for sure. Yeah, you can see Izzy. You can indeed. Izzy, he's playing Cam Warland there on table 2. I think they're sitting at 1 each at the moment. I'll give you an update on that in a moment. El Jef. Yeah, Paul Ewing, he's the opponent here of Khan Lam. He went 2-0 down, then he won 3 on the spin, and Khan just managed to get 1 back to level up to 3 each. And there's a few other familiar faces from on cue. I can see Nyan Snacks is here. Bev Cook, she's over there. Randy Tickner. And I'm not sure that worked out for Khan. Run into the 2-3, and he's just left the 2 awkward. He can cut it in either the bottom corner pockets, but neither of them very nice angles, and hard to control the cue ball either way. Yeah, this one he's looking at now, the cut back into the bottom right, is my preference, because you can draw away from the 6, just hit that long rail on the left and then come back across for the 3 in the same pocket. So a bit of draw, not too much. You don't want to find the center pocket. You've got to cinch this a little, get a little bit of like a nippy type shot. Oh, he played the bank. Obviously did not like the cut. And gives the table over. I'll be back in a moment, folks. So Paulie makes the 2. runs around. He's got a long shot on the 3, and he's got a lot of work to do to get back up for the 4. Yeah, went over, just checked with Cam the score with Izzy, and Cam is 2-1. Izzy leads. I'll just wait for Paulie to play this shot, and then I'll just update that score on my system here. Hey there, it's the average San Diego pool player. Mike, good to see you. Shame you couldn't be here yourself. You're just too goddamn good. Okay, so that was a real nice shot on the 3 from Paulie. But I'm just going to head over to table 2 just to update the scores here first and foremost. So Izzy, he's 2-1. He's got the break there, you can see, against Cam. Now we're going to head back, see what Paul's got in mind for the bridge here. Maybe a long bank shot. It was played, hit it too full. Needed to cut that a little bit more. Perhaps left the cross-side bank for Cam. So looking forward to our match, El Jefe, if you're still good for that, on Tuesday over at On Q. Good to get a few games in. That's a real nice shot from Paulie. Gets a bump on the side. Not really a full assist, but he does have a shot on the 6 here. Now he's off angle on it, so he's going to have to play around the angle, the bottom half of the table, 3 rails, if he wants to get close to the 7. He plays the bank instead. And that's all the way. That was a very nice shot. Good way to get shape as well. So now needs a nice sweet strike here, because he's going to be playing this with draw. Got to time this one perfectly. Oh, actually, he seems to be going above centre, so maybe he's following forward a bit left. Oh, he plays a blinder there, but he's got way too much speed on the cue ball. Come all the way past the 8 now. He's got that nasty little 8 in the side pocket. Meanwhile, Izzy takes another rack. That puts him 3-1 up. Let's just quickly update that score whilst I get the chance. 3-1. Yeah, go back to table 1 here. Oh, he's gone for the corner, and he's made a beauty there. What a shot, what a shot, what a shot that was. Real excellent. I think he's finding his eye a little bit here. The stroke is coming back together. That was a very nice out there. Paul's stroke just got good. It sure did. Yeah, he'd been struggling a little bit, El Jefe, and he managed to make a couple of nice shots there, and I think the confidence just came flooding back. Played a beautiful shot on the 7, because on these tables, as you know, you've got to be real accurate. So I'd say within like 95% accuracy to make him at that speed. Real beautiful stroke. And that doesn't augur well for Khan. If Paulie starts finding if he finds a gear, he's going to be tough to beat. So he's on the hill now. Makes a ball, and what sort of shots he got? Well, he's got a shot on the 1, That's all you can hope for. You make the make a ball, you give yourself a shot on the first ball out, and he's kind of got an angle to just like float it in and leave yourself half decent on the 2 without any real ambitious shenanigans. Just got to watch he doesn't hit it too hard because he could obviously drift behind the 7. Just he's going to go. Oh, yeah. I mean, that was the problem. I think if it had been me, I'd have been babying that in and just trying to hold a couple of foot short of the bottom rail. He's not happy with the way things have rolled, but come on. I mean, he would have needed to be extremely lucky to negotiate that bunch of traffic there. It's really interesting, isn't it, when he's sitting here in the on the sidelines, how simple the game looks. It's so much more difficult when you're out there. Yeah, I've never missed a shot from the chair here. In the theoretical world, it always goes just perfectly. So he's got a shot here on the 2. Wants to try and come maybe twice across and get the 3 in the same pocket. So it's kind of like a little punchy, just marginally below centre. If you play the plain ball, I think you will go straight across. So you want to just like a half tip below the centre and a little punch. Or you could put a tiny trace of the left English on. Again, not a lot. You don't want to be getting anywhere near that right side pocket. Now there are some players I've seen play this with a ton of right and they're able to still throw the cue ball around that angle, but I find that a little difficult. Yeah, you see JP as well. He's just walking down the room. He won his first round match. He played Haitham Ahmed. Got through that pretty easy, so I think he's still in the winner's side. And it looks like Linda is walking over there to the table on the far side, table 3. Our good friend Linda Perez, or Linda Fiss, I should say. Oh, what a beauty. What a real nice shot there. There's a gorgeous safety shot. Just seeing Brian Rulli walking in. I don't know if he's actually in the tournament. He came pretty late. Yeah, while Paulie's looking, we're just going to show you over that side. Yeah, you've got Bev Cook there. There's Brian. There's Linda. Looks like Brian and Linda are going to be hitting a few. And Paul just misses his kick. So ball in hand to Khan. Is he gonna? He's not gonna play from there, surely. No, I didn't think so. But is he gonna go for the early 9? Is he gonna go for 3 fouls? I think he likes to look at the early 9. Yeah, there is steely determination. Just trying to make it dead straight from the cue ball to the 2 through to the perfect potting point on the 9 ball. Got to be accurate with that 6 there. There it is. Bada boom, bada bing. Hill we are. Much more exciting. Nicely played there, Khan. There we go, get that one back. Shape now, just going to flick over to table 2. Big shot coming up here for Izzy. I've not seen. Thank God, Mr. TT. Thank God you didn't see me. He's around here somewhere. That's our friend Tad, Mr. TT. Yes. And so that puts Sandu on the hill. Done real well. Excellent shot there from under the rail. So this is much more exciting now. Here we go, the Hill thrill. It's gone all the way. The first full featured match. And it's going to come up dry. I'm just going to need a quick comfort break, so I'm just going to leave the mic open so you can hear a bit of room noise. Okay, so we're back here. It's a bit of a safety tussle underway. Got Farley in a bit of a hook, but he could actually get a hook back here if he can hit this nice and full. Push the 3 away and stay behind the 4. Oh, he caught it thin. So he's left a nice chance for Khan. So I've just been over and spoken with the tournament director, Ray, and I was fortunate to get a bye in the first round, and I've just discovered that I play the winner of this match on this table up next. How's that? Quite fortunate there. So these guys have had a little warm-up game, got used to the table. I'll be going on cold, so hopefully I get to hit a couple of balls first. So who's it going to be, though? That's the question. So, Mr. TT, have you played yet? I'm not sure. I've not seen you on the table. Let us know, Tad. Have you shot yet, or are you still yet to play? Khan's made the 3. Now, at this juncture, every opportunity could be the final chance required. These players are more than capable of running out. Fives waiting nearby, but we're just about squeezed in there. And the 6 is kind of favourable, but he's got a little straight here. Bit of a, I think because he put the 4 right in the corner of the pocket, he's lost the cue ball a little bit. Where's the cue ball going? Ah, he's found that side pocket again. Unreal. So that could be his final fatal error. Just 4 balls between Paulie and the winning line now. He's got ball in hand to begin. So you've really just got to be cautious with your cue ball control. And he's got the angle. Get up for the 8. A little bit short, so it's a skinny 8 ball now. And you've got to be accurate with these, as we've said already. Super thin. If it catches any part of the rail, you would expect it to bobble and stay over the jaws. And he makes it. And now surely this is it. This 9 ball for the win. There it goes. That was so unlucky, man. Started great. I didn't think it was going to scratch. It happened twice to you. Yeah, same angle. It's always unlucky when it comes down and drops in at that late angle. Tough luck, man. 40. Come on then. Yeah, you did. Okay, so I'm playing Paul Ewing, so there's going to be no commentary for this particular match. I will keep you up to date in between racks, and we'll come and update the scores. And I'll keep the mic open so you can just hear a bit of room noise. jealous. I was scared of being off. Should have just played thin off and put the cue ball down. It's a real high step with the 3. If I play it slower, I've got the 4-9. Yeah. It's not my fault. Yeah. Whenever you come playing your that's what's prone to doing the deceleration. Right. All you got to do is try and say, no, do the drill, just do the drill. That's not something that yeah, it was a slight disappointment not being on my combo. The first shot I saw was spin off the 4, back the 4 over here instead of doing it back. That was probably something. Well, also, I mean, I'm spinning the 4, there is a pass out by just dropping it off it, and trying to get the right thing and that's what didn't work. Anyway, got it out of the way early. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You've got to be active in the corner. It's not like on cue, the run I say 95% accurate as your pace makes the ball go in, whereas on cue you should be like 80%, 75% accurate. I just had like 2 or 3 shots and spending more of the wall. Right. And I just got straight flat, so I didn't get near the back of the What's going on, Tony? Oh yeah, he left me a couple good opportunities. Cut that out. Cut that right out.
Keep rolling. Come on. Keep rolling.
Nice out.
center. Dear, oh dear, Polly. Give me a shot.
was an option to go around the play like the road there. The only thing about it was maybe the fact that we had been
shapes then. Nice strike, buddy. speed control.
That close to the pocket, slightly over a bit in the shot. Well, not the ultimate penalty for the shot.
Dead straight in line with the pocket. guy that was kept serving him. One guy that was
Game close.
Money into that pocket, even though
Who'd have thought it would go all the way down to the one?
up the results at Paulie. Okay, so that's a win to Paulie. There he is. Can't complain, I had my chances there for sure, especially at the end. And the instant replay autopsy is, I was just a little bit timid playing the 7 into the corner. I had visions of rattling it, and that is a negative thought pattern. You've got to dismiss that and play the right shot. And so the 7 in the middle, I mean, it wasn't a well thought out shot. It was a bit of a timid attempt, and I think I got my just desserts really. I mean, I'm quite pleased to have fought back to Hill, but it's a sour taste when you've had the opportunity to win and you've squandered it. But there's a very valuable lesson there. You've got to be bold. You've got to commit yourself. You've got to go for the win. You've got to play the right shot, and that is one thing I didn't do. So, enough said. Well played, Paulie. He advances, and I'm waiting for my match on the losers' side, where I believe I'm going to play Mr. Cam Warland. So I'm just going to find out who these guys are, and we'll get this game up for you.
So, what's your name, my friend?
Kaito.
How do you spell it?
K-A-I-T-O.
K-A-I-T-O. Kaito. That's your last name or your first name? K-A-I-T-O. And what's your last name?
O-K-U-M-U-R-A.
All right, you can come and tell me that in a minute. Back him up and come and tell me. I know your name.
Shithead. It's easy to remember.
Kaito, just 1 second. Okay, so let's get your name in here. It's on YouTube, so you can watch it later. Kaito, O-K-U,
M-U-R-A.
M-U-R-A. So Kaito Okamura, you Japanese?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, cool, man. How old are you? 14. You're a bit of a young talent, man. Yeah. Well, good luck in the game.
Thank you.
So here we are. We have a young rising star, 14-year-old Kaito Okamura, and he is playing none other than Randy Tickner, well known to players from On Cue and from back in the day at college billiards. He had a long hiatus. He wasn't playing for a number of years, and now he's back in the game. Bev Cook got him on her 10-ball and 8-ball teams. It's good to see him in the room. So now let's reset these scores. 0-0. And we've got a nice race to 5 for you here. I'm just going to tidy that up. That should be 5, and then race, and then -5, because sometimes one player will be racing to a greater number than another. I believe, is that the case here? Yeah, a little handicapping. Yeah, so 499s and below, they get to race to 4. So I may ask these guys what their Fargos are actually, or I can look them up. Yeah, let's get the Fargo app open. Because a name like Kaito Okamura. Okumura. Okay, he's 547. .547. There you go. Let's get this. Drag it over here. And Mr. Randy Tickner, let's look him up for you guys, because it's good to know what everybody's Fargo is. Oh. Let's we have to look this way. We're going to go Metro BCApool.com, and we're going to look there in the LMS system, the league management system. This has all of our local players So player list, and we're just going to go right down here to find Mr. Randy. Let's see, where is he? He's Randall. He's under his Randall. Okay. And so his 511. So we're going to go right 2, 511, and a couple of spaces. Take that full stop out there. There we go. So now you've got the full scores on board here.
Light up my ass. So I used to be a mover. And one time we were moving a woman's apartment, and there was that giant Tupperware full of fucking dildos. Yeah, and so all the, movers are the biggest dummies on it. They were just like, dumb kids. And I'm like, put it away, take it, put it away. And like, you can see all 6 storms in the room. They're gone. Storms in the room. And I'm like, I think I know what you're thinking. Don't worry about it. I get it. No one saw it. You're good. My poor thing. They were literally like, playing Star Wars.
Hey, brother. How's it going? Yeah, I can just go like that. So, just been talking with tournament director Ray. And yeah, Randy's a little underrated, you're quite right. He has a history, NATO. And back in the day, I think he would have been well over 600 when he was in his prime, but he then had a hiatus and he's not played so much. But that's why an event like this is wonderful. For young 14-year-old Kaito Okamura, he gets match play practice, gets to play someone who's really, really experienced. He's at the other end of the curve of life, just starting out. So he occasionally, look at that. Occasionally he's a little careless. Ray was saying Ray gives him a coaching. But look at that beautiful stroke he's just played there. Absolutely beautiful. Slightly offline here, so he's going to need to pull out a good one. And I wanted to just take this opportunity to say a big thank you to O Billiard Cafe for hosting. This is the first Sunday of the month. It's a new Battle of the 550 Fargos, presented by Ray Walsh. And we want to thank you to all of our sponsors. We've got Diviny Custom Cues and Tips, Navigator Custom Cues and Tips, and Tiger Custom Cues and Tips. There'll be some swag from those guys being raffled off later. But we want to say a huge thank you to them for sponsoring us, and we look forward to this event becoming a regular fixture in the calendar in San Diego Pool. And there's a beautiful shot on the 8-ball by Randy. Powering forward from off the rail. Excellent shape. So he's proving dominant at the moment. He gets a 2-0 lead. And let's just see while they're racking. I just want to get names for people on the next table. Hang on. So that over there, we're just going to have a little look at table 2. We've got here, or he's racking the balls, I should say. We're going to go table 2. His name is Louis Arroyo. There we go. And he is 3 up, so we're going to go 3, and his opponent is on 1 rack, and that is Hannah Ali, one of our female players today. There's a couple in the field. We've got Linda Fiss is here. Linda is playing, and so this is Hannah Ali and Louis Arroyo on the table 2. We're gonna give you a little update, keep you posted of what's going over there, but right now Kaido is back from his little bathroom break. So we're back on action on table 1, our featured match. Choppy. Hey Tommy boy, real sorry about that. I'm using my phone to stream, so I've got my I'm going to try see if this works any better. Yeah, we tried. Give me a minute or two, Tommy boy. What happened, we were using the in-house Wi-Fi on my first attempt at streaming today, and that was really choppy. So I stopped it and restarted. using the hotspot from my phone. So Randy's made the ball off the break there. So hopefully we're going to be okay. But let me know how it's going. Okay, let's see now. Yeah, I just moved my phone to a better location. It was kind of out of the way a little bit. Hopefully this improves things. Please keep me posted. Nice shot there by Randy. Okay, so he's got a simple 3-ball, drop it in, the 4's over the hole. 5, I believe, is makeable in the side. No, he's followed forward, kissed the 7. Has the 9 scuppered his plans? That is the question. I'm not too sure. It's hard to tell from this angle. So we've got Hannah. You can just see her banded down on the table next to this one, taking up her stance. And Randy could in fact make the 4 easily enough. He's not great shape though on this 5-ball. I think Hannah just got a nice roll of the ball there. Maybe got a fortunate hook on her opponent, Louis. Oh, a bit of foot movement there, a bit of body English. Hit it too thick. But has he put it safe? I think it's gone past the pocket, so. Excuse me. Just clear my throat there. Yeah, I don't think he can cut this in. The code. So he went for the bank there. Prone to be rather an attacking player, I think, here, young Kaido. Nice stroke from Randy there. There we go. Randy makes it 3-0. And while that's going on, let's take you over to table 2. This is Hannah Ali versus Louis Arroyo. Louis 3-1 up. And just kind of lost shape a little bit on the 8. He's going to need to get the bridge out and play a very, very thin cut if he wants to run out here. Hey Tommy boy, you still in the chat? Let me know what the stream's like. Is the choppiness continuing or has it smoothed out? I'm keeping my fingers crossed. Okay, I think what we're going to do is stay on this conclusion of this rack. I'll keep you posted. Randy's about to break over on table 1. 3-0 up against young Kaido. Just want to see what Louis does with this 8 ball. Maybe he's playing a safe, is he? Just try and bank the 8 behind. Oh no, he went for the cut. But I think he's gotten a lot smoother now. Nice one, Tommy. That's good. Thank you for the feedback. What I did, I've elevated my cell phone, got it up high where it's got a nice clear view. And it's also at right angles to the laptop antenna. Oh, it was, and now it's flat on, so I've got hopefully a better transmission rate. So YouTube is telling me it's excellent, and it's good to get the feedback from you guys as well. So meanwhile, Randy broke dry. Kato came to the table, played a safe. He's got Randy in a lock-up snooker right now. Watch the young talent here. Yeah, Louis made that 8 and the 9s to follow as well. Just got to squeeze this 2 past the 3 ball. Oh dear, slightly inaccurate. Caught the 3 with the 2, and I think he's dressed up the 2 for Randy. So this is very good practice for the young man. It's about how he can handle the disappointments of missing balls. You know, does he stay calm, or is he going to get slightly annoyed or irritated with himself? All of those sort of things, managing your emotions and your state of mind, keeping your composure. Those are big parts of the game, the bits that between the ears. Okay, technical ability is important, but if you can stay calm when things are not going so smoothly, you're really going to be a tough player to beat. And that's one thing Randy's got in abundance, is experience. He's been there and done that many, many times over the decades. No, I don't think he's got a shape for the direct pot on the 3 ball. He may have an opportunity to bank it if he wants to do the cross corner bank in that top right. Looks like that's what he's going for. Little drawback to get perfect shape on the 4 ball. Yeah, he just cut it a little too much. He needs it slightly fuller in the face. But I think by pulling back the way he did, he's actually covered the direct shot. So young Kaido's got a challenge here. He's got to do a delicate little swerve. Cue ball's right out in the table, and he's not the tallest player in the world. Randy trying to offer him the jump stick. There's an old trick. Do you want to jump at it? Obviously, Randy would rather he jumped than had a kick. So here we go. Fortunate, he made it, but he hit it so full that the cue ball followed in. But unlucky there. With those, I mean, you just got to hope for a bit of luck, and you've got plenty of margin there to make it and for the cue ball to stay out. So it looks like Louis finished that match off, so that's all over now on the next table. And Randy looking good here. 8 to the 9 is going to be tricky. That's the challenge in this particular layout. And also to get from the 5, which he's finished completely flat on, the 7 is a really big obstacle. No route, if you go forward, you'd have to try drawing back. If you could draw back to a position similar to where he is now, or where his tip is placed, that would be ideal. But if you hit it too hard, there's a chance you scratch in the side pocket. That's directly on the same line. There's the 5, the cue ball, and the corner pocket. So looking straight down the gun here. Just got to do a controlled draw, and he's snookered himself full ball behind the 7. Sees the funny side of it, and that's a good trick. A good tip for anyone out there who has problems, sometimes getting annoyed with themselves. Find the funny side of your bad shot. You know, you got to laugh, and in so doing, you can keep yourself in the right frame of mind to play the best possible shot next time around. Getting annoyed doesn't do you any good at all. Too much spin that time. And as well as the English on the cue ball, he had a lot of body English on it too. So a chance now for young Kaido to get on the board. You never really relax until you get your first rack, so this is a great chance for him to do that. Now then, I would most definitely put the cue ball behind the green and roll it into that. So exactly what he's doing. Because a rolling cue ball, a straight shot, is the easiest one to judge the pace, speed control. Now he's rolled past the desired shape, I think, here, because he wanted to be slightly above the pocket line, so he could have played for the 8 in the top right. Now I think he's going to have to play for the 8 in the bottom left. So it's always tough when you're trying to put a ball all the way down the rail past the side pocket. But he's played around the table. He's tried to get below it. And this is a valiant effort. He could have done with a little bit more juice, but I think he can make this and beat the right side pocket. He'd want to try and, if he can, try and make contact with the right hand long rail, like 1 diamond down, maybe 1.5 diamonds down from that right side pocket. Bottom and left spin. Yeah, not quite. Not quite. Yeah, he didn't have the shape either, you can see there, so he needed to really cinch that a little bit more, get some more backspin on the cue ball. So he's given up a chance now. Randy's got this for 4-0 to get himself on the hill. I think you just play this for a little bit of running side, which is right hand or outside spin. Come round 3 rails, possibly 4. Oh no, he stunned it. So there's no way I think he was going to get around with that particular shot unless he really whacked it. I think he could have played directly onto the short rail at the top of the table, but by hitting that long rail on the left, even with a ton of left-hand English, he would have been really struggling to get all the way around about 5 or 6 rails onto the 9. So what do you do with this? I don't like the cut. I don't like the bank. Well, some people will play the bank in the top right pocket, or they might try and just bank the 9 and get it to hit it sort of like 3/4 full on the right, and just get the 9 down towards the center diamond on the top cushion. I think he might be playing an attacking option. Yeah, went for the bank. This is going all the way around the table. He's going to get away with it. Well, it's certainly not easy, but it's a cuttable shot to the corner. Kato needs this. This will really help him out if he can get on the scoreboard now, get a bit of confidence going. Randy concedes. Wow, there is a turn up for the books. That was no easy gimme. So he gives the boy a rack, which is kind of a generous thing to do. Just bear with a moment. I'll be back shortly. Okay, what's going on here? It's same rack, rack 5. Chance for the young man in the side pocket. Oh, he's over there now. Bear with, I'll be back. So a miscue there from Randy. Excuse my absence, I was just getting myself a cup of coffee. Oh, and a beautiful shot from Kai. Real nice. Hammered that down the rail. And Randy concedes yet again. So no need for Kai to pocket those last two balls. Hey.
This is practice, or?
Yeah.
So young Kai is going to break the balls in rack 6. This to level up. Yeah, so let's just check out what's going on with the stream. So we've got 17 of you in here at the moment. So give us a little hi if you're watching from somewhere. Let us know who you are and where you're watching from. We're always keen to know who our viewers are. And are you actually a subscriber to the Moth-like channel? We're always on the lookout for subscribers. It really does help support what we do here. So a little click on that subscribe button would be very, very much appreciated. And also, another thing that helps the algorithm is what level of engagement we're getting. So if you send us a message in the chat, if you interact with one another, that really helps move us up in that YouTube algorithm. And it's all about getting more views and more popular. And that helps support what we're doing, and we can improve the quality of the stream. And that's our goal at the end of the day. We want to be bringing you a high quality broadcast. We want to be featuring local talent, helping promote the game of billiards here in San Diego. The North Atlantic Treaty Organization, that's NATO, Bobadilla. He's here in the house. Good to have you here, NATO. As a former British subject, I used to appreciate NATO, kept me safe, especially during the Cold War, with the threat of Russian aggression. Yeah, NATO, good guy, and a great player, dominating or almost dominating the 8-ball leagues. Played exceptionally well with his team, the OB1 Homies. They're currently in 2nd spot. And that's out of 20 teams. Wow, what an attempt from young Kai. That was a beautiful try. Got the got that 2-ball to rattle. Real nice goal. El Jefe, hey, nice to see you here. Yeah, Nate, it would be good to have you here. What is your Fargo, incidentally, Nate? Because I think there was a little bit of a leeway offered to people, like 1% or so. Because originally this was advertised as a 560 and under. So a couple of people, including myself, signed up straight away. And then it turned out that was a misprint. It was only supposed to be 550 and under. So I believe there's myself. I'm 554 right now. And I think someone's 558. So I think there's a chance that they'd let you in. Oh, NATO, you're good. You're under the cut, 547. And it's a great tournament. First of all, we're playing on largely on the diamond tables. 9-foot diamonds, that's the best equipment out there for my money. Family day today. Okay, Nate, well, you're forgiven. But try and work it out. So it's always going to be the first Sunday in the month. And we're hoping to make this a regular thing. Going to be chatting with Ray and Ozone, the O-Billiard Cafe owners. And we've got sponsors here. What I wanted to say, actually, at this point, if I could, is just a big thank you to O-Billiard Cafe for hosting this. It's going to be the first Sunday of the month, every month, the Battle of the 550 Fargos. And a huge thanks also to our sponsors, Divany Cues, Custom Cues and Tips, Navigator, Custom Cues and Tips, and Tiger, Custom Cues and Tips. And we'll be having a raffle later. There's going to be lots of swag. my wife has the say over Fargo. I'm not surprised, Nato. I'm not surprised. I'd be in the doghouse too. But I was able to leverage my trip to Vegas. I said, oh, there's a tournament, like a warm-up tournament for Vegas. It'd be really helpful if I could go. So I got a pass to come. And I think one Sunday in the month I may just be able to wangle that. But yeah, every other weekend definitely belongs to my spouse, that's for sure. So young Kaido here, starting to find his range nicely on the 4 now. He's got to play quite an intricate positional shot here. These Praetorian guard, 7 and the 8, standing in front of that 6 ball, needs to find a way inside them two. Let's see how he chooses to do it. Okay, he's coming at it from the short rail. And that's going to work out. That's okay. Slightly tricky to play this with the bridge in shape for the 7. I think if he can just negotiate the 8, he may have the 7 in the bottom corner. And he's got a little angle. He could try and pump it in and force that cue ball around with right-hand English and try and get below the 7. Yeah, I'm not sure about that action that he was trying there. I think he wants to kind of like cue up with the cue under his chin, rather like you would normally. Yeah, so that's what he's going to do. So he's keeping the stance rather similar to the normal stance that he would have. But there you go. He just tried that and the tip fell off the bridge. So make sure you've got enough space for your backswing. And that's a great shot. It's coming around nicely. It's come up a little short, but he's still got the 7 past the 8 there, and he will definitely have shape on the 8. Nicely done. And he has a nice angle here. This needs a little bit of cue power, I think. If you're going to just use one rail, you've got to get quite a lot of draw on this and some left English. You could play 2 rails, but no, he's just gone for the 1, and that is nicely done. And so Randy once again taps the 9, concedes the rack, so we're all square at 3 racks each here. Young Kaido having a comeback. And let's have a little look around the room. So you see all of the players over at the bar there congregated. Got a little bit of a practice game going on here. This is the 4-inch pocket table. This is one where all the money games are. There you've got a 12-foot snooker table, a star snooker table, and 4 7-foot bar box tables. And then the rest of the room, there you can see there are a further 4 9-foot diamond tables, and then 4 others not diamond. So I think they're trying to slowly phase them out as they get the pennies saved up. They're buying new diamonds and switching them out. So you could envisage a time when this has 9-foot diamond tables. Unfortunately, the room's not huge, so it does get full pretty quick. And so yeah, nowhere near the scale of on cue, which I think is something like 23 9-foot tables. So a dry break from Kaido. Randy coming to the table. What I may do is just have a little wander over, check with the tournament director, look at the draw and see what's happening there. Okay, so back here, 3 each. Ian Kai's got a nice opportunity here. The 7's sitting over the corner pocket. Just got to find a way to shape for the 8. Nicely done. And this 8 now, pretty much guaranteeing this rack. In fact, if he makes it, I can anticipate Randy touching the 9 ball. There you go. He touches the 9. So young Kaido takes the lead. He finds the hill. Okay, so can Randy get it to Hill? Very awkward there, bridging over the 7. I think he's got second prize though. Yeah. Yeah, Kaido just put the 7 ball back there. He has the prerogative to do that as the non-striker. It's not a foul if you touch a ball the way that Randy did there, but your opponent gets the option to either leave it where it was moved to or to put it back where he thinks it was or where they think it was. I'm just gonna switch over here because while he's getting out of the snooker, just wanted to, oopsie daisy. Come back here, I'll just get my table back. Sorry about that. Just wanted to see if I could show you Linda. And there's an amazing bank all the way down the table. What a shot that was. Yeah, Linda's still on the winner's side, I think. She's down there playing 2 tables along from where we're set up. What I'll do, I'll wait till the end of this rack and I'll go over and get some information. And we may be able to see if we can get her on the stream, because I know there's a few people keen to see her play. Looks like Kaya may have to play another bank here. I like the bank in the corner where his hand is. Kind of hit that quite hard, but he's made it in opposite corner. I think he's going to have a shot on the 7. Does it pass the 9? Now, I can't see from my angle if it passes the 9 in the side, but he seems to be looking at that line. And the natural angle would take him up for the 8 in the same pocket. Oh, but he just hits it a fraction too thick, puts it on the jaw. I think he's got second prize. He's covered the majority of that 7. So I don't know if Randy can hit any of it from where he is. May just have the thinnest edge. That's going close, going very close. It's all the way. So can Randy take us to a hill match? Oh, and he's played a blinder there. That is a beautiful shot. Perfect shape on the 9 in the side, so this is going to be a hill game, folks. There it is. Okay, we're actually going to just jump off this table for a moment. I just want to set up Linda's table. So we're going to go over here. That's the table that she's on. We're going to zoom in. Okay, this is the table here. And this is currently playing here. Player 1 is Linda Fiss. And she's on 3 racks. She's racing to 5. And then the other player here is Lewis, L-E-W-I-S, Rivera.
Running the media center, huh?
Oh yeah, Lewis Rivera. Now he's only racing to 4, so let's get the race up here. So race to 4, and Lewis is on 3 as well, so that is that game over there. And Lewis has got the break, so he's obviously a Fargo. His Fargo is below. Wow, what a bank shot. Just seen an incredible bank here. I'm going to go split screen for you guys. to table 1. And this is going to be my next game. So I'm playing Mr. Cam Warland. Okay, both racing to 5, I think.
Even race to 5?
I guess so. Yeah. I didn't catch what my race was supposed to be, but I've been playing to 5. That's fine. Yeah.
What's your Fargo?
I don't have one. I'm an APA 5.
All right, okay. So we need to get you one.
Right. Yeah, we do. I'm in the
And then all of a sudden you started making balls. I go, wait, I can't feel bad for this youngster. I'm looking like good.
yeah, I'm in the Fargo system, but I haven't played any matches yet.
Right. Yeah, that's,
At least
I think this is going to be a regular thing, so it's kind of going to be working.
Yeah. Is he entering all these? Does he enter these in Fargo, right?
No, but we're talking about it. I think
Oh, okay.
we should do it.
I should have thought about it earlier because I signed up for the Solado.
Yeah.
I should have been doing that.
Yeah. Well, I just signed up for Solano, but I said to him what we should do, we should get it started with digital pool tournaments.
Oh,
So
okay.
the brackets online and it automatically all goes through to Fargo.
Yeah, definitely.
And that'd be great for everybody.
Oh, for sure.
You'd soon get a good level though. Right.
What is this thing?
It's an OBS. OBS is the name of the software. Obviously, so it's OBS bot, like an OBS. Yeah, designed for streaming.
Very cool.
So a beautiful shot there from Cameron. Puts him on one. Yeah, excellent use of the cue ball there. Just going to see what comment's been going on. Are you able to do commentary while on split screens? I can, El Jef. Yeah, I can. Right now, obviously, I'm playing, so there's no commentary here. But I think what I may need to do is set up the audio input source, because this is a whole new setup. I've just done a new scene, as it's called. So thanks for that heads up. When this match is over, I'll get that sorted for you.
straight in.
So nice ball there. 9 all the way down the rail from Cam to get himself back to 3-2. I need 2, he needs 3.
thought it was 4 all. That's why I shook hands with it. That's why I took the book. Good catch. Am I adding one on? I thought I better check. Oh, you brought the 7 with you. I like the way you did that on the 6. Shorten the races on the loser side. And possibly even but it makes sense if you can get all the tables at the beginning, you get a lot of the matches out of the way. And then later on, the more you get out of the way early on, still going?
I just finished. Yeah, Mom.
Hey, what a great game. That was pretty fucking awesome. I mean, it hurt when I fucking scratched on the 9, but it made for a much more exciting game.
Certainly.
Nice.
The better play won for sure.
Hey,
Good
it
shooting.
was close. I mean, I wouldn't have minded losing to that at all. Mate. Played great. Played real good. Okay. Are you up?
No, it's good. Put it back.
Oh yeah, I can get it set. Yeah, I can let it set.
So
Do you want to put me straight up?
yeah, while you're still hot, or you want to take
Yeah,
a minute break?
Well, I mean, I don't mind doing a bit of commentating, unless you need to put me on.
Yeah, 'cause we don't have. I need to put you on so we can catch up.
Okay, yeah, let me do that then.
All right.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
this round.
Yeah, which table?
We have an open table.
Okay, so I'm going to be over there on the second one to the end.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
That way we can.
I'll just set this up.
Then I'll be able to adjust everything so
Yeah.
you can
Well,
play between men.
If I win. I mean, I'm going to stick around even if I get beat. I'll stick around.
Or hold on, let me see. I'll wait. See if there's anybody else who's
Yeah.
about to finish.
Okay.
Then we can put them.
Okay, fine.
Then we can put you on again one of these.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Okay, so managed to get that one against JP. So that was my win, 5-4. Oops, wrong way around. 5-4 against Cameron. And so next up here on the main feature table, we're going to have John Nathan Engstrom. And his opponent is the one and only Randy Tickner. And here we go. El Jefe, I know you hated queuing that 809, but that was a great shot. Do you know what, El Jefe? I just thought to myself, fuck this. I fucked it up. Sorry, pardon my French. I said, damn this. I thought, I've missed it. I've scratched enough. I'm just going to get down and hit it. And I managed to get a bit of good draw in it. And there was a tiny bit of adrenaline that helped for sure. That's why I got down and played the 9 pretty quick. Because I know the adrenaline helps me make a ball. You've got to be careful you don't rush it. But yeah, you get a good shot in and you tend to get a little hit of the go quicker chemical. That's yeah, that helps. So we've got Randy and Jonathan kicking off a match here. What I'm going to do, however, whilst we're waiting for them, I'm just going to jump over to table 2. Thank you very much. And over here we've got let's move this because that's already on table. That's on the next table down. Hang on, I think I just moved the wrong camera. Okay, so this table here. Let's zoom out a little and get it over there. Drop it down. A touch. Zoom. This is Brian Ruley against the Wonder Kid. So what we're going to do, it's going to be 4-0 here. So let's put Brian here. Brian Ruley, and then he's on 4. Okay. And his opponent, player 2 here, is Kaido. Hang on, yeah, that's Kaido. Is it Namor? Yakamura? Mora. I'm not sure. I'm just going to check. Yeah, I got that wrong. I thought I did. It's Okumura. Kaido Okumura, and it's he is actually 0 here. But I wanted to feature this so he's got a chance to look back at himself. I'm going to keep you posted with what's going on the winner's side with JP and Randall. As JP does a dry break. Yeah, I just want to give, where is this tournament? Hey, Doug, thanks for your question and thanks for tuning in. This tournament is at O Billiard Cafe on Convoy Street in Kearney Mesa. So let's, there you go. Thanks, El Jefe. But yeah, it's O Billiard Cafe and it's on Convoy Street in Kearney Mesa. It's a really nice room. They have 9 9-foot tables, 5 of which are diamonds. They have one 12-foot snooker table, and they have 4 7-foot diamond tables. So it's a real nice, it's kind of petite. It's not a big club, but the equipment is first class. I mean, they've got the pro lights and everything. So you're watching Brian here. He's 4-0 up against the young wonder kid, Kaido Okamura. And what he needs is plenty of practice, Kaido. This sort of thing is so good for him to get experience of match play against these old, experienced, wizened old fish like Brian and Randy. He's going to learn a lot. But I've been very impressed with his cueing. Look at that for a shot. Wow. That was a nice shot. Real nice. I believe Linda's just joined me here. How you doing, Linda?
Are you going to put them on too? All right.
So Linda's just joined me in the box. Hey, Linda.
Hi. Thanks for having me.
It's good to have you here. I was actually told by Brian that you gave him a real dusting in the first round.
I did. You know, he kept antagonizing me through Messenger and telling me that, you know, no matter if we're friends or not, that I'm going to pay for today. And it was a 5-1 win victory for me.
That was you
I
slaughtered
played
him.
really well.
Was he lucky to get one?
He got one. He got one.
Now, I'll tell you what, though, Linda, I was saying this to Brian. I'm so impressed with first of all, your fundamentals, your technique. It looks beautiful to look at. The cue's horizontal. It's all in line. It's almost like a snooker player. And you never seem to hit the ball very hard. It's always a nice, smooth stroke. And I think that puts you in a very strong position. Because so many of us are always trying to do things, forcing the cue ball and doing this, whereas I think you find the path of least resistance. And that is a wonderful, wonderful attribute.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of time and a lot of money that's put into that. You know, a lot of getting beat up by really good players to realize, you know, what is important in the game, and fundamentals is one of the most important part of pool.
Beautiful shot by
know,
Kaido.
I know this kid is just
Isn't he great?
so good,
He's
so
got the
focused.
the natural talent. He's just great.
How old is he?
14 years of age.
Jeez, I believe he's Ray a student, right?
He is, and I think
Okay.
Ray, one of the inspirations for this tournament was to give him match play. And actually, I told Ray, this is a wonderful idea to have a tournament for the 550s and under.
Yeah.
Because look at everybody who's turned out today. He had 27 out of 32 spots filled.
Right.
I think there's probably a few tweaks he could do to make it better, because it's kind of running a bit late. I don't know if the owners would consider opening the venue 1 hour early. We could maybe start at 10:30. Started at 12 today.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that, or maybe shorten the races by
I
a
think
game.
definitely
you
the
know,
loser
and
side. The loser side, you could make them a race to 4 very
For
easily.
for sure. It can't be the same on both ends, especially if we're only using like 6 tables, I believe.
Yeah.
So.
And the other maybe in the beginning they could let us have all the tables for
Yes.
the first couple of rounds.
As it dwindles down.
And then when it dwindles, so it's a question, it's a
Yeah.
conversation with the
Yeah.
owners, obviously. I mean, even you could do a few green fees or something like that. Just give them some revenue, and I'm sure they'll be they'll consider
Are they
it.
not doing green fees?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I've not checked.
Because I mean,
with-
it's a $50 buy-in, so I'm sure there was something worked out. But
Yeah.
they did promote, you know, tickets for raffle tickets every drink you purchase. But you know.
Yeah, you've actually reminded me. Yeah, I have a note here from the tournament director. That's Ray. He wants to say a big thank you to O Billiard Cafe for hosting this. This is the first Sunday of the month. It's the Battle of the 550 Fargos. And also to his sponsors, who are very kindly going to sponsor this event. It's Divini.
Pat Divini. He's from the Midwest. He does custom cues, and I believe he now has tips that he started doing. So it's nice to see some of the Midwest people come, you know, traveling over on this side. You know, I'm from Chicago, so it's nice to see Pat Divini sponsoring Ray is and Tiger also. It seems like they also have their custom cues and tips, and Ray is sponsored, I believe, by them. So yeah, it's nice to have sponsors too.
Yeah, I believe
for our
there's
events.
also one more we want to mention. We want to
Navigator.
say
Navigator custom cues and tips. I'm not sure who they are.
I think that's another one who sponsored Ray, and so what he's done, he started this.
Navigator,
Yeah,
cues
started up this
and
tournament.
tips. Okay.
And we're going to look at ways we can help promote it. So set up a proper Facebook page,
Yeah.
do a logo, get some nice marketing going,
Oh yeah.
and look to grow this event.
Absolutely. Any money added is a bonus for players, you know.
Yeah.
So. Oh.
So
Money
while we've
added.
been chatting, Kaido managed to win a rack there. So it's now 4-1 with him and Brian.
Wow, Brian's shooting good.
He's doing okay now. He came through
He's
his last
dialing
game.
in, yeah. Yeah, he's a really good sparring partner. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
He takes his practice just as serious as his play, and
That's very important because it's no
it
good
is.
practicing when you're real casual and you don't
Yeah.
really apply yourself, because that's what's going to happen in the match. You know,
Yeah.
you're going to end up playing like that. So you
Mhm.
want to practice like you want to play.
Mhm.
That's a great maxim for all those young players out there. So who's this? Brandon Keane in the chat says, okay, what a shot. Yeah. What do you think of the young kid, hey? Kaido's pretty impressive for a 14-year-old. Tell me, Brandon, where are you chatting from? We're always keen to find out new people in the chat. Where you're streaming from? Are you a subscriber? Because we'd love it if you'd subscribe to the channel. It really helps support what we do
God,
here.
What a nice shot. Oh, come. Give him a little reward here.
It's finished a bit tough on.
Yeah. I wonder if he's going to thin that in.
I
It's
think
gonna
he
be
is,
hard
you know.
to hold
Yeah.
it. Is that the 5? Okay, so the 6 is right above the 5. Yeah.
Killer
That's
Cam says,
tough. I mean, what are you going to do? Come behind the 8 and back up table so you could take that 5 in the side pocket?
yeah, there it is.
That's what he did.
Coming all the
Gotta
way
take
around.
that- Oh, shit. No, wait. I mean, it's
Which one of those is the 6, Linda? My color
on the
vision.
left side. I know. I
Okay.
have to look at the table here. It's tough.
Yeah, especially
see.
on that screen, they could have anyone,
Yeah.
especially when you're colorblind like me. Oh, and
Oh, you're
Brandon.
colorblind too?
Yeah, with the
what's
green
up with
and the
you?
brown.
Is that a requirement to be on your team? You got to be
Gotta be
colorblind.
colorblind. You know the funniest? We were in Vegas last
Oh,
year,
that's funny.
and me and Brian, and we'd actually had one edible each. And we're trying to commentate on this game, and neither of us could tell the difference between the balls. And we couldn't. And you know those Predator balls, the
Yeah, I
Arcos?
hate them.
On half of them, it has a number, but on the other
Yeah.
half, it just has a puma's head.
So what do you do? Like
So you couldn't be,
trying to-
unless the number was visible, we were clueless. So we
Oh
were saying
my
that
goodness.
ball over by the side, right, the one that's near the 8.
That's
was funny.
hilarious. All right, well,
Kaido has a chance
Yeah.
here. Can he get another one back? So yeah, Brandon is in Atlanta, Georgia. Just came across the channel. Well, we really appreciate it. Thanks for the subscription. And if you know any other billiard enthusiasts, we're always trying to. We want to showcase amateur pool here in San Diego. So we have a channel that stream the league matches, the 10-ball BCA league, the 8-ball BCA, and then tournaments such as this, local tournaments. We really want to support them.
look at this kid. My
Wow.
God, come on.
That was so
Come
smooth,
on.
man. I love the action he got on that.
Fucking God.
Now take your time on this. Just gentle. There it
Yeah.
is. Yeah, real good. Real good.
Out. Look at that.
He's coming back at Brian. That could end up going all the way, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So meanwhile, I'm just going to give you a little update on the main match on table 1. Hang on 1 second. Thanks. Sorry. I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You see how I show you love?
Yeah, I
You
love.
see, this is how people treat each other, especially friends.
Yeah, I like it. Thank you. Thank you, Randy. Randy's a good guy. I just distracted him to ask him the score in the middle of the match.
You
So,
know, pool players
yeah.
are sensitive. You can't even blink your eyes. and-
Yeah, I'm just going to show you
So-
his game because I just
Yeah.
messed up his camera position. So I'm going to get that back. I'm going to get the score right on this one because this is Randy on 2 and Jonathan on 0. And we will come back to this match and we'll keep you posted. But for now, we're going to stick with Kaido and Brian because we're invested in this game. We want to
Yeah,
see what's going to
totally
happen.
invested. Brian goes to 5. Oh, Kaido's going to 4?
No, that's not right.
Okay.
I need
Oh,
to
okay.
change that. Sorry. The previous match I did on the second table, it was actually your game against Luis Rivera.
Right.
He was racing to 4. You were
He was
racing to 5.
4, and
Yeah.
it's kind. I mean, you know, it's
He's not a bad shooter.
no. He should be racing to 5.
Yeah, I
So
thought that.
should Ray, who
Yeah.
I played. I mean, he won 4 in a row. 5. Well, he was supposed to go to 4, but he's not fully established.
I think
yet,
these people
so
have got a spurious
know,
Fargo, haven't they? A dubious one on under
they
500.
They gotta be checked a little bit more, and that's okay though. You
But
know,
they can-
it's-
this'll-
if they win it, then
Yeah.
they're not allowed to play next tournament. So
Well, one
kinda
thing I was
balances
talking
it out a
to
little bit.
Ray about, if he were to use digitalpool.com,
yeah,
put the
then it-
draw online, and then we could
Mhm.
submit all the results to Fargo,
Absolutely.
and that way it would soon sort itself out. If
Absolutely.
people's Fargo was a bit
Well-
generous, then it would be corrected.
Yeah.
Whereas by not submitting, you allow them to stay on a.
We're getting there. I mean,
Yeah.
even with like the ladies tour, the San Diego Women's Tour, we started implementing the digital pool so that we can report because
Exactly.
we don't have a lot of BCA that's reported.
And we all want to know where we're at, right?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
and when we go to Vegas all the time, and we're 4 or 5 hours away, so it's 5.5 hours away. So it's important for us to get established in the BCA system, in the Fargo rated system,
I totally agree.
so that we can, see where we really stand. But we're getting there.
Yeah, we sure are. And it's great to see an event such as this. Wonderful thing, bringing out all these players. I think they had 27 entries from a.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, that's good
It's
from a
not
field of
bad.
max field of.
Oh, look at this shot.
I think he's got his tail up
Yeah,
now,
I
hasn't he?
think so. I
Yeah,
think
his stroke is feeling good. The
he's
game's suddenly
really
looking a lot
dialing
easier.
in. Yeah. You know, when you're young like that, you have no fear. You have
Exactly.
nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Nothing to lose, everything to gain.
What you've got to do is try and get some of the experience of like Ray Ray
Yes.
into his head.
Yes.
The difference between the ears, right? And just let his natural game shine, let him
Yeah.
let him pop balls. Do what he's good at.
We have a lot of young kids that play really well in San Diego.
Yeah, they've got a bright
There's an-
future.
This kid over here too. What's his name? I think. What is he like?
Oh, I cannot remember right now, but
17?
yeah, he's also got a great deal of potential.
Yeah.
Kind of putting the extension piece on his cue stick. How would you
do
play
a
this
little
one?
bit
Do you put
well,
a bit
so
of
I'm
English?
actually taking lessons to do 3-rail position right now. So
Right.
either like a bottom right, or he just played a natural. Sorry.
I think he
Not
maybe even
like
put a
that.
bit of
little bit
inside.
of inside,
Yeah.
little bit. But yeah, so Nyan's been teaching me, and
3-rail
he's
shape.
such a good teacher.
Yeah, he so is. I mean, he made that leap himself. There you go. There you go, kiddo. Yeah, I was chatting to him, and he was talking about his improvement arc. And I think he just dedicated himself, did the practice, did the drills. And you don't get to play like that without a lot of
Who
hard
are you talking
work.
about?
Diane.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
got to put the work in. I
Yeah.
mean, you've got to put the work in.
That's right. And no matter how much natural talent you have, if you don't work hard, you're not going to get the results.
No, not at all.
But yeah, that's something Luis Abarca showed me, the 3-rail shape.
Yeah.
And I play him a lot now, especially the follow forward with the inside English.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
yes. He's taught me that too, actually. Yeah.
Well, I was naturally always going for the draw shot, and wow.
Oof, my God.
Wow.
A little bit of body English doesn't, hurt.
we're talking about Randy, who's
doesn't.
just made the. Hey, that look. So Randy, we're just going to give you a quick update. Get you back over here. So Randy just made that 9-ball with a lot of body English. So he's on 3. But we're going to head back over to Brian and Kaido. We'll keep you posted if anything exciting happens on the main table.
And we've got a money match over here with Edric, and I don't know what this guy's name is, but I think
The
they're
big guy?
racing. No, over here.
Oh, the young lad.
No, this table. They're
Oh, this
playing
guy.
for 1,000.
Yeah, his name
a
is
race to-
Khan.
Yeah,
KAAN.
and Edric, yeah. So
Yeah.
they're playing a race 2. I think Edric
he's-
goes to 13 and he
Yeah.
goes to like 11
They're playing for
for
1,500.
for 1,000. He said 1,000. Wow.
He told me
yeah.
1,500.
Okay. Well,
So-
look at that.
Yeah, a lot of money.
So we'll say 1250 just to.
Yeah,
be
he said he was giving him one on the wire though, so that
yeah.
part
So that
tallies
makes
up.
sense. Yeah. Okay.
Must be the same
Yeah.
set.
Yeah, I was playing on this table last night. It's tight.
4-inch
I mean,
pockets.
you've gotta massage the balls just in there, just right.
You need good shape
And
as well, don't you?
Yeah.
You make the balls easy putt to pot rather than trying to go
Look
for
at this.
difficult shots.
Yeah.
It puts a real premium on good shape. Speaking of which,
Is he trying to skid to the net? Yeah.
He was
Ooh,
going
look
for
at
a
chasing
9.
the cheese. Look
Yeah.
at that. I love that.
well, that's for the money,
Yeah.
right? He's on the
Yeah.
hill.
Yeah, he's on the hill. I mean, he has the opportunity to do that, and you know, didn't leave him a whole lot.
So,
It's so hard to see from here exactly how the angle is.
yeah.
Maybe he'll just stop it so that he can see. Yeah, the 3 ball.
Uh-huh.
I'd play a safe here and just try to nestle it big by the 8 and 9, and leave
Yeah.
the cue ball there.
Well,
in
is,
that.
is that you could actually play a bank on the 9.
He
try
probably
and-
will. Oh, he went. Oh, okay, all right.
I saw a shot where he plays the
Yeah,
3 over
absolutely.
to
And
put the
then-
9 in,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
also
yeah.
gets
That's
the hook.
very aggressive.
But he could have also held the cue ball.
Yeah.
So if it doesn't put the 9 in, hopefully, because there was another couple of intervening balls.
Yeah.
I'm always looking for a chance to do that in a 9 ball. So you can play like a chance to win, but also
Mhm.
hook them up.
Absolutely.
Going to put this in the bottom pocket, or the top left as it looks on your screen. Talking about camera angles, yeah, I think what I like to do when I come here, ideally, is put the camera on that little
He overcut
table,
that. Yeah.
looking straight down the
So you get
center.
2 tables.
No, I mean, you can only do it on those tables where they have that little table on the bracket on the wall. It's like the little semicircular table. Because I can put a little tripod and put the camera on that, so it looks straight up the table, which is like
Okay.
the classic TV angle.
Okay.
Because this is like sideways on. It is.
It's not bad though. I
Yeah.
mean,
Oh,
okay.
oh, oh.
It's not a bad angle. I mean, you could. Yeah. It
We're
just
high
needs
enough
to be
up.
more directly on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still not bad. Such a.
Yeah, this has been a
Yeah.
trial and error sort of thing. I think what we might do for next time is have 2 tables on the match table, get one straight up the spots, and then try and get one, if we can, to do the overhead angle.
So
that-
you'd need multiple cameras.
Well, I've got 2.
Uh-huh.
So today we're working. I mean, I could. But what I want to do is speak to the owner here and see if he'll let me just screw a little piece of metal to the wall
Yeah.
at the right height, and that way we could have the perfect angle. And it's not going to spoil the view because the cameras are magnetic. So if I have
Yeah.
a little silver plate on the wall, it would stick to that. You could just
I
do
mean,
it with
I don't
maybe.
see why not. You know, it just draws more people into
Well,
this pool room.
we're going to be
this
yeah, we're
beautiful
going to be
pool room, and
publicising the venue. So I need to speak with the.
is he going for that 3-9 combo?
I think he is.
Let's see. I
going
mean,
for
I
the
know
win.
he says he hates combos, so let's see. I mean, on the hill, I would totally go for this.
Oh no! So sorry, we
Sorry.
didn't get back to you on the question, Doug Campbell, but the
I believe 28, 27, 28.
27, I
right?
believe.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Brandon, for answering for us. There was a maximum of 32, and they almost made it. I think next time out, they'll definitely make it. There'll probably be a few little tweaks. We were just chatting about those, Linda and I here, how to make the tournament run a bit quicker. Because it is a quite long races, race to 5. You know, you can end up with 9
yeah.
racks per match.
Yeah.
It can take a while, especially on the loser's side.
On both sides, it's a little much for, but they close at 2, so I think we're gonna be fine.
Yeah, maybe do like race to 4. on
One
the-
less, one
winners
less on
and
the
then
B
race
side.
to 3 losers.
Yeah,
That might work.
yeah.
Oh dear, the body English didn't help
body.
me that time.
Oh. Okay. All right. That was interesting.
So Brian's given up a chance for Kaido, and this is in his wheelhouse here. Ball in hand. He's got to think about this pattern now. So on the match table here, Jonathan is down to the 8 ball. He's 3-0 down against Randy. Tried to play a hook, didn't get it. We'll keep you posted what's going on there.
Fuck did I miss that 6 ball?
Oh, it's all right. I think he hooked him. I think he's
I'm
right on it.
I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. Let's have a quick look. Well, it's
Oh, I don't think it's stuck.
no, I think there's a little gap there.
Yeah, but I don't know if he can still make it though.
Yeah, it's
he
tight.
might just be able to kick it.
Very tight.
Yeah.
And over on the match table here,
Yeah, Kato went to take a peek.
oops.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, he's gonna kick.
All right, so he has got the snooker.
Okay.
Yeah. But I guess Kaido was trying to make that in the side, wasn't he? He wasn't playing the safe.
No, he
Yeah.
was trying to make it because he was out here.
Yeah. Yeah, an interesting choice of where he put the cue ball, considering he had ball in hand.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he chose to draw that, which
Made it a
but
little harder than it had to be. Could have just done a follow forward shot, maybe.
that wasn't even the problem. He got the shape. He just,
Missed
shot
it.
way too
Yeah.
fast
Yeah.
on the 4 ball in the side pocket,
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's way out. He's trying to put spin on that, and the spin really took. He had right English on it, and so now we've got the ball in hand yet again. Now where's he going to put it?
Let's see
Now
what he
think
does
about
now.
this. Make the shot as easy as possible for yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. You can.
Okay, he's going to draw back with left, I think.
Oh, see, I like the other way. I like coming up behind the 8. I just
Yeah.
a little bit more of a natural.
But he's now dicing with the middle pocket.
Yeah.
So, and now
See,
look, the
and I
line.
think he might have. he
Yeah,
might
the
have
9's
hooked
in the way, I think.
himself. Yeah. See,
Yeah.
that's why you go the other way. You have more of a window. You've got
Yeah,
a lot more.
the 9's not in play. All you've got to do
Yeah,
is
right.
avoid. Is this the 6?
Exactly.
Is that the
Yep.
6 there? So yeah, he would have had to just play around the 6.
He might be able to just throw this in there, though. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
did.
he made that
did.
nicely.
Mhm.
No trouble now, and he's back in perfect shape. He's just got to draw back a little. I'm just featuring Kaido at the moment. This is 3-1 to Randy. Randy's 3, JP's 1. It's 4-3 to Brian against Kaido. Tournament director just coming over there, checking on
He's
the
giving
state
us
of
a
play
hard
here.
time.
So it looks like he's trying to draw back to the left side. He wants to get that 7 ball in the bottom right.
Mm.
Oh, he's following
I would
forward.
Just, yeah. See, I'm such a simple girl. Like.
Hey, he did a
just
good. That's
stopped
that's
it right
nice.
there. Yeah. No. Oh shit. That's the 8-up table. I thought that
no,
was a 7.
no,
See,
no.
it's hard to see.
Yeah.
It's hard to see this.
No, he's got a. He's just got a.
I think I'm getting colorblind just sitting next to you.
it's contagious. What do you do? Do you try and do a stop shot?
Stop shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause
just
if you follow
maybe
forward,
a
you-
tiny bit of follow. Oh yeah. Okay, that works too. You know what?
Yeah,
He's a
it's,
better player than
I'm not,
we are.
I'm not sure. I don't like the cue ball on the rail like that.
Yeah. No, I would have totally stopped and just came around that one
Yeah.
too.
It would have been easier to shape, wouldn't it?
It's okay. Sometimes you got to take the long shot. Look at this.
But I think it's no
Yeah.
problem for Kato. But now he's got a tricky 9. Now the pocket is easy.
Spot shot, pretty much.
Yeah.
Just about.
It's a blind pocket though, whichever way you play it.
Yeah. You just got to commit, line it up.
Meanwhile, on the match table, which we're not really featuring, we're just keeping you up to date. It's Randy against JP. Randy just made it 4-1, so he's on the hill, looking good to get through and advance on the winner's side.
He's really stroking. Yeah.
In the middle. Oh no, he's sold it out. Actually, it's not as easy as it could have been for Brian.
No. just gotta dial in here. Take your time.
Which pocket do you play it in?
Corner. Just
In the bottom
yeah.
left?
Yes, bottom left.
Okay.
Heck yeah. Because I can hit it more full, you know, and I feel better. Because
Yeah.
I,
And you can see the pocket when you strike
yeah,
as well.
yeah, absolutely. You know.
Oh yeah, there it is.
That's
That's a win.
Wow.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Brian Ruley. And let's get you back
Okay.
to the match table right here. So this is actually 4-1 now to Mr. Tickner.
So it's JP and Randy. And, oh, wow. JP only has one.
Well, he was coming back strong.
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
Yeah,
He
Brian
finished
Ruley's just
right when you needed to.
Brian Ruley's just walked over. He's saying that kid.
5-3.
Yeah, so
Look at this. Wow. Nice
what
shot,
a kick
Randy.
that was.
You know, he can play.
If he made that 9-ball, that would have just been hill.
I know. Oh yeah, no, he's a natural.
Had one more chance.
Yeah.
It was tough.
Yeah.
Well played, Brian.
You look good with those headphones on.
Oh, yeah. yeah. No, we're doing well here.
Yeah, we're doing good. We've got 37 viewers.
No
That-
way. I shared it
Yeah.
on my page.
Oh, thank you for
yeah,
sharing it.
yeah.
And
No, it did.
of you 37 viewers who are out there, thank you so very much for tuning in to Mothlike TV. We really appreciate it. If you're new to the channel, we would request that you consider subscribing, because it really does help us with our endeavors here to try and make this channel more popular.
You and Bev on 7.
I beg your pardon?
You and Bev on 7.
Me and Bev on 7 right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm up, folks. So I'm going to jump up here. Okay, what I might do, you know,
Brian's going to come on and entertain me while.
Okay, Brian can come on. I'm going to go split screen. I'm just going to put myself up here.
He knows how to do all that, right?
Yeah,
With-
I'm
okay,
just
good,
going to go like
good.
this, though.
Yeah.
Let's go to table 2. And I'm going to go player 1 is going to be Mike Holtz. And player 2 is going to be the one and only Bev Cook.
Yeah,
We
careful
love-
now. You
We
know,
love Bev. And we're just
she
going to
likes
get
to beat boys.
Oh,
so.
she sure does. She loves beating the boys. So 0-0. And then let's get back to the split screen.
Table 1. This is Randy Tickner. And Randy's on the hill, it looks like. Looks like he can get there. 8-ball side pocket, 9-ball opposite side pocket. Or he can shoot it up in the upper left corner of the 9. So is the audio back on, Brandon? Let me know. Let me know if the audio's back on. I'll type that too if you don't respond right now. Is testing, testing. Can anybody hear me? JP missing the 8. So when we did, it shouldn't matter when we go back and forth between split screens. Okay, it's back on now with one screen. Okay, we're going to keep one screen because table 2 doesn't have anything going on. Randy's got a little high here on the cue ball. I think he's still going to, I don't know if he's going to bank this or cut it. Okay, so there's only no audio when it's on split screen.
Same guy,
All right.
same player.
Just a water for me, please. Thank you. You want some cash? Well, you don't have to go get your stuff. You don't have to go get your stuff that you're. Oh, you do? All right, 9-ball bouncing around here. So we got on table 2. We have the lag just took place here with Mike Holt and Bev. Trying to remember Bev's last name. So let's see here. I'm going to switch over to table 2. So Randy's won on table 1. Randy got the set 5-1. So we're switching over to table 2, and we're dealing with Mike Holt and Bev Cook. And we'll wait for table 1 to get a match set back up. And Brandon, would you mind just letting me know that you have audio on this single screen here too? Pretty sure everything's good now. All right, Mike with the break. One ball went a little high. I was struggling. I just played on that table. I was struggling with the break for sure. I had a few breaks that were really bad. I can play.
Because I'm trying to get this running.
Yeah, yeah.
So it'd be you and Batman on TV table.
Okay.
Right now.
All right. Yeah, I'm ready. All right, I'm gonna be playing on. Table 1. Okay. Let's go to table. We're gonna go back to split screen right now, I believe.
audio channel. So now speak.
Okay, I'm speaking.
You're
Great.
live.
And how about yours?
You're both live. So you
I
can
don't
talk.
hear yours.
There you go.
Is it?
Oh, good. We've got sound.
Oh, yes. Okay, perfect. Perfect. We're in. So this is Linda Perez.
The little
And we've got Erica Carino. We're both San Diego pool players. And we always like to jump in the cage with the boys and, you know, make them cry a little bit. Yes, we try. So we've got Brian and Batman. I wonder why they call him Batman. Maybe Bateman? Oh, okay, okay, okay. I've never seen him play.
He said he was out for like 7 months.
Why?
Work stuff.
Oh, okay. Let me try to turn this up a little bit. How do we sound out there? Can you guys hear us well? Because we are newbies with all his equipment, and I just want to make sure that we can be heard. Yeah, there's a live chat, so it's nice to interact with the people out there that are watching this great stream. All right, so it'll be. I don't think that raise is correct. Batman does not have 4, and Brian does not have. Yeah, I think this needs to be updated. I think that's the first rack. Is that your first rack? Okay. A little cleaner. He says the balls are way slicker on this table.
So what you might have to do to change the score, you go back to table 1, and then this guy, whoever he is, he got
So it's the
1.
first rack.
So,
Batman's got 1.
so it should be 1-0.
1-0. Mm-hmm.
Just 1. So Brian's not on 1.
No.
Okay, so that's right.
Oh, so it's now the way it should be.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Back to split screen.
Okay. So we've got Bev. She plays on our Wednesday BCA 10 ball league. Played on 9-foot tables throughout some of the pool rooms in San Diego, and she definitely is a competitor. She does not give up. And yeah, she will be at BCA Nationals this year. Look at her playing this safe. Look at her. No, okay, she almost got it, but make him work for it. Make him work for it. Oh, Batman did a nice cut there. It's so hard for me to watch both games and like try to bounce back and forth. Like I have to pick one, you know. Okay, so you just kind of muscled that in there. You have to really be so mindful when hitting these balls in with any. Mm-hmm. Look at this save. I'd probably come towards the side of the 6. I can't. Oh no, he probably can see that then. Oh, look at that. He was able to see it. Mike Holt, just a nice little stop shot. Oh, yeah. You know, like my teacher in Chicago would say, Larry Schwartz. He was like, you know, these diamond tables, they don't take garbage. You know, you have to, you have to hit them good. Oh, nice cut, Brian. And look at that. Oh no, see, I can't tell between the 5 and the 4. So the 4 is up table. I thought it was a side pocket. Oh, he overcut that. It's okay. It's a tough rack. It's I would just be saving until I get a clear opportunity or opponent. Patience. Big grits. You just started trying to take your game more serious a couple weeks ago, and you're loving the game, looking to join your local APA in the next couple months. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, if you really want to take it seriously, just play by yourself. Do drills. There's so much information out there on you know, different like progressive drills. If you're learning your stop and your follow and you know 3-row position, there's so much out there for free. Um, you know, playing APAs is fun. Oh, however, you know, you'll get better in the sense of exposing yourself to different players. So I'd recommend a BCA and doing some drills. That is the best thing you can do for your game. Um, but of course, APA has its place in the pool world as well. So, um, you know, you get to match up with players in your skill. And I don't know, I've always been the kind of person that just jumps in and says, beat me up and swim with the sharks and, you know, start the hard way and work my way backwards. But I like the torture. That's just me. Erica, when did you start playing pool?
I started playing pool many, many, many years ago. I also joined APA recently in 2021.
Okay.
It's been fun.
Yeah,
It's a great community.
it is. We have a great pool community.
There's a lot of people out there that will teach you.
Absolutely. So where are we at? So Holty, Mike Holt, we call him Holty. I play a stop shot safe for the side pocket. And you could probably make, oh no, he went for that. Hmm. Hmm. See, it's always like you see something, but you know, you're like, no, he's not gonna do that. And hmm. No problem, big grits. I have a handful of drills on my Instagram page and different diagrams that you can. I should update that. It's been a while since I've posted on there, but you can kind of see some of the progressive drills that you know screenshot it and try them. But there's so much out there, so much. And I'm at Billiards Chick on Instagram. There's a good shot here. I would just do a little left, smidge left, and just come up this way. Yep. Oh, but make it. But you gotta make it. You see that girl? If I look like her and played good pool, I'd be unstoppable. Oh, Brian, nice shot. Wow. Nice shot. Perfect speed. Just bear down and pocket this. You got 1-1. All right, so let's see. Table 2 is no. Split screen. How do I go to table 1? Do I go back there? Oh shit, what am I doing? Now I go back here. I want to go, so, table 1. Okay, all right, I'm figuring this out. All right. So Brian has, Okay, so blue would be 1. No? I can't do it. So I went back to
Go
table.
back to table 1. And
Okay.
Then you can update Brian's score, so he's now 1-1.
Oh, so you gotta push 0. Okay, that's what it was.
Turn the 0
Okay.
off, yeah,
Then go back,
over.
split screen. Okay.
Turn the last one off and put the new one.
Okay, and you're 0, 0 still?
Still 0-0, but you could be getting the first one.
Okay.
And you probably have to do the same thing, so you'll have to go to table 2.
Yep,
full
split,
screen,
yeah, full
change it,
screen,
and then split
0, and then, yeah, I think I got it. He's so handsome, that guy. My God. There's a lot of handsome guys in San Diego that play pool. And girls, and girls. All right, Beverly, what are you doing there? Just take what you get and make the ball.
Very nice.
Hmm?
She made it.
She made, oh, I didn't even see. Oh my God, distraction. Speaking of, can you hand me my beer right there? That way I can get sharper. Did he try to cheese that 9 ball in there? Oof. All right, so let's add Beverly's score because girls win the first game. All right, let's go to table 2. We're going to go to player 1. I don't know which one that is. So it goes 0, 1. Nope. 0. Okay, player 2. 0, 1. Yes. Did I clear her name?
Oh, you
I did. Shit. Okay. That's fine. Oh, no, it's there. Oh, my God. He had it set up last time. It was so complicated to go back and forth. But
I'm very impressed with the setup.
isn't it
First time doing this,
awesome?
and I'm like, wow, and I've seen the stream before,
Yeah.
but I didn't know this was going to
It's awesome. He's really invested a lot in this. I wonder what the cost of this is. I mean, it's really nice. I wonder if we could
Check the battery, because
turn the camera to us.
swapping out the battery every so often.
Okay.
That's this one up here. It's still charging. They've got a zigzag.
It says low battery.
That one's down to 20%. We're using the hotspot from the phone.
Okay.
What I'm going to do is stick it in here. And we're going to charge the phone, because if the phone dies, the stream ends.
That would not be fun.
That'll be good.
How do you turn the camera to us for a second?
Still not charging. Okay, we got it. It's charging now.
Awesome. I did. Brandon. Hey. Hey. I mean, you can't blame me. Come on.
It's charging. Done it.
And how do you? He's busy playing. It's hard when he's playing. All of our demands. So you can just see a piece of it. Oh, he was actually trying to make them. I don't know if he's gonna get there. No, you'd have. Yeah. Oh wow, he's gonna massay it. Okay. Oh, look at that! Nice shot. Oh, you gotta. Those massays, they're hard to do. You know, it's. Have you mastered that yet? Okay. Yeah, they're like, they kind of remind me of like when I'm jumping with the dart, but you're using your whole cue, so there's a lot more weight, so it's a little unsteady for me, but it is such a weird like feathery shot, but it is nice when you see them curve around and pocket a ball. And
There's a lot more fighters when it comes to
I know. That would be Abram, our local Abram Tutal Diaz, our local hero. All right. 6 side. See, I'd roll up. Yep, I'd do that. I'd go the other way, because that way you're not. Yep, that's exactly what I would do. You're not chancing, not getting the position that you want. Oh. Oh wait, I was thinking of the 8-ball afterwards. Whoopsie. Yeah, keep coming. There, you can just cut that in the side. He might run into that if he makes that in the side. But, you know, at this point, just make sure you get it off of there. Yep. Yes. Wow. Okay. All right. So let's go to table 2. No, let's go to table 1. And we're going to give Batman another one. Blue, so we're going to go red. I can't do the 2 here. There we go. All right, go to table. Okay. I believe they're both going to 5. Yeah, both going to 5. Oh my gosh. No, I don't. Brian's got a great voice, actually. No, I'm not in it. Hi, Nelly. I'm not in it, but I played well. I feel like I played well. I played strong, using a lot of my knowledge that I'm gaining in lessons with 3-rail position, using English, adjusting my mechanics, and really, yeah, I feel my game is getting a lot better, even though it's not reflecting on my, scores in tournaments. It is, I'm implementing a lot of new stuff right now. I probably give about 15 hours a week into drills. And I've learned a lot of new position shots that have helped me run out these racks. Yeah, so Brandon, you can follow me on Instagram or Facebook. I'm Linda Perez or Billiards Chick, either one. I'll try to be more active on it. Once I get my 9-foot diamond in my possession, it's being housed, or it's being used at a friend's house, but I should be having my table, and I will set up a stream. I will get back into doing all that and share all the, fun players that come along and play. And at my last home, I was able to get Shane Mamboni to spend the weekend and, do a scotch doubles with all of my closest San Diego friends when I had just moved here about 10 years ago. It was a very cool experience. We had some really good players come through in the garage pool. Okay, Erica's up right now. So good luck. Hi, Twee. I love you. Paul, you want to stay on the stream with me? You want to stay on the stream with me?
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Brandon, where are you from? Oh, Cam. Cam, where are you? You were here you were playing too in the tournament, so. Okay, so let's see. Brian's about to jump this 3 ball. He should nail this. If he doesn't, I'll be disappointed. Okay, okay, Brandon. I will add you now. I will follow you back. He looks like he's gonna veer off to the right on it. Yeah, just a smidge. Oh, I don't even think he nailed it. All right, we're gonna get Paul Ewing on this stream with us. So exciting to have people hang out with us and, you know, chat about the pool players and the venues and. Oh, look at this guy, such a cheese baller. Wow. It's 9 ball. That's what we signed up for. So Batman has 3 to Brian's 1. All right, I've got the score set up. So, Paul, what's your Fargo? Hmm? I don't know if it is on. You can hear me in there, right? Oh shit. Here we go.
Hello? No. Maybe. No, I am.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, I didn't even have Erica on earlier. I feel terrible.
Oh, poor Erica.
It's alright. She'll have another moment to shine at some point.
She's been doing really good this tournament.
Yeah, she's doing good. You know, she's very she's a straight shooter, and you know, she's definitely, you know, a competitor.
Mm-hmm. I was telling her earlier, I really like her attitude on the table.
Oh, she's so sweet. You know, she's so sweet
She
and
stays pretty calm,
humble,
composed.
and yeah, just composed. You have to. That's.
She misses, she goes, oops, and that's
Yep,
it. She walks
and
down,
you move
she goes
on.
and sits down, and that's it.
As opposed to guys that cry.
Yeah. The one to your left, or the one to your right, especially.
Who is that? Let's call him out. Which one?
Me.
You. Oh, you. It's all right. You're entitled to cry.
Yeah. There's no crying in pool.
There's no crying in pool. That's right.
Yeah, let's see. Brian's got a shot on the 1.
Okay, so
Who's the 2?
loyalty is that my friend Brandon from Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah, they have the Super Billiards Expo in Atlanta, right?
Is it? I thought it was in Philadelphia.
Oh, it's in Philadelphia. You're right. You're right. Same thing. No, I'm kidding.
Same thing. Same place. So it's over there in that area.
I've never gone to that.
A few hours between, you know, no big deal.
Just Derby, which I think is going on now.
No, it finished.
It just finished?
Yeah.
It's in January sometime. I used to go every year for when I lived in Chicago because it was about a 4.5-hour drive to Elizabeth, Indiana. And you see a lot of action, a lot of pool players, a lot of pros.
I know Derby's huge for the green room.
For the what?
The action room.
The green room, yeah, it is. I mean, that's where you'd rather watch that, you know, sometimes.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more going on.
I won a gambling match. I mean, of course, I had a big spot. I mean, I've been playing pool for 20 years, right? So I won this gambling match with some guy, loaded. He didn't care. He was like, I'll just play you for a date. I'm like, okay, fine. If I lose, you get the date. But if I win, I get his 3-night stay at Derby City. And I won.
Well, there you go.
I was like, yes.
You hustling people.
Right? Hey, as a woman, when you get those opportunities, you got to take them.
Oof. See, that was tough because of the position that he had from the floor. If you played 2 rails and got a little bit closer on that 5, you'll be able to manage that a little bit better.
Oh, let's see I love the comment, the chat. Oh, he wants us to turn it up a little bit. So let me see. Does that help?
Oof.
Yes. 18 years. Yeah, 18 years in Indiana. Yeah, I lived in Indiana for a short time in Hammond.
On purpose?
No, not on purpose. Come on, Brian.
it's a little
He's got
thin.
to dial in a little bit. He was playing really good against the kid, and then, you just come
Well,
out
the
of
stream
it a
table
little
does funny
bit.
things to people.
Yeah, it does. Let me split the screen here. So, what are they fighting about? Beverly and Mike. Those two are both,
They want someone to watch the hit. I'll be right back.
Okay, go for it. You'll get to see. No, not on purpose. I freaking hated Indiana. I hated Chicago. I love it now that I don't live there. Yeah, Paul's a really good shot. This guy can dance the cue ball around the table. He will go for any shot. But those are higher percentage shots for him because he does them all the time. So. All right, so let's see. He's probably going to play a safe, Batman. He's going to play a safe here. Yep, down the rail. Maybe even hide it behind the 9, 8. Oh, never mind. He didn't hit the titty. So will he go for the combo? I'm so shocked he's going for these combos because he says he doesn't like them. So. But he needs to get another. God, they're tough, man. Combos are tough. You're talking about two spheres that you gotta hit perfect. And on these diamonds, you gotta hit perfect. You gotta hit smooth. Oh, look at him. Yeah, but this is no reward. No reward for him on that shot.
Go ahead, line up,
So,
wind up on the bank, and then hook yourself on the 9.
Yeah,
for the
I
second.
was just saying, there's no reward for that, You got to really know where your cue ball is going to go when you go for shots like that. I'd probably go long. I'd go long table on this.
Oh, he's going to try 2
Oh,
rails.
2
He got
rails.
it. Yeah, he
Okay,
looked at the
probably
spot.
better. Yeah.
Gives him. He's trying to see if he can get something out of
He's
it.
a good shot. I mean, he's a little wild, but he's a good shot. He's
Batman knows his
confident.
angles pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty confident.
Confidence is key in this game,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, because it definitely can throw you off, and knowing that he's going to go for it. He's going to go for the bank. He's going to go for the kick.
Well, them going for it is all fine and dandy. It's whether or not they actually make it,
True. True that.
All right. Let's see what we got here.
So, El Jefe Billiard said, "Hey, Paul, I saw your 2 Hill matches. Did you win them or not?"
Yes, I got
did?
fortunate that my opponent was making mistakes as much as I did.
So you're still in it then, huh?
Yeah.
Are you on the winner's side?
Yeah, I'm still on the
Hey, I didn't know
winners.
you were a winner like that.
No.
Yeah.
That says 2-0,
There you
Mike.
go.
Well, you said you have 2, right, Mike?
She has 2.
She has 2.
Okay.
Okay. You have
Okay,
0?
well, get on there, bro. Come on.
Pretty sure it's 2 now.
Yeah.
Okay. Mike just want us to update the score on that on his table.
All right, Brian, you got to take advantage of this. You
See
got
what
an
we're looking at.
opportunity.
Oh, I mean, this isn't lane. This isn't lane great
Simple.
neither.
Simple. Roll it up. Take the 9 in the corner. You don't have to do a
yeah,
whole
yeah.
lot with this.
You're looking for just
You
a couple
don't have
stop
to do
shots, and that'll be the end of it.
Especially if he's 3-1, come on. You don't want him to get to the hill. I wouldn't even stop it. Honestly, I just roll it up. I'm long shot Linda.
Oh,
See,
whoa,
that's what I'm
whoa,
saying.
whoa, whoa.
Ugh.
Oh, he didn't.
Nice,
He's
kinda-
like not even close. I already know it's not going to go in. Looks like he's going aggressive.
I mean, I wouldn't want to save this. I have to go for it. I mean, you got this. He's got this. It's in his wheelhouse. Okay.
Twice as nice?
All right.
No, not enough.
I'm telling you, you can go in and out of your rhythm. So
Mm-hmm.
So many factors.
You know, it's interesting. I've talked to a very good player at one point. And they told me everybody misses.
Absolutely.
It's just how do you recover from that? You know,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you got.
Yeah.
They say that. Oh man, what's that great pool player? Nick Varner said you got to have the memory of a goldfish.
Yeah, well, short-term memory, just a short memory. You know, don't let it sit with you. You gotta let it go. Thank you. You gotta just let it go.
Ooh, nice try.
You know, shake it off, reset, and you can't put it behind you.
Still not an easy one here.
So Bev's up 2-0.
Yeah.
I bet Mike's stewing about that.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure there's been opportunities on both sides.
Yes, we are playing 9 on the spot. We actually took a vote for that, if we were just to play the 1 on the spot or the 9, but majority ruled, and I was one of those voters. So I've been practicing that break. I was, well, because we're going to Swanee, so I wanted to, really, implement a lot of the stuff that they do in tournaments. That this was a great opportunity on the diamond, and you got to get out of your comfort zone. Let's see if Brian comes out with a big shot here.
Oh, it's
Look
going
at
in.
this.
Where's it at?
Yes.
Perfect.
Good shot.
Nice shot.
Let's see
Good
what
clincher there.
Holtke's going on with his game. Oh, ooh, did that 3 and 9 get wired? Is he on it? I think he is.
He's looking at it.
Look at Beverly.
She's
Look
looking
at
at it
Beverly.
too. Yeah, he's got plenty of room there.
You gotta
can't.
look at that.
Might be
You
a
gotta
little
use
tough
the
to
left,
see on
the
the
right,
screen,
the left,
but
the right.
you can see it from here. He's got
Throw
plenty
it
of
in
room.
there.
You want to mark Brian up one?
There we go. Brian. It's blue, so 0, 2. Okay. All right. I'm getting good at this.
You could be running this for Mike, though.
Right? That's what he's trying to do. I know him. So you'll be at OnQ Tuesday doing a challenge match with Mike. Who are you, El Jefe? Do I know you? I want to see that. I want to see challenge matches and. That was a bit swingy there.
How's the leave looking? Oh, yeah. Well, he can either do, let's see, he can try to play safe 1 rail, try to get behind the that little group of balls
9, 6,
there,
yeah.
or he can try going fully aggressive, and it looks like he can try to cut the 1 in.
And then,
But
he might run into.
Yeah.
Oh no, I like that.
There it is, the wall
I like
of balls.
that.
I mean, you can control the cue ball better
I
that
think
way.
you could see a piece of it too, so
Yeah.
I would leave the cue ball up top.
He's lining it up.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can lag this.
Yeah, I would try to drift it over there and leave the 1 ball back by the 2.
That's a good
Oh,
shot.
look at him.
Oh.
Look at him. See, this
went a
is
little
perfect.
wide.
This is perfect. I don't think you can see it. He might be able to actually. It's hard to tell from here, but.
Yeah, but I mean, where are you going to go
But
from
look
here?
at that. Yeah, you got to
Even
come back
if-
around,
even if you can't see it,
or
I
even
mean,
just
that-
safe and leave your cue ball
Yeah.
back here by the 9-6. Oof, he completely missed that. So he
missed it.
barely.
He missed it 5 times. He had 3 chances at it and missed it all 3 times.
Oh man.
That's 3 fouls in itself.
Who's that have at billiards? You don't know who that is?
Paul for sure knows me.
What's your name?
Is that Luis? Luis, is that you?
Luisa Barca? No. I think I'm on it. Right? Did you just win one?
Yeah, I just got one.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's go, Mike.
Okay. Look at Bev with the stroke. Coming out with the stroke.
Oh, and she got good shape on the
Yeah,
too.
I think.
The
Yeah.
three's
Oh,
little-
see, you can see
yeah.
it from here,
Yeah.
from the tee, from us, but not from the screen. It's hard
Yeah,
to
it's
see.
a little tough on the angle from the
just-
screen angle, but she's got a good look at it. Nice little, looks like a nice little slow shot into the side for the
Jeff.
3.
He says it's Jeff.
No, it's Jeff.
Jeff who?
Jeff who?
What? I want to know.
El Jeffe.
El Jeffe. Oh, look
Sorry,
at
Jeff. You're kind of I'm spacing on you right now. I'm sure you met Linda though. Everyone knows
He's met-
Linda.
Oh my god. Because I talk too much. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, what a winner! Chicken dinner.
Well, oh, did you slap it in? Oh, look
It
at
happens.
another cheese ball.
Made a good shot.
All right. Hey, 9 for 9, right? Leave the whole world blind, but. All right, so let's go to table 2. No, we're gonna go here. Table 1. So he's on 3.
Yeah, Brian's on 3. So we got a tie ball game here. Oh, Jeff, why are you going? All right, kid, why are you gonna call yourself El Jefe? You're too young for that.
I can't. This is ridiculous. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Jeff's another good player. He should have been down here for this
The
tournament.
Marine young guy. Which one's Jeff, dude? I know Jeff, right?
Jeff's
Is he the
just
guy
started
with the
coming
slick back
around.
hair?
Yeah, he's usually on the
But
tight
he-
pocket tables and on cue.
I'm sure I know him by face.
Gets down nice and straight. Good shooter.
What's
Ugh.
going on with Beverly? And
No love on the break.
Three, so
What's going on with Mike over here?
I mean,
He's got
4-9
a shot
is
on
tied up.
You can force follow to get onto the 5 a little bit straighter. These
That
diamonds are playing a little
Is
tough.
that a push?
I don't know.
looks
I
like
think he
he-
called push. I mean,
Yeah, because he hit
after
the
a break,
9, so.
I would assume it
Yeah,
would be.
he totally pushed. Oh, let me split the screen. Because Holty needs to be the star of the show because it's his stream.
Jeez. Get a little saltiness in there.
That's what he told me. He said it's my stream, so I said okay,
his
star of the
party.
show. I said it's your world, baby. I'm just living in it.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh,
come on
okay.
now. Come
Nice
on now.
shot.
Look at you. Look
Right.
at this.
He's got to manage the 3 ball for the next shot. Combo's pretty straight. Should be able to manage this just fine.
All right, let's see what.
Oh, gotta make it though.
Gotta make it. Do you have a system for combos? I mean, I use the left, right to throw them in. You know, like left on the cue ball, hit right on that one to left to that one. I don't know. It's just a.
No, I don't.
You go by feel.
Yeah. Do you know? I don't know if you know Brian.
Brian.
I don't remember his last name, unfortunately, but he was telling me. I think
Yeah,
he was
Bev.
talking to Betty at one time, and Buddy said, "You just wait until it looks right." And that's what I do. I wait till it looks right. When it looks right,
you
I go
by
for
feel.
it.
It's like, okay, that looks about right. That feels about right. Yeah, I hear ya. Look at Beverly. She just banked the 6 inside. She's probably
She's
gonna
got another
cross.
7 bank.
Yeah, I think she's gonna
Cross
cut this one.
This
yeah,
is gonna be
to
kind
the
of
side.
tough. What
Now
about
she
the
gets
8? Oh, she came up short.
All right, this is a hard shot too. I mean, you gotta. You're.
Yeah.
I mean, just
Oh
stop
no,
it.
it is.
Just fucking
Yeah,
stop it.
yeah, but he's I mean, he's jacked up over the
Oh,
8 ball.
exactly.
That makes
That's
it
what's
that
gonna
makes it about 5 times
lower
harder.
his percentage on making that.
Uh,
But you
Jeff,
just gotta dial in.
let's see. Jeff says he's playing the Nez Weekly tournament. Okay.
My Hispanic buddies.
Yeah, on Q Tuesday. If you're there, we can play after I play Mike. Well, I'm not going to wish you luck because I hate wishing people luck because every time it ends up turning bad. So just shoot well. Make sure you don't bang into the rails. And, yeah, I'll see you Tuesday. Oof.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a good. That was the problem with that shot. How do you leave it though?
So what? He didn't
Oh.
make it. See, come on, man. Long
See.
shot Linda would have made that.
That's a good nickname. It could
It
be a bad
is.
one though at the same
well,
time.
yeah,
you know?
because before I wouldn't get close to my work because I didn't know how to get there. You know, so they'd be like, Linda will take the long shot over, you know, but I was secure because I shoot so straight, and I'm like, I don't care, I'll take the long cut shot down the rail.
Okay.
I'd rather do not anymore. Now I can get a little bit closer, you know, but oh, Bev. This is still not easy. What would you do with this? Would you bank it in the cross corner?
Which one?
That one.
The 7 ball?
Yeah, the 7 ball.
No, I mean,
And then just kind of
judging by the angle here, I mean, you could do.
Would you cut it all the way
I
down?
would. I would
Of course
either.
you
It
would.
depends on how I'm feeling. So if
Yeah.
I'm feeling frisky, I'm gonna go ahead and cut this up with top left,
Of course
and
you
I'm gonna
would.
try to hold my
Yep.
get my cue ball on for the 8. If I'm
Okay.
not feeling it, then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna play off the side rail. Looks like I'm up. I'd
Looks
play off
like
the side
you're
rail,
up.
put the 7 on the second diamond, and try to
Okay.
get the cue ball, and
Yep.
leave her something to bank at.
Okay. Yeah, that's both two big, you know, that's a big arsenal in your toolbox.
Well, I
to
mean,
know both options, you know
yeah,
what I mean?
it's
So,
huge
yeah,
because,
you have
like,
to
I mean,
know.
it
I think
it
that's what he's
depends.
gonna do.
If you want to let your stroke out, you let it out. I mean, if not, this is like, hey, oh, see, that's not what I would have done.
That's not bad either.
Yeah, that left that nice and long. But if you're playing, I don't know, long shot Linda, long shot Linda's going to cut this up with top, and it's just going to
know
come
it.
right back,
You
right
know
back down
it.
the table. It's natural position.
Yep, absolutely.
You just have to focus on making the ball.
Good luck
All
in
right,
your match.
thanks. I
Okay.
got to go play.
Paul was good. He's got a good stream voice, nice and raspy. Oh man, so it's just me by myself again. Just me, myself, and I guess. Yeah, we're in San Diego, sunny San Diego. All right, let's see what's going on with Bev, and so Bev's got a cut shot on that 7, and she's gonna go for it. I mean, she might leave herself tough on the 8 ball. I am. Yeah, I'm doing a good job. They're checking on me, make sure that I'm checking on people on the chat. Oh, I know. You're right. I have you guys. Thank you, Brandon. Yeah, Paul's a good shot, man. I used to play with him I recently got separated, so I get to be out in the pool world again, and it's good to be back. And Paul was one of the guys that would come over to my garage, and you know, we'd play lots of games and competitive, you know, like we don't play for fun, you know, we play cutthroat. So yeah, we have a lot of good pool players here in San Diego. There's a lot of good pool players right here at O Billiards. So if you guys want to come by, there's a lot of action going on. There's another race. I don't know what they're racing to. Vika, what are you guys racing to over there? Vika. Eric. What are you guys racing to? What are you racing to? 9 for 1,000. Okay, 9 racing to 9 for 1,000. I wish I could race to 9 for 1,000 on the tie pocket table. If anyone wants to, you know, bet on me, I promise you I'll try my best. Oh, interesting, Jeff. So, yeah, I'd like to see you guys play one day because, you know, Paul is He's fun to watch. And here Brian is gonna get up on the hill first. Let's see what's going on with Holty. Gosh, would you just hit a little bit of bottom? Or not a little bit. You gotta really stroke this. Is he gonna come forward? 2 rails. Yeah, looks like he's doing some top. Oh no, he did. He did hit. Oh, interesting. He's having a hard time with Bev. All right, let's see. Let's update the score. Okay. So Brian's on the hill over here. His Fargo is about 530, 39 or so. Not sure what Batman is, but Brian and I have been playing a lot lately, and he's such a good, like, he really, really puts in time to his game and makes the adjustments that's necessary, you know, even if it costs him, you know, the racks, but he's implementing a lot of stuff that he's been learning. So, you know, you gotta adjust to those changes. And look at Bev playing these safes. I did, Brandon. I think I'm good, right? I think I'm good right now with their score. Mike, Holty, and Bev are doing a safety battle here, and I would even be okay with this shot that Bev's taking. I would shorten the shit out of my. Oh, she went for it. God. Oh my God. Beverly. Oh my God. What a good shot. See, she's no fear. So I would have shortened my bridge and just tapped it again. You know, the shorter your bridge is, the more control you have on shots like that. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a lagging period, Brandon, with you know, the connection and all that. So Bev is 3, and I believe she's on the hill because it's handicapped. So let's change her score. 0, 3. Oh, Mike had 2. This is so weird. No, that's not right. Why does it not give me the... Okay, so now let's do Beverly. She's on 3. This is so weird. I hate this thing. I don't know how to... It's such a pain in the butt. There we go. Okay, split screen. Oh, but it does not count on the top 2 pockets or the bottom. Yeah, it just gets spotted. So, but I think it's now. I wonder if it's wired the 2-9, but so she's hooked on the 1. I don't know if she's hooked or not. It's so hard to see, guys. I'm sorry about the table commentary. A nice hit there from Brian. So now he's got to kick at it. 2 rails. Oh, he just a bit outside from that one. wonder if he's gonna. No, I definitely go for the run out here. Is he gonna run into that 3? Or is he gonna draw back? He's probably gonna draw back, but oh no. He just drew a little bit and drifted it over. Interesting. Yeah, Bev is she really plays hard. I look at Holty playing a safe. And it is a 3 foul rule that is in effect. So, you know, Holty can really take control of this table with that rule. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. Batman. Batman coming through on his he seems like he's sharpening up a little bit more. Cut this in the side. Oh, there's the 4. It's hard to tell. Just roll this up a little bit. Take the 6 in the corner. Hopefully stop shot on the... if he can... I'd try to set up more... I'm not big on like using a lot of rails. Oh, look at him. God, he's got... He likes to move his cue ball around. I'm more of like stay in the line and... But I'm also, you know, just a girl. Look at him. He's gonna come up. Yeah. Banker cut. It looks like he's going for the bank. Oof. Alright, so now Brian's just got to take this up and he wins the game and he stays in it. So Mike Holt won that last game. I wasn't paying attention, so let me change that. It's hard, guys. You know, my brain doesn't split very well into at the same time. So let me... Holt is on 3-3. Oh, I had it. There you go. All right, so I'm... I'm trying to get Nyan to come over here and commentate with me because he's my instructor in San Diego, and he was part of the SoCal Cup. He was the captain, and He's a phenomenal shot. You know, I always say there's the right way and then there's the 9 way. He won't come here. But anyway. Oh, I'm sorry. Why does it go to why does it go to, like, I have to, when I change the score I have to individually pull up the match. So that's why it does that. No, Brian is, he's on the hill. I guess I can add some stuff to my story. I'm still here, everyone. So let's see what hold he's got going on. Now he's got ball in hand on the 4. Or the 2, sorry. Colorblind, it happens. I mean, he can run this out. He really can run this out. He's just got to take his time, control that cue ball, hold it up a little bit. Yep, there you go. So I normally like to roll this up a little bit and take the, like a sharp cut versus using the short rail. I like to use, you know, to drift it over. It's hard to explain it. I'm not the best at explaining what I'm trying to do from the commentating point of view, but yeah. So it is Vika. I think they're doing a Scotch doubles actually. It's Vika and Eric versus I don't know who these guys are, but they're Asian, so so that's not fun when you're playing against the Asian. They just slap the ball in on the tight pocket table. Noodles. Which one's Noodles? Who's Noodles? Who's Noodles? That's what they call him, Noodles? No. Yeah, Noodles is here. How do you know that? Where are you? Are you here? El Jefe? Jeff? Okay, so let's see. Batman. Yeah, that is Eric. That's funny. I'm like, who's Noodles? That is Eric. He's a good shot, too. Okay, so Holt has a... God, he's got a tough shot. He's got a tough shot there, and she's on the hill, so, you know, he can't mess around here because... Yeah, I'm gonna see you, El Jefe, Jeff. I want to meet you. I'm sure I already know you. Are you Hispanic? Oh, nice shot. No, 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 no. Oh, good job. Although Batman has a good game, so yeah. All right, so let's go to table 2. And look, Bev. Look at Bev. She's gonna win. She's gonna win. I have faith in her. Look at her. She's a sharpshooter, man. I would not discount a lot from her. She's got to learn a little bit more of her position, and like speed on. I am.
I think I'm gonna be up again. I'll sit here with you right now for sure, but I think I'm gonna get called up like right away. Do I have a break or am I up? I'm up? Yeah, I'm up again right now.
Okay. All right. Where?
I'm fine. I'll play.
Oh my goodness. The Holt, just missed this shot. And Beverly is going to make him pay for that shot. She's going to make him pay for this. She's on the hill. Ray Reyes. Come here, tournament director. Why don't you get on the stream with me?
I'm busy.
You're busy running a tournament? Are you, is the complaint
later
department
on.
is the complaint department open right now?
What? Because you didn't play better? You can't complain about that.
Oh, she just won the game. They're complaining. What is she complaining about?
We don't know if she won.
'Cause you have 4. Yeah, no, I had muted it because I had to be confrontational for a second. So, you know, we want to keep my reputation good here. So what are they arguing about? I need to know. I need to know the cheese man. I wish we could show Erica's game, you know. Give her some shine on, you know, her playing. Oh, she just missed the 8 ball. Oh my God! Stop it! It's his channel. We cannot talk bad. I cannot talk bad. It's his channel. Are you gonna be on this
You
table?
want to get on this one?
Yeah. So I'm gonna do this.
So you go from that to split, and then you're gonna go back and go to table.
And then I just don't know how to put the names in.
You already updated it? Oh,
I don't know how to do that.
So you can do, go to the scores. Where was my name at?
So you're blue.
I'm Holty right now?
Yeah,
Okay,
blue
so,
is Holty.
So the scores are right here, so get rid of, which scores was I? So this is going to be 0, and then this 4 is going to be 0. And we just need to take and type his name in. What's his guy's
Okay.
name?
Danny.
So So he's player 2.
Okay.
So you're going to type that in right here.
Okay. Got it.
You know his last name?
Barajas, I believe.
Huh?
Barajas.
Okay, you know it?
Yeah. Dabby. I should probably stop drinking those. Those blue moons. Oh shit! How do I do this? He's player 2. Okay. I'm doing that. Oh, here we go, Danny. Yeah, I just came out of it for a second, but I figured it out, and then you're, oh, you're good. Okay, and then click the screen. Okay, I got it.
If you want to type anything in the chat to people, you type.
I'm very active with them, actually. We're very active. We're best friends already.
Are you?
Yeah.
With the chat group?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You're a celebrity.
See? They want me to drink space dust. No, no. That I've had blackouts with those, Jeff. Jeff, we gotta hang out. All right, so let's split the screen here. I'm gonna try my best to try to. I don't know what's going on. They're still fighting. See, the TD got involved. Laban. I got next, bro. No, me, I want next. I want next. Oh, fuck you. All right, so I don't know who's gonna go up on table 2, but I really want to I'm just gonna focus on table 1 then. Let's do this. No, split screen. Let's do this. There we go. All right. So Brian and I were Scotch doubles partners. It was a Jack and Jill tournament, and we played against Danny and Erica. I believe they're a couple, and it was a good match. Good match. Danny's a really good player.
Nice win for Bev there.
I saw. And what was the arguing about with Bev and you?
Misunderstanding.
Oh.
Before when I won the lag, I turned around to her and I said, even race to 5, right? And I was walking away to come here, and I thought she said yeah, but she didn't hear what I said.
Oh.
So I came
Here
and
we
changed
go.
the board to even race to 5 because.
Oh no, she goes to 4.
Yeah, I know she.
Yeah.
I know that now.
Oh,
But
that's the
I
worst.
thought she was over. No, to be honest,
No.
she still won 4 ranks fair and square.
Absolutely. I had that happen recently. Come on over. Come on over.
I've got one more rank.
Yeah,
But
I
didn't have another rank.
just had that happen at Aloha Billiards at a women's tournament where I thought she was going to 5, and I got the text message from Digital Pool saying Linda goes to 5 and your opponent goes to 5.
Right.
But then when we actually pulled up the app, she went to 4. So it does make a big difference when you're mentally prepared to know are they on the hill or not. It changes things a little bit. No, I gotcha.
End of the day, I'm glad for her though.
Yeah.
She's good, and I'm glad she's bounced, and I hope she does well.
Would you like a beer? Would you like a beer?
I'm actually not drinking. I'm 23 days alcohol free.
Well, I'll drink one for you. I'll be right back.
You have one. You go and get yourself
Okay.
a beer, and I'll see what we're up to here. Thanks for stepping in.
So active, and I think you've been doing a great job. I've been active with
Can I say something? That's where you're amazing. And also people like your fresh voice and your figure in the pool scene. So thank you.
Thank you.
I totally love it.
I felt really smooth today. Not.
Honestly, you got it. You're hired.
I'm not.
Totally,
I want the job.
you're on the payroll. You are hired. Honestly, totally.
Well,
Anytime.
you know I'm separated now, right?
I did not.
Yeah, I'm separated and.
So I
1-2. So I'm back. I've just been eliminated from the tournament there. That was real good stuff by Bev Cook. She is the giant killer. And now I believe she's going on to play Luis Rivera. Looks like it. What I'm going to do here, let me see. Can I get that table up here? Table 2. Okay, table 2. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to zoom in. No, it's actually not a great angle, is it? Yeah, that's Beverly over there. She's playing that guy. That's Luis Rivera. What we'll do is we'll keep you posted what's going on over there. But for now, I think I'm going to focus on this second table here for a table 2 game. Let's zoom in a little here. Zoom out a little. And can I remember his name? It's Sabu. I think it's Sabu. Player 1. Let's try. I think it's Sabu Ali. I think. I'm going to check that. His opponent is Jonathan Engstrom. We know that one. So let me get this up here. Jonathan Engstrom. Thank you very much, Linda. Give me the water there. Appreciate that. Lovely. Thank you. And I'll go get the scores from those guys in a minute. And now let's get back onto table 1 here. Brian Rulli and...
Hey Brian, is this Danny Baracas?
Yes.
And is it 0-0?
He's got 1-0.
1-0.
He's up 1-0.
Okay.
So this is going to be our feature game here. Let me just get my headset down. Here we go. Do another one around here. Oh. Okay, so we got this now. Let's get table 1 in full effect. Okay, that's good. Zoom a little bit more. So 1-0 at the moment. Danny Baracas leads. Our home favorite, Brian Rulli. Okay, so I got a little heads up there from table 2 players. Let me just go back here. So it's player 1. He's actually Izzy Sandu. There you go. And he is up. Let's go back to table 2. Rax, let's get that now. He's up by 1-0. So we're going back to table 1 and our featured game here on the live stream. This is Danny Baracas at the table. I think it's Baracas. And he is 1-0 up on Brian Rulli. That's a nice shot there from Danny. He's made the 8 come all the way around. It's not an easy 9 though. Got a tough shot here. was so close there. Do you want to? Yeah. So Brian has a chance here to level it all up at 1 each. There it is. Brian is off the mark, so 1 game each. And Linda's joining me again here in the commentary box. That just flips around like that. There you go. And there's your mic's on now, Linda.
All right, we are back in action.
Good to have you back.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Oh, it's great. We're having a great stream today. We're still on 33 people in
No
the stream.
way.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's
Yeah, we've
awesome.
Consistently
Look
had
at
over 30 so
that.
far, so it's looking good. And we hope that you've got a good quality stream there and your viewers. Thank you so much for tuning into Moth-Like TV. We really appreciate it. And if you are not a subscriber, we would humbly ask you to consider subscribing, because it really does help us in our pursuit to keep this channel going and keep providing the local billiards here in San Diego. And whilst I'm on the subject of thanking people for their support, I wanted to thank O Billiard Cafe for their generous hosting of this event. This is the first Sunday of the month Battle of the 550 Fargo. It's brought to you by Ray Walsh. He's the tournament director, and he wants to thank his sponsors, Deveni Custom Cues, Tips, Navigator Custom Cues and Tips, and Tiger Custom Cues and Tips. So thank you to you guys for supporting us, and we look forward to more of these tournaments in the future. Here we go. We've got a little snapshot with Linda. Do one where you get the stream in the background.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
But you gotta get a little closer to me. So.
Yeah, there you go. That's it.
Oh wait, let's do a photo.
Yeah, excellent. And then get Brian in the shot as well. Nice. I like it.
Right? Let's post that.
Yeah, get that on the social media
Oh.
and encourage people to come to our
Let's do
channel.
one more.
Okay. Excellent. Thanks, Linda.
All right. Yeah.
Appreciate it. Oh, and a nice kick from Brian there. Just feathered the one ball, got a cue ball. Massive separation. Has he got a hook as well? That's a master stroke he's just played. Okay, Linda, your mic, we're being told, is very loud. So can you say a few things? I'm going to adjust your volume.
Yes.
Keep talking. Say something.
So we are. So let's see where Brian's at. He's on the 3 ball.
I think you're good.
Yeah, that seems a little more balanced, right?
Hey there, Jeff El Jefe. Hey, Mike, average San Diego pool player is in the house. Nice to see you.
Oh, hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike. And we just adjusted Linda's mic, so let us know if the volume levels are agreeable to you guys. We would be very grateful. We love it when you tell us if our stream is smooth or if it's choppy or if we're too loud or too quiet. Keep us honest. Yeah, tell us what we're doing wrong. And if we're doing something right, you can always tell us that as well. Yeah, we're all.
So you guys should definitely follow the average San Diego pool player on YouTube as well. He's got his own channel.
Yeah, this is the battle of the content providers. You've got Mike Fernandez. He does the average San Diego pool player, and this is Mike Holt speaking, and I bring you the Moth-Like channel. So, yeah, excellent. Pleased to hear that we're sounding better. We've got the thumbs up.
Yes, good, good.
Jeff and Mike both gave us. In fact, Brandon too. Thanks, Brandon. We appreciate the feedback. You know what? I think what we might have to start doing, you know, if we've got these large numbers, we have to get competition running for the chat.
Competition?
Yeah, like, you know, raffle prizes and stuff like that.
Oh, for the chat. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because you've got a handful.
Yeah,
so that would be great. Like
also, there's been a total of 917 views so
yeah,
far.
Right.
So it's kind of the traffic. People have been coming, going. Some people stick around. Some people, it's not their style, but hey.
I think the best thing to do is to have people share the stream, because
Absolutely.
people always want to watch some good pool, and you stream some good matches. So it's you know, share
Absolutely.
the stream, you know, on your Facebook.
It is,
Yes,
yes.
the 3 foul rule is in effect. Yes, it is.
Yeah, Brian is looking to 3-foul Danny here.
Oh. Well, that's sexy. 3 fouls are sexy.
Yeah. Yeah, the one rack that I
think
won
he
against
got it.
Bev was a 3-foul.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, but then she won 4-1, and hey, got a kudos to Bev. She played great.
I was at Aloha Billiards. Have you ever been there? In
No.
Buena Park?
No.
It's a pretty pool room. I mean, they have probably about like 8 diamonds and 2 gold crowns, or 6 diamonds and 2 gold crowns.
It's called Aloha Billiards.
Aloha Billiards, and they did a ladies tournament, the SoCal Women's Tour,
Right.
which is different from the San Diego Women's Tour. And they had, they had a tournament, and it just reminded me of the 3-foul because I've been trying to really implement it a lot more in my game, and I did win 2 games
Like that.
with the 3-foul rule. There's something so
Yeah, I mean, it's
humbling about getting 3 fouled
well, sometimes.
and then doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing it. It's like,
That sometimes
oh,
there's
man.
a bad break. Somebody might scratch on the break. The balls are all congested, so there's no real chance of running out.
Yeah.
And it's an ideal opportunity to do the 3-foul thing.
So is he gonna squeeze that through there?
I don't think it
know
goes,
if that
no.
goes. Is
I'm
he gonna
pretty
try to-
sure he could
if
try
you
the combo.
it, but then your cue ball is gonna roll up, towards the 6. Your 1 ball is gonna stay up table. Unless you really hit this, it's too much. You lose control.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's a chance
Could
that
probably
the.
no, he can't squeeze it through there. It doesn't look like he can.
I
Squeeze
think
it
he's
through.
going for the combo.
Yeah, that's tough.
But hey, it's pretty
Good,
safe.
good motivation. I like the motivation.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you combo and you're not just trying to make a ball, you're trying to control 3 balls, aren't you? Maybe the bank here in the corner.
Why not? It's kind of a free bank because your cue ball. Oh no, he's.
You probably cover
Oh,
it.
interesting.
Yeah, and he would have had
okay.
shape.
Yeah, no. It's
And I think that it's leaked out, but he was in a snookering position until the 1 ball rolled on a little too far. So I'm just paying attention to keep you guys posted. Bev, after beating me, she's gone over and she's playing a guy called Luis Rivera,
Yeah.
who's also sub 500, so he's racing to 4.
Yeah.
He's the guy who eliminated my colleague here, Linda.
Yeah, we don't have to revisit those traumatic
No,
memories,
but
but we can.
What I'm trying to say is he's obviously a good player.
He is a good player.
Um,
He's a good player, and he should not be going to 4 because on paper he is a better player than I am.
Right. So you think he's at
But
least...
I was up on him like 4-2, so
Oh, you,
and
you,
then he
you
climbed
squandered
back
a winning
up.
position.
So
Okay.
but he's a good player. He's
Well,
a good
I think
player.
he's 1-0 up on Beverly over there, but they're both racing to 4.
Oh yeah, this will be a good game.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're.
Brian here, he's got... what's he doing here? He's going for the 3. Nice. Now,
The problem is that 5.
the 5 is all tied.
You're gonna have to.
You can't get directly into it from here, I don't think. Even with a lot of bottom and right.
And that's what he's doing, some bottom right. But I don't know. Then you risk missing the ball. Oh no, he hit that good. Okay, so he's just trying to see the ball. Maybe he can push it behind the 7 and.
I think maybe
yeah.
got something like that up
Or
his
just
sleeve.
leave it to the left of the 7.
Yeah, no, he wants to hide
Just,
behind
yeah.
the 7.
Yeah, that's good too. I mean, you.
Yeah, I mean, he may be in
He
trouble
could,
himself.
yeah, because he's gonna snooker him behind the 9. Yeah, for sure.
Behind the 9 or even behind the
Yeah.
7, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, just cut that 5 past the 9.
Yeah, just.
There you go.
Super simple. Simple is genius, right?
That's it. You don't need to complicate it. And also,
Nope.
the 6 ball was kind of interfering with the natural kick as well, so that makes it a bit harder. Okay, so that's the ball in hand conceded from Brian. And I'm just looking at the screen. I think I need to attend to my batteries, so I'm going to drop out for 1
Okay.
second.
Are you guys able to hear me? Okay, yeah, I'm on. Let's see. Are we using OBS? I believe he is using the OBS system. Um, let's see. Thanks, Mike, for supporting Mike Holt on his stream. It is a great setup. But you were to sit on the back side of it, it's a pretty snazzy setup.
Okay, here we are back. So El Jefe, our friend Jeff, he's saying he's been to Aloha a couple of times.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's also been to Good Times more though. So is that
Yeah,
also up
I
in the
don't-
Los Angeles area?
Yeah, it's closed now. Yeah.
Good Times Billiards?
Oh wait, no. Good Times is in Lakewood. It was Lakewood Family Billiards. So
Right.
if I'm not mistaken,
Is
right?
that in the greater Los
It was-
Angeles area?
It's in LA. It's
Yeah.
in Lakewood.
I don't know
Right?
it. I
Yeah,
don't
'cause
know
I used
Lakewood
it.
so well.
I've been there for a couple tournaments.
Uh-huh.
If I'm not mistaken.
And Brandon is saying, let's go, Brian. But I think Danny just got the last one, so I'm going to put him onto 2 racks to 1. Yeah, it is 2-1. Just saw where Danny put his coin to.
I like the 9 on the spot.
I do too,
I
but
feel like I break better.
well,
you
what I
know?
was thinking is it's worthwhile using the rack, because using the magic rack, it's you still got to do a real good break to make the 1 in the side. But without the magic rack, using the triangle with the 9 on the spot, it's so difficult to
It's so difficult to what?
make the 1 in the side.
Oh
You
yeah,
know- do you know
no,
the
that
you know the-
doesn't. Yeah,
the
no,
cut break.
That doesn't
Yeah.
even go.
They
Like
mu-
you
they
have
mu-
to hit this rack differently.
Yeah, there must be well, I think the tournament director did say that if you have a magic rack and you're willing to let your opponent use it, and if they agree,
Okay.
then you could use the magic rack.
Okay.
But I think most people
I thought it was fine with just the rack that's here with the spot. You eliminate a lot of like the typical common pattern breaks.
right,
It just breaks so differently.
Yeah.
I have not seen consistent breaks.
which is good.
yeah,
'cause
no,
then
it
you're
is
not you're not
good.
losing out to someone
Right,
who's
with
just
someone
going
that masters the break for sure. Yeah.
But I quite like the like the World 9-Ball Tour, the way they do that with the rack, because there's a lot of skill involved in making that 1 on the cut break.
Oh yeah.
And I think that's something that, when the Lucasi Tour came, I really enjoyed practicing that. And it just feels good when you make it. You know, it's you've really achieved a skillful shot, whereas normally the break is down to luck, right?
Yeah.
But that one, I think it is actually skill. You know, if you can get the cut right and the spin right and the draw, it's very consistent. You know, you watch the top pros, they're making that 1 nearly all the time.
Yeah.
In
yeah,
fact, they're even
yeah.
trying to make the 9 by getting the cue ball to hit the rail and square back to hit the 9.
I'll have to check that out. Are you going to Swanee this year?
No, Brian is though.
So am I.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm going to
No,
Swanee.
I'm
That's
going
my
to be
first
Oh.
donation.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah. But I was curious if they are going to do the 9 on the spot as well.
Be interesting to see. Yeah.
I asked the guy that's running it from Griff's, but he hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'm just curious.
I mean, I think a lot of places where they're trying to attract a good class of player, they want to do that because I think Matchroom are probably the more popular of the pro circuits. You know, you've got the World Pro Billiards Tour,
right.
the Predator,
Yeah,
the
right.
WPA.
Yes.
But I think that 9 on the spot, I think it's good for the game.
I think so too. It
And-
kind of levels the playing field a little bit, you know. And
Yeah.
like I said, I haven't seen the breaks.
Well, it's also like
be
the smaller
so-
pockets that they've been using, like 3.9, 4-inch pockets. I like that. You know,
Where are they using those?
in the World 9-Ball Tour.
Oh,
Whereas
I didn't know that.
the
Oh,
Pro
yeah, that's
Pro
right.
Billiards Tour, which is the WPA one, the bigger pockets, and I think they're just too easy for those guys.
Oh yeah, it it is. They need a challenge. You know, they need to.
And it's good when, you know, and when you get them on a 4-inch pocket table, you know, even the top players in the world are rattling them and dogging a ball, leaving it in the hole. So, here we
Living
go.
in the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Brian. Here's your chance. Got to make one nice shot here.
Yeah. That's all you need. One good shot. Well, he's still the 9's on the rail there. You got to give yourself a nice angle on that.
It's too thin.
Mm.
Yeah, it was always going to be tough from the 8 to the 9, but if you had a good enough angle, I think. Well, let's see how Danny goes about it. Where would you like to be on that 8?
I'd like to be closer to the 8 to like draw it back.
Would you want to be closer to the rail or more this way?
More towards the right.
More towards the middle of
Yeah,
the table.
Yeah,
So you
but
cut-
not too far because I'm not very good at like a long draw shot, you know,
Right.
like because you.
I
you
quite
lose
like to
a-
be parallel with the 8 off the rail, maybe
Okay.
2 diamonds away from it, and just play it and play around.
Okay, you like that
Yeah.
hitting it more full in the face and like.
Lot
See,
of
I like this. I like
Yeah.
this. This is
This is what
actually
you would have
really
played.
good.
Yeah.
This is what I like.
so draw
a
and
little bit
left,
of bottom left, and then just
trying to
use
hit the
this
middle of this rail.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then back up.
So yeah, we're just discussing.
so
Think
that,
if he could hit the long rail just under his arm there, where he's leaning over the
past
table.
pocket. Yep, that would be good. Yeah.
Oh, but he's gone a little deep. He's gone too deep.
Wow! Wow!
And that is the
I
problem
didn't
with
see
that
that
shot.
happening
That's the
there.
if you catch it a little too deep, you bring the corner pocket
That-
into play. Whereas with the shot I was calling, there is a scratch, but it's a scratch all the way down
I
here.
didn't think you was scratched there. To be honest, like you have to really use some extreme left,
Yeah,
bottom left.
but when you look at the angle coming away from the rail, it's actually only probably 10 degrees, even 8 degrees of difference that will either
You're right,
leave
you're
you from
right.
there or leave you in the pocket.
yeah.
So anyway, Brian's not complaining. He's happy.
Oh no, not at all.
He
I
gets
mean,
the rack and he's breaking now
you
rack 5.
Take that. You take that.
Yeah. Okay, Brian, what kind of break have you got here?
So he told me to hit bottom right quarter of the quarter
The
bottom right on the quarter of the one ball.
Okay.
Um,
Like a thin cut.
with a thin cut, yes, towards the right with bottom right. And that usually pockets a ball for me, or 2.
Well, there's the
It
3.
usually pockets 2 balls for me.
Oh, and the 1.
Yeah, and it's a nice spread.
Hey, the
it's a
2's,
nice spread.
2's over the hole. And the 4 went down as well. Oh, no, the 4's here.
The 3,
The 4's
the
here.
3 went down.
Right. Okay, so if he's got to make this thin cut, but then he's guaranteed shape on the 2.
I mean, this is a run out right here. You just got to get from the 2 to the 4.
That's the
and,
thing.
And really, you have a big window for the 5, and
Yeah, and the 4 goes in both corners.
just
There's,
gotta
there's
get-
nothing really blocking it. You're not going to hook
No.
yourself.
I'm telling you, it's a good break.
So you just got to make sure of this thin cut.
I'd go 2, 1,
Yeah,
2
twi-
rails.
twice across is
yeah,
fine.
why not? Yep, exactly, just like that. Don't even try to, you know.
Now,
just
he's
let
a
it go.
little flat
yeah,
here.
he is.
So you
He
might be
have
tempted
use
to
the
go rail
first.
first.
Yeah.
But then the
But
cue ball
it's
can
so
really
funky.
accelerate.
It's like
Yeah,
these-
you can end up scratching
these-
down here. Let's see if he
They're
goes.
not easy shots. I'm learning hangers right now with position because they're hard.
But sometimes you need to do it if you finish dead straight. And he did. He went
Okay,
rail
that-
first. He's okay.
No,
He's okay.
you think so? Oh,
Just
shit, you saw it. You saw
Like
it.
3 inches away
And
from
he's
scratching.
okay from with
So he's
not
lost.
scratching, but
Yeah,
you
he's
know,
lost shape on the
he's-
floor.
Yeah, he lost. He can still control the table.
What do you do here, though?
I'd probably roll the cue ball forward and take the 4 and bank it so that it leaves the cue ball behind the 5 and the 6.
Okay.
You know, and just
Well,
bring
he's,
that over.
he's jacking up a
It's
little bit.
tough. Or he's gonna stop it. Yeah, he's gonna stop
I
it. Oh,
think
look
he-
at this is good. This is good. Look at
Is
this.
that in?
Look at
Is
this.
it in? Oh,
Come
it's over the
on.
hole.
Oof.
Yeah, he was trying to hold
You
the
could
cue
do
ball
a few things with that
behind
shot.
the
It's
6,
just-
wasn't
yeah.
it? It just leaked forward.
Yeah.
So a nice chance goes back to Danny. I believe he can get through to this.
Yeah, I believe so.
He's got to play 2 rails around for the 5 in the left side.
Would you? Yeah, looks like he might be.
Little bit of right. Here we go.
Gotta
Yeah.
love this game. I swear.
That's perfect. It's Perfect.
I'm so happy to be back out. I really am. It feels so good.
And this one, you can just float it and just come for the 6 in the same pocket, dead easy.
You know, all of you guys with your pool terminology, float it,
Yeah.
feather it.
Feather, that's it.
And it's, oh. I don't know if
he
that was
missed.
intentional. I think
He
that was
missed.
intentional.
Really?
I think that was intentional.
I'm sure he would have been. He must have gone for the
I
run
mean,
out there.
it was out. He was out.
He was out, right?
But
Why'd you go for the hook?
When you don't be scared. Don't be scared here.
Mini
Danny.
swerve
You're
coming up.
shooting good. Brian's in it, man. He is in it today. He's,
Unfortunately he's left that.
yeah, he left
But he's
that,
on the rail, and he's not got a nice angle. He's been doing very well to get that down the table for the 6.
Long shot, Linda. Just remember that.
Long shot, Linda.
Long shot. Just roll it in. Take the long shot.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
what you do.
You could just minimize a lot of problem. Hey,
He's listening
he's
to
a long
you.
shot Linda kind of guy.
Do you know what? But the thing is, at least you get the next shot, whereas you try this ambitious thing, hitting it. Yeah.
You know, and we're not pros, so we gotta stay within our our scope of our practice here.
Little comment here from El Jefe. Well, first of all, he was saying good times is when they did the LA versus San Diego Mosconi Cup thing.
Yes, the SoCal Cup.
The
yes,
SoCal
that's
Cup.
correct. Mm-hmm.
And he said that front table at Good Times is a blast to play on. Is that the one with the tiny, teeny pockets?
Yes, I heard they were really tight pockets. They were not fun to play on.
Big home advantage then for the LA team.
For sure. And that's okay. You know what? There's always next year.
Yeah.
And
you're going to be coming down here.
yeah, oh yeah. I don't know where they're going to hold it. Are they going to hold it at Pockets? Because
Well,
it's
I
got to
think-
be 9 foot.
I think Pockets is the participating venue,
yeah,
isn't it?
right. They're sponsoring it, so I would think.
So they have got 2
Um,
tables.
Yeah.
Now he's just gone a bit far. He's going to have to take this in the side. I think he'll naturally shape for the 9 in the left corner. Oh, just hit the far jaw. Just hit the far jaw. But that's not too bad.
No,
and you
I
can-
mean
you
you what you like punch it and leave it like long,
So El Jefe's asking, hang on a minute. Nellie's here.
Nellie.
Nellie, she's saying that table, she's AKA the demon table.
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
calling it.
because she played in the SoCal Cup, so she knows.
So El Jefe, I believe, this is what I heard, that they're going to be holding some sort of qualifying tournaments here in San Diego, probably at Pockets, and that's how you're going to be able to play to get yourself on the team representing San Diego. So I've not heard anything more, but there was talk at the time.
They're still trying to structure it, where they're, trying to figure out how they're going to get players to play. Like obviously, if you do well in tournaments and that puts you up on the scale.
Exactly.
But,
yeah.
I mean, there's got to be much more than that. Like,
I think the idea of having a series that you can play in and you can earn points, and then, like the top players, they get to represent.
But that's tough. What if the players can't play in all the events? You know what I mean? And they're more qualified than the next person. You know what I'm saying? Like, then you're kind of like.
I hear you. I
like-
hear you. I mean, I suppose it depends how many of those you're going to have. When are they going to be? But if I was running Pockets, I would say that there's a monthly tournament or a 6 weekly tournament, and I'd want people to come and
With
enter that
notice
tournament,
to-
play in my venue,
Yeah.
and then if they did that and they won, they'd get through.
Here's the thing, like I'm so like, because you can do well in tournaments, but that doesn't mean you're a better player than the last person that, because you're just playing as a team. So
True.
I feel like
Yeah.
it's, they gotta figure something out, because every girl in San Diego should be trying and, to win this spot. But what are you doing? Are you just doing well and like you got lucky because they missed the 9 4 times and it just worked out that way? Or can you really run out the rack? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
And
think that's 3-2, Danny.
3-2,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
So we've got to figure something out.
Yeah, I mean, it's an
But yeah, tournament, you do well under pressure, they miss, and then you finish. That also, you got to take that into account.
Absolutely.
So I don't know.
But yeah, the team last year, if I remember, was who's that former pro, the Filipino guy?
Victor.
Victor.
Yeah.
So Victor, what's his name? Jared Pitts.
Yeah. Victor,
It was-
Jared, Nayan,
And Nelly.
Nelly.
And Naya. Was that it? Was there one more? Five. There was, wasn't there?
Travis.
Travis, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Travis Kunzel.
Yep.
So all in all, a very strong team.
Yes.
But
I
you-
just think we didn't have enough time to practice. I feel like the San Diego didn't have enough time to, like, collectively play as a team. You know, it was very short-lived.
Yeah.
So that does play a part in that. But
Absolutely, especially for doubles and stuff like that.
Well, on a tight pocket and a timer, things that we're not used to. You know, we're not pros, so you know, to have all those things be thrown at you, and you're just like, oh shit, I don't know how to stay within.
Oh, here we
this
go.
time
We
limit or
have
not.
some comment here from somebody who knows.
Who knows?
So Tommy Boy, you know Tommy?
I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Tommy. Tommy.
Tommy, yeah. He's saying it's
Yeah, he
in the works. So this is the inside
Yes,
track
let's go.
coming from pockets.
Okay.
That there's going to be tournament starting there, and I think, you know, there's a lot of appetite for it. You know, that's that Mez
I have a
series
big
that they're running.
appetite.
They do a
Yeah.
weekly one and a monthly one in Los Angeles. Get something going like that here in San Diego, and,
Yeah, right.
and just look at the room today. We've had a lot of players coming out playing in this 550 and under.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the game is booming. Here he is now. It's Nyan.
I was
Nyan
trying to bring him
Snacks.
on the
Hey.
stream. My coach over here. I was giving you nugs, bro, and you like left me hanging. You know, I get violent.
So we've got Nyan Snacks Tamrakar. He's just come over to
The
say hi.
SoCal Cup captain.
Yeah, he was the captain.
He's like 900 Fargo rated. What is it? What's your Fargo?
It's like 700.
768 or something? It is. It's high. He's. I always say that there's the right way and then there's the Nyan way.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a wonderful stroke. He's a lovely player to
Oh
watch.
man, the stuff he's been teaching me is insane.
So more words from Tommy. Here we go.
Okay. let's
We're
get the insights.
readjusting the room specifically for that event. That is amazing.
I will be there supporting.
I'm telling you.
I will be there.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a big event. I think it's got
Oh,
the
man.
potential to be huge.
For sure. We needed this.
Yeah.
We've
But I-
always wanted to do this in San Diego, you know.
Interesting to know,
It
though,
just-
there probably have to be the qualifying tournaments be on the bar box, right?
I don't know. I wouldn't presume so because it's a big table event. So
It
we don't
is.
want bar box players. We want big table players.
That's true. But if you want to run a tournament there's only 2 9-footers. So they've got loads of bar boxes.
Right.
So it'll be interesting to see. I'm sure Tommy is going to let us know what kind of adjusting you're
Well-
going to do. You're going to get a bunch more 9-foot tables in there.
We could do something like what Colorado does. They do like a big buy-in and they do a bracket where they play it once a week for the
Right.
next like 3
Okay.
months.
Takes a while
And
to
it
run.
takes
yeah.
a while, but it's once a week.
Yeah.
And
Like
you
a league
know,
almost.
Almost, but
Yeah.
just a 16 bracket.
Right,
You
I
know,
got it.
something like that.
Yeah.
And you know, you do a buy-in,
Mm-hmm.
whatever it is, and it gives you time to practice, to really bear down, and
Yeah, interesting
that's
to
that's
see.
something I want to do. I want to
Yeah.
do in the near future,
Get a series going.
like a series, like a. You know what? I'm gonna do it because I can now, and I have the time.
Absolutely. I mean,
I
Brian,
have the time to run these tournaments now, so I can do it.
Brian was telling me after our 10-ball league, Danny Castaneda was in the opponent team, and he was saying
Fabulous shot, man. That guy. Yeah,
that
guy's a good shot.
that he's keen to get together and
Yes.
have some serious games.
Let's do it.
Well, I think there's a few of us. If you think we're all
There
kind of a
is.
similar level,
Yeah.
like
I would
this
say.
kind of level,
Yeah.
and we'd love to play maybe like an 8-person or a 16-person event.
Okay.
So you're looking at either doing it here, or if you want to play in the 9-foot, as I'm saying, and do it all in one day. do it here or do it on cue because they've got the tables, they've got the number of tables. You
Or
ne-
a private setting.
yeah,
make
but
it-
but once again, if you're getting a decent number of players in, I mean, if you have 8, you can maybe do it. I know a few people who've got a single 9-foot table at home. And they're willing
Well,
to.
you're talking about getting it all done in one day.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. So you either need multiple tables or you have very short races.
And what is it? Just for fun? Just for like a buy-in? Or what?
Well, I think it'd be like maybe like
an
today,
invitational tournament type of thing.
well, maybe
or-
like between $20 and $50,
Okay.
something like that. Brian's made that. He's got the 9 here to level up the match. But yeah, let's see what Pockets comes up with. We'll be looking forward to that eagerly. Oh, Brian.
Get on it, get on it, get on it.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
all right. Hey, if you're going to leave it any which way,
If you're going to miss it.
this is how you're going to miss it.
Yeah, lucky.
That's all right.
That was looking like Danny
Lucky
was going to
little
be on the
duck.
hill.
It's all right.
What do you do
I
with
mean,
what do you
could
do with
still,
this?
You could still make this. I mean, I would jack up, go at an angle, and bank it. If that's, or I mean, that's just being aggressive, like trying to make it. Or he can just. I know that there's ways you can just skim it, short rail, long rail.
Just trying to put it on the
Yeah,
side
but I
rail.
don't
Get
like
the cue
that.
ball.
I'd rather
Get the cue ball on this side rail.
no. I
Oh,
don't
he's
have
got-
that much cue ball control to.
It's tough.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
tough.
real tough.
Or maybe just skim it towards. How do you describe that pocket over there?
Down
in
there.
reference,
The
yeah,
top
down there.
left.
Top left pot, yeah, that one, and
Yeah.
just skim it and leave the cue ball on the rail, and just
look how
make
close
them
they
have
are,
a
though.
really hard cut shot.
They're so
Yeah, but your cue
close.
ball's gonna take off. So, see, I wouldn't go this way. I would go the other way if I'm gonna do that. Yeah,
he's just
see,
trying to
because
put-
this
yeah.
you've got a shot. The other way,
Yeah.
you're gonna have you're gonna have separation.
Exactly. Well, here we
But,
go.
you
Can he
know-
redeem himself?
Oh my God.
I think it's just too thin.
Oh, it's all right. He left it good. Yeah.
No,
Well,
I
no,
think
he
he's,
got.
I think he's
I
left
don't know.
it this time.
I don't know. You never know. It's not an easy cut, dude. It's
No, it isn't.
not an easy cut.
It isn't, and you've got to do something with the cue ball to take that side pocket out of the equation. You don't want to hit this hard.
Tommy, it's in the works.
Oh, he's banked it.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
good shot.
wow. Let's do it. Jesse Sturm, he's in the stream.
That's my boy.
Jesse's saying, let's do
That
it.
is my boy.
He's got a new Brunswick crown in his house.
Oh, yeah?
So he's saying, let's do it up at the house.
Well, I have a 9-foot diamond.
Do you?
I do.
You've got a room with
I-
a 9-foot diamond in it.
I have the 9-foot diamond only, but not the
Right.
room. So if you have,
Oh,
you
oh,
have
so
the
you've got a
room-
table
if you have
in
the
pieces.
room,
Is it in
let me-
pieces?
It is not. It is
Oh.
in Escondido. Someone is taking care of it for me.
Okay.
I call him my baby daddy, but I hope to get my a place to put it in the
Right.
next year or so.
Maybe
6 months.
a garage or something.
Garage, a home, and it's gonna be set up. It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be
Oh,
be the
wow.
spot, and we will do some
Absolutely.
tournaments,
Then we
some,
can have a
some
proper-
hefty tournaments.
Well, there'll be proper challenge matches then, won't there? Yeah.
Yes.
No, they have a place in LA. It's called the Shooting Gallery. Have you seen their streams?
I have not. I have seen their streams, but I
Yeah.
have not been there.
Oh no, me neither. But
Yeah.
it looks good, and that's all you need. One table. You set up the streaming
that's
gear,
all
and
you need.
you can have a real serious school of
I'm
players
telling
coming
you.
down to play.
What is school shark? What do you call? What do you guys
Shark
call?
School.
Shark school.
Shark
And
School,
the
yeah.
spin doctors. That's you guys. Those are clever names.
Hey,
Hmm.
it's just a bit of fun.
Yeah.
So Danny's made it all the way to the hill. He's on for, I think we're having a little breather here.
Okay.
Brian's gone to the bathroom.
Okay.
So let's just look around the room, shall we, whilst we've
Yes,
got a
let's-
moment.
Let's look around the room.
So
All right.
there's the bar area. We've got a few players still
Uh-huh.
hanging
Beautiful
around.
room. We have a beautiful room. I have
We
to say
do.
that. You know.
This is at the
This is the money table
money
right
table,
here.
the
They
4-inch
are playing
pockets.
for 1,000, I believe. Scotch doubles, race 2.
big bucks. And you've got the bar box tables over there. You've got the 12-foot snooker table.
Race to 9.
And then if I come all the way down here, you might see just the top
Oh,
of my head. And Linda, there we are. That's our little commentary position.
That's us.
And then let's have a quick look around the rest of the room. And there you've got the bank of 8 tables leading down towards the restrooms at the far end. These 4 closest to us, these are all diamonds, as is the money table, the match table. So what else is going on out there? Well, I see Bev's still going on with Lewis. Let's just have a little look. You can see she's got a ball in hand. She just made a ball in the side. Looks like the 3. Is it the 3 that's next? Oh no. She has the ball over the pocket. Hard to tell what the balls are.
So she's on the 5.
Okay, that must be the 7 then,
And
near
then
the side pocket.
7 side pocket.
And the
6
6
corner
close.
pocket.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Brian's making his way back. Okay, here he is. 4-2, is it? Is it 4-2 to him? Okay. So we have the score correct here. So Bev made that 5 ball, and she's got a shot at the 6.
Oh, she does. Yeah. No, she's just over the 9 ball, but other than that, she'll be good. Oh, I like this view because it kind of shows a little bit of a lot.
Yeah. Well, we'll keep it like
a little
this.
bit of everything.
We'll keep it like this for now, so we can keep an eye on what Bev's doing.
Yeah, we gotta cheer the girl on. She's doing good.
So a thin cut here for Brian.
He's
Lot of
hitting those
check.
thin cuts right now.
He had a lot of left side on that, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he's
That's
perfect.
smart. It
Real-
works, and he's got enough angle. I think he'll be able to get back. I don't
It's just
know.
about avoiding the 7, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you want to pump this
I
in
don't
with
know.
top and left.
I don't like it. I just feel like you're hitting so much of the ball that it's so hard to get all the way down there. You know
see,
what I
that's the
mean?
thing with the pace.
Yeah, it's just
It's
hard.
always was avoiding the 7 was going to be the hard thing to do. He's unlucky to scratch.
Yeah.
But I think you could have predicted the collision. You almost needed to do a real smooth stroke. When he sort of like powered it, punched it, it kind of just throws the cue ball a bit wider, almost like a bit of a stun. So now Danny has the table at his mercy. I think the 6
but
looks
it's not an easy run
6,
out.
9.
I think Brian's gonna get another chance at the
Yeah.
table, but Danny's a good shot, so you can't. It's not.
So that's the 4 down there next to the 6, is it? I think so. So you might have a chance to just nudge the 9 and 6 open if he gets close to the 4. Oh, but he's dogged it.
Lord,
But he's got second prize. He's got a snooker. A little swerve here that Brian's considering. Or is he going to go for the short stick? It's definitely jumpable. It's whether you can get the elevation.
Because even
So
kicking it
far.
sucks. Because 8 balls right in front of the pocket. Oh, 1 real. Okay, all right.
Kicking
you know
it.
what? Keep it fucking simple.
He's got a big margin of error here.
Yeah, I agree.
He's close.
Yeah, he's gonna be good. Okay, all right.
Yeah, he's okay. He's got a shot at the 4 as well.
That's tough. These guys are playing good. There's not a whole lot of sloppiness going on right now.
Bev just made the 7
Look
length of the table.
Look, you saw her look at us like
Yeah,
that?
she
Like,
looked
hey,
over.
she
Look-
looked
look-
at us
look
like
what
that.
I did. Make the 9 now, Bev.
Yes.
Come on. Make the 9.
Yeah, seriously.
Cut that in.
Come on, Beverly.
Oh, she's up.
Come on, girl.
Yeah, I'd like it if she walked round and had a little
She's
look.
a good shot, you know.
is,
She
she
really, she's very emotional about the game too, you know. So
Oh,
it's Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, girl.
She made it. Oh, she scratched. No way. Oh, bummer. Oh, that's so mean.
Bummer. What a shot she did on that 9 ball.
What's happened? There's a bit of a conversation ongoing over there. I don't know what it is. Paulie's just speaking with them both. I think it might be the end of the match, you know, the way that they're behaving.
They need to behave right.
Well, they're not racking the balls, are they? So what?
I don't know.
There's some conversation here
And why
about.
is Paul involved? Paul's always involved in everything.
Yeah, I think he's deputizing.
He's deputizing.
He's deputizing for the tournament director.
Alright, so Brian's over here trying to play smart and not give him a whole lot of anything.
Yeah, it looks to me as though that was the end of the match there. Oh, hang on.
Wow.
Or are they switching him over? I think they might be making him move tables.
Why?
Because I think the young kid was just practicing. I don't know his name.
I don't
But
know
if the match is over,
they're switching
no,
him over.
yeah, they're
What
switching
the
over.
heck is going on there?
What it is, they want to let that run the table out to the punters, I think.
Oh, you can't do that in the middle of their game.
No, they've done it.
They're doing it.
They're doing it.
I mean,
They're doing it.
That's a little frustrating because you don't.
Well, it is what it is. We can't say. It looks to me as though they've just been switched tables and that game's still ongoing. Do you know what? I'm going to go get the update on the scores. Just
right.
watch my.
What do you want me
I'm
to
going to
watch?
go. No, I'm going to go under there.
All right.
There we go.
Mike.
Nearly.
Let's. We just muted Mike because he was trying to run off with the headset on his head. And mind you, he doesn't drink. And I'm on my 4th blue moon, so. All right, Brian, let's see what you got here. Get on, get to 3, because, you know, you got to finish this. Because Danny's a good shot. He will make you pay. He will make you pay.
Trip over. Here, take this one.
Why? Yeah?
Because then I'll take that one.
Oh.
And then I won't have to worry about tripping over the wire. See? If your wire's going that way, mine's going this way. How's that?
Okay, we're all back. So Paul is the mediator. Oops. Hang
It
on.
was empty. It was almost empty.
Okay.
He dropped my beer. I did not drop my beer. He dropped
I'll
mine.
take the hit for that
Yes,
one.
yes.
So Paul is in fact the mediator. Yeah. So Jesse Castaneda, what's up, guys? Will this tournament be going on next month? That's a very good question. I believe it's the first Sunday in every month. So the first Sunday, obviously, is the 2nd of February. I've not checked the calendar, but yeah, if you let us know when the first Sunday is in March, that'll probably be the next iteration of this event. We'll get confirmation from the tournament director, and we'll put details up in the chat. But I'm thinking the first Sunday of the month, every month from now on in.
Is Ray going to be running them?
Yeah, Ray is the tournament director.
Then I'm not playing. I'm not playing.
I just want to say a few words because Ray passed me a piece of paper earlier. He wanted to see what is to thank O'Billiard Cafe for hosting this event. It's the first Sunday of every month. It's the Battle of the 550 and under Fargos. And a huge thank you to Ray's sponsors, Deveni Custom Cues and Tips, Navigator Custom Cues and Tips, and Tiger Custom Cues and Tips. Thank you, guys. We appreciate your support. And thanks to the venue as well for helping make this event a reality. And just want to give you a little update. It is in fact 3-1 to Lewis versus Beverly over there. What I was thinking of doing, Denada, Jesse Denada. Oh, Brian's dogged the one and left it over the hole. I'm just going to call up table 2 because I'm going to do a little switcheroo here. I'm going to move the camera and get it over here. I'm going to zoom in because I want you to see a little bit of the action over here.
Yeah, Lewis plays good. I mean,
Yeah.
it's definitely, you know,
He's definitely plays good. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to.
He's getting really dialed in.
I'm going to
right
stick
now.
Lewis in here. Lewis.
Lewis.
And then player 2, of course, is the one and only Bev. The one and only Bev. And the score is over there. It is 3 to the blue, 1 to the red. So
Look at him. Nasty.
Yeah, he got a real
You
good.
know, you call yourself a friend, but
Yeah, but no, there's no friends on the
there's
table.
no friends on the table.
You can hug and kiss after the game,
Yeah,
but during the game, it's fight to the death.
right?
Bev was kicking real good against
Look at
me, but
oh,
she's missed that one.
sorry. She wasn't that far off either, but
Okay, so he has ball in hand, and he's on the hill now.
5, side pocket, roll it up. 6, draw it back a tiny bit, have a little bit of angle. 7, 8, corner pocket 5.
Yeah.
And then take the 9 all the way down. Yep,
Yeah, if he-
that's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
if he's out
It's
here,
simple. This is the simplest pattern you can take.
yeah, you just got to control the cue ball. That's what you got to do.
Come off
So-
the rail a little bit.
Yeah, he's okay.
He's good. He's good right here.
He could just do a little draw shot. Doesn't have to do an awful
yeah,
lot.
No, not at all. You need that angle. You need an angle.
Yeah, because he wants the cue ball to be up near the 9, doesn't he, for shooting that 8. He's obviously putting a lot of top on this, though. He's
Yeah,
following.
he is, isn't he?
Oh, he's
Yeah.
got.
See.
I think he put unnecessary force into that shot. I mean, why not just make
Sim-
it like long shot Linda? Yeah, he should have done a long shot Linda.
Right?
That's what he should have done.
Have.
So Beverly, can you capitalize on that error?
You've got to use 1, 2, 3 rail. Like just, you got to stroke this good. 1, 2, fine. If you go halfway, but you got to stroke this good.
Wow.
Yeah,
Danny
yeah,
just made
that's
it.
tough. She's got to learn that shot. She should.
Oh,
She
dear.
should have this in her toolbox.
The most
That
important
shot
thing
should
now
be
is
in.
making that ball. I mean, even if you don't get good shape, just make sure it's you shooting.
Yeah.
Because now, is he going to go rail first here? It looks to be pretty deep in the pocket, that. Is he going to get on it? No, he's not. He's not on the 7. Oh, Brian tried
Yes,
a
not nail those 9-ball combos.
trying an early
tonight.
9. Yeah, we're just going to flash back over to table 1 just to give you a little update.
What? Can you hear us?
There you see. But let's keep on table 2. So a long shot on the 7. You take this on.
I love it. Heck yeah. Take this on. He's got a straight elbow. Look at that. Yep.
Too thick.
Oh.
And it's
Lewis
it's
is
makeable.
out. Lewis is out here.
Yeah, you can just do a stop shot here,
Yep.
can't he?
Stop, roll it in, take the 9 down.
Yep.
Simple.
No need for any heroics.
No, no. That's right.
Channel starts with moth.
Moth-like. One word, moth-like. M-O-T-H-L-I-K-E. Thanks. Appreciate it. Share it with your friends. Please, give us a share. We appreciate it. Okay, so Lewis got the 8-ball here.
Roll it up. Nah, he looks like he's hitting low on that. Yeah, I would. Why? There's
Yeah,
no
he's
point.
left himself
There's no
steep
point.
here. Are you
There's
still
no
going for
point.
this up the rail?
Aye. All right.
You gonna cut it in that top pocket?
Heck no, I'd go across corner.
Oh, you're gonna bank it
heck
in
yeah.
the top left.
Leave the cue ball over here. And
Okay.
Then hopefully, you know. if
I
you
think he's
miss it,
going
you
for the
miss it.
cut. He's gone for the cut.
Oh Lord.
He's made it.
Oh, Lord.
He scratched.
He scratched.
That's
Wow,
that's what
Bev
Beverly did in the last game.
Hey, an eye for an eye leaves the whole world
Oh
blind.
my
Let's do it.
gosh. Oh, I can't
Ay,
believe it.
Dios mío.
So Bev gets another one on the board. She's on 3-2 now. She
Hey,
needs one more to get
you
to
know?
Hill. But Brian is scratching over here. Oh no. Let's come back to table 1. So Brian just scratched there. And I think the object ball dropped in the pocket as well. So Danny's got a chance here. The balls are all a little congested, but can he free them up here? I'm not quite sure, but it looks to me as though there's a chance that 4 will pass. Let's have a quick look-see. Yeah, I think the 4 goes in the left center, but it's about getting over there. He's coming around this side. Okay, so if he makes the 3 and draws back a little, he's got the 4 in the top left. That's what he looks like he's doing. It's all a bit intricate, isn't it? Gotta be.
Yeah, you really have to play like a little chess game here. I wouldn't try to break up anything. I just
Well, I think there's
tap, tap for me.
yeah, there's a way to do it without going for cannons, I think, because I think the 4 is available in the center left and the right top corner. What's the new? Oh, Brian wants somebody to look at this.
As he should. As he should. It's
Yeah, that's his prerogative to do that.
Crucial.
Yeah, if you're not sure, you should get someone to come and have a look.
This is where my arm is comfortable.
Yeah, that's good. No, don't worry. I'm happy.
There's a lot of shoulder here.
Hey, here is
There's
the
a lot of armrest here.
here is the deputy tournament director.
Deputy. I cannot.
Oh wow, he's made the 3 and he's nudged the 6. I
And
think
you know, I think you cut this on the side.
it goes, and that will clear the
You
5.
should be able to run this out.
Yeah,
you know?
I think he may be out.
I don't know. Let's see.
You just got to settle for the 6 in the bottom
Again.
left, right?
I would roll this up.
Yeah.
I'm a high roller. I just roll this up.
Oops.
Yep.
Come down. Oh, too thick. Too thick. He's dogged it. He's dogged it. Brian, still alive. Still alive. The only thing is,
It's tough to come out of
how do you
there.
get out of
gotta-
that?
I mean, you can hit some left
You-
English.
You're gonna hit the
real
8 though.
thin.
You can scratch off the 8 if you're not careful.
Maybe you can come behind the 8, but then you're gonna have a hard shot on the 6.
Do you know what I think?
I would
Try and
I
draw
would
draw out.
No, yeah, a little draw out, a little draw. I like that because you can always
Yeah.
hit the 8 out.
Hit the 5 as thick as you can.
Yeah, look
With
at it.
draw, you're gonna go into the 8, and hopefully you come towards the 6.
Or I'd hit it thin, hit that titty, and come out a little bit. Oh, but yeah. I'd do
What's
that.
he do-
I'd do
he's-
that. I want that. That.
Oh,
You know what?
bummer.
I'll take that. I
Yeah, but
know
it's-
it's tough,
it's
but he's
horrible.
super straight. It's horrible.
Horrible shot.
It's horrible.
And you can't get on the
Stop.
8. You cannot get on the 8 either. So I hate this position.
You know what? You're gonna have a hard cut shot.
Yeah, I think I'd have
8.
loaded up with backspin on that 5 and just tried to draw out of there.
Oh, you're
But-
aggressive. You're aggressive, man.
Yeah, I mean that's why I'm sat down here in the loser's chair.
Commentating, me and you.
Yeah, we did great, right? What do we know? So hang on a minute. I love that your username is an anagram of your first and last name. Who are you talking to, El Jefe? Are you talking to me? Because the reason I chose Moth-like as a name is because it's the only anagram, a single word of my name. That's where I got it from. So there is only one 8-letter word that you can make out of Mike Holt that's a legitimate English word, and it is Moth-like.
That's an interesting shot he just did
Yeah.
there.
It is. He's played it safe.
Yeah,
Got it
he
real
got
real
safe.
good.
He got safe.
Yeah, I mean,
What would you do here?
so I
I'd
would.
split the balls.
Well, you've got a choice. You can either try and go super thin and leave the object ball pretty much where it is and get separation.
I'd go to from his standpoint to the left of the 6.
So he's
Oh,
just
I
played it.
wouldn't- oh,
He
I
just
wouldn't
played it
hit it
past
that
the
hard.
past
I
the
would
side
not
pocket.
have hit it that hard.
Yeah. Oh, look at this big load of money coming out here.
No.
Okay, so we're just giving you a little update. Lewis is at the table. He's got 5 balls left. He's on the 4 ball right now. Looks as though the 6 is pretty safe though.
Nice shot, Brian. Come on, leave him a shot.
Oh, this is awkward. You gonna cut it in?
I mean, after a shot like that,
You cut it in the right
I
top, right?
probably would cut it in. You know, you're feeling good and you're trying to win. You're down. You know, he's on the hill.
What's he doing? I think he's going safe, right?
He's gonna split it. Oh, he's just
No,
gonna
it's
hit it.
no
Wow.
chances. Zero
Wow.
risk. Zero risk.
Wow.
I like it. So let's just show you very quickly. This is what Lewis is doing. Looks as though Danny's playing a safe, so we'll keep you posted. But this could be the match right here. If Lewis makes it, it's in. He's kissed the 8, but he's hooked himself behind the 9 on the 7. Oh my gosh.
And they're. Oh, okay, he's on the hill. Okay.
Oh wow. So yeah, he's on the hill, but I believe he's snookered. I'm gonna keep you posted. It looks to me like he might have to kick at that. Yeah, he's kicking. So
Wow, would you cut this? I mean, it's there. It's
Jeez.
it's there. It's there.
You've almost got to play with a bit of left.
It's there. But your cue ball is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
God,
it's gonna be
you gotta-
flying.
Yeah, you gotta fly. It's time to fly. Look at him. Wow.
Granite.
Wow. Wow.
Granite.
Wow,
That's
wow.
what that is. That's
you know,
granite.
that's him grinding right now.
Granite. That's granite safety, that is.
Because it's like.
I think he's left it pretty safe. I mean, he can go for this. Bev's got a long shot on the 7. Oh, she did a bit of body English and rattled it. She looks so disappointed when that didn't go in. Okay, I'm going to give you a look at it. Let's go split. Let's go split. Too much drama.
Yeah, I like that. I like the split.
So you can see Lewis has got that 7. Danny's got this 8.
2 tough shots, you know.
He made it.
Lewis
He
got
made it.
And.
Oh, has he gone past the 8 though? Look, he's gone past the 8. He's not on the 8 ball. And Danny missed and left right. This is makeable now.
Yeah, you just gotta hit those full, you know, fuller than you think. That was my problem tonight.
I missed too many balls. I wasn't cueing great. Never really found a gear.
You were really out there huffing and puffing. I saw your,
Yeah,
I saw your intensity.
I just couldn't get it going.
Oh, shit.
I think Brian, unfortunately, has just capitulated. He was better off going for the pot there. You know, and when you, I know he played some solid safeties, but I think sooner or later, you got to take it on, right?
Yeah.
And now you'll never know if he could have made that. But hey ho, I think it's over. Oh yeah, Bev's fouled. Bev's done a foul. He's got ball in hand.
She did.
I mean, 1 minute he was snookered. I didn't pay attention. I don't know how he got out of it, but he must have left Beverly in trouble. And Danny wins. Danny wins.
Oh, like.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Okay, so that's all over there. We're just going to go full screen over here to give you a combination.
I don't like how he's addressing
Attempt
this.
that 8 ball. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna.
When you set the 8 ball up
try
and you
down.
try and pot it. The one you played safe on and scratched. Thanks. I think it was close to the spot. Closer to the spot. Okay. Here he is. He's got the 9 for the match to eliminate Bev and progress. And he made it. He made it. There you go. And so we have a winner-winner chicken dinner on table 2. And it is Luis Rivera advances. There you go, Brian. So let's get you back over here onto table 1. We're going to have a little break for a moment or two. We'll be resuming very soon as we get the next match up. Okay, folks, so we're getting ready. Okay, guys, you can lag or do what you're going to do. So, Truman, just help me out with the spelling of your name and all of those things. So let's get you up here. How do I spell it?
Truman.
Truman. And your surname?
OBE.
O-B-E.
RRE.
R-R-E.
CHT.
C-H-T. O-T.
Yeah.
Pronounce that.
Truman Obrecht.
Oberecht. Okay, nice one. Okay, Truman. You guys doing an even race to 5?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. So yeah, Truman Oberecht. He's going to be playing in a moment or two. Let's get him on 0. And let's get his opponent on 0. And his opponent, who you've seen before, the gentleman who beat me in round 1, Mr. Paul Ewing. Oh, here we go. Thank you so much.
And it's not crunchy, so
Yeah, no, it's nice and soft. I love it. Yeah. No, this is great. This is great. Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah. So, excuse me, I'm just going to mute you. Who remembers Dallas? Do you remember the show Dallas? The Ewing family. JR, Bobby, Sue Ellen. Well, here's Paul Ewing. Not sure if he's from Dallas, though. He's taking on the young man, Truman Oberecht. A severely calorie deficit. Feeling a bit better now. I've had that jerky that Linda gave me. Excuse my eating on the stream. But let's get some action going on here. So we've got this game here. Now we're going to check out table 2 over there. So this is Lewis against Danny. So let me get player 2 up. Danny. Barajas. I'm going. Barajas. Okay, so it's here's the feature table for you. Truman Oberecht with a break, race to 5. These guys have agreed to use the magic rack, so that should make a difference to the break-in, but unable to get the 1 in on the cut break there. And let's just jump back over here and get this right. So Lewis, his surname is Rivera. Okay, Paul makes the 1. Going to come back to him right now. He's got a nice shape on the 2. So it's Truman now with the opportunity. dear. Lost the cue ball. So a nice chance for Paul. Just got to play round for the 5. I think he's using 2 rails here. Oh no, he just comes straight up. Seems to be putting right-hand English on. Must be a trick of the angle. So a little drawback here for the 6 and then the 7 in that top right. There's a little bit of a funny angle here. He may be going into the 7. Don't know if you can avoid it.
I just said to just like get like a spicy tuna roll or something like that. Something with rice and spicy tuna would be ideal. Just like one roll. Well, it's just the ones I'm thinking of. It's like there's the 6 spicy tuna. Yeah, there's 6 or 8 pieces. Yeah. With rice. About 8. Yeah, that's fine. With a side of rice or just the rice in the roll? Rice in the roll. Yeah, yeah. It's regular spicy tuna. Just want 1 8-piece roll. I think so. Want any nigiri or anything or no? Could do. Yeah, I mean, I'll have it. Okay. A bit of salmon or tuna if it looks good. Okay. All right. And I'll just square you up and get back to you. Yeah, yeah.
Thanks, Brian. She did give me that jerky, so that I might be. She went and got this. No, it's not. I think it might be Linda's. Yeah, she got this out of the car for me.
Okay, yeah, that's
Yeah, yeah.
We'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks, Brian. Brian and Linda off to get sushi. Oh, Truman, nice. Here's the 8-ball, the 9-ball for the first rack. I've not seen this kid play for a little while. He certainly seems pretty solid. That's a good start. Yeah, I think when was it I saw him play? It was the Lucasi West Coast Tour. He was in that earlier in 2024. He's still a young man. He's still growing. He seems to have put on a bit of a growth spurt since I saw him last. So yeah, he's still only 14 years of age, this young man. So he's very much a potential talent. His birthday's coming up in April, so he'll turn 15. So there was that other 14-year-old who was here earlier, Kaito Okamura, and he was also 14. Great player. Good to see young talent coming through. That kid drew Oscar first round of the Lucasi Tour. That's right. You're quite right indeed. He played Oscar Dominguez. I think it was a great experience for him. And I think Oscar had some kind words to say after the game. Yeah, I think he gave some tips and advice to young Truman. And wonderful that a player, professional like Oscar, would be so generous with his time to, after beating the young kid, then try and give him some encouragement and some tips for the future. Yeah, great event, that West Coast Tour. We really enjoyed it. And kudos to Oscar and his team for putting that together. We look forward to the next time they're back in San Diego, because we'll be in that tournament again for sure. So, oh dear, that looked like a certainty. This diamond table caught him out. And just a quick squiz over here. This looks like Lewis is going to take the opening rack. It's been a long time coming. Yeah, let's get the score right over here. That score is wrong at the moment. It is 0-0. It was before that, and I'm pretty confident that it's now 1-0 to Luis Rivera. We'll see in a moment. but I'm pretty sure it's 1-0. Let him rack those. Let's come back over here, see what Paulie's up to. He's made that one that was over the hole. He's got a 2 to follow. What was he doing there? Drew straight into the 7 and hooked himself on the 3 ball. Wow. Look at that. Long shot on the 4 coming up. So this is still a winner's side game. This, I believe, may be for the hot seat. I'm just going to get confirmation, but I know that they're further advanced on the winner's side than they are on the one loss side. Just let me check something. Okay, so I was correct. This is the hot seat match. The winner of this will proceed to the final. A lot to play for. I'm not sure what the prize money is, but we'll find out and let you know. I know there was let's see here, entry fee prize. It was $50, includes prize, practice and green fee. Cash prize up to 8 places with a full 32 bracket. It doesn't actually stipulate what the prize is, so we will find out and advise you shortly. So a chance to make it 2-0 here, Truman. Oh, he's overcooked that one. Oh dear, oh dear. He had the whole table to play in, and he's come back to the only place he can't make the 9. Quite like his demeanour there. Obviously he's disappointed with what he did, but took the time to walk around. Gonna play the bank, cross corner, cross side I should say. Just caught it a little too full, needed to cut it a little bit more. So Paulie gets a chance for a reprieve. Key shot coming up, big 9 ball. Oh, beauty. Played that at a really nice pace. Truman will be kicking himself a little bit there. He did have that game at his mercy. Just let it slip. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. Okay, I'm back in the room. And interesting break there. Well, the one right over the pocket. I'm not even sure if there's a way to get at this. Oh no, that's the 5. Colorblindness strikes again. So I can come down and make a combination with the 2. Oh, he's going to finish awkward. If he'd have finished either side of that 2, he'd have had a shot. Could still perhaps do a draw onto the 6 and make the 5. Yeah. What's that?
We're going to do a raffle, and you're the commentator, so I'm going to let you pull the first ticket. So
Okay.
we do it again?
Yeah.
While I'm doing talking cat.
Oh, right. Yeah, we'll do it live on the stream. Yeah.
But you don't have to cancel anything.
No, but I could put the picture on if you want to show the picture. I could turn this camera on. It's pointing over there right now, but I could point. No? Okay. All right.
You can just announce the
Oh, over the stream. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
and what they're getting for that drawing. I'll do a few. Maybe
Yeah.
4 or 5 raffles.
Yeah, just let me know what the prize is, and I'll. Okay, I think tournament director Ray is gonna.
But you get to pull it.
I get to pull the first ticket, so I've got a couple of tickets here. I better get them out and have a look.
They're in here, so yeah, you might
Yeah,
win
I
every
bet-
week if you win.
If I pull one out, then people will be objecting.
Go back in.
Okay, here we go.
It's for
Couple of tips.
either a medium or a soft premium navigator.
Premium Navigator tip, Blue Impact. Okay, so either a medium or a soft. This is the first prize.
Super soft, all the
Okay.
way made in Japan.
Uh-huh.
They're new tips. They're well tested by pros.
Okay, so we're going to pick this one out. Look, rummage around, and it is. The number is 977010. 010. So I don't have that.
I'll go pick that way. What's
Not
yours?
me. Not me.
Good, because we wouldn't have gave it to you anyway.
So we would go now. Back in the game. That was tournament director Ray. He's doing a little raffle. He's got some prizes from his sponsors. That's Navigator, Custom Cues and Tips. So they've got a couple of the Blue Impact, I believe that one was called. So he's got a hell of a shot coming up here. You just got to go for this, I think. I mean, you could play safe. But I quite like just playing it slightly firmer than pocket weight. Cue ball should go around 2 rails and may end up getting cover behind the 8. Oh, he struck it nicely. Bit unfortunate. If he'd have caught the 8 full or on the left, he'd have had a shot, but now it's a bank or nothing. Yeah, he could play for the corner, this top right corner, and get the cue ball down under the 9. And with this, if you underdo it, it should finish safe, depending on the speed, of course. Yeah, now the speed, is it going to go over the opposite corner? No, he's done well. Nice shot, that. He got the one under the cue ball under the 9 and played the right sort of pace. Head on the side of hitting it too thin. So too thick, rather. Yeah, slightly less cut. So this is real tough now for Truman. I mean, it looks like he's got a path through, but it's such a thin cut. I don't think I'd really fancy going for this. But he went for it and he missed it altogether, so that's the thing. I think maybe a little bit of inexperience there, because it's so easy to miss that. It was no means easy to play safe, but he could have just hit it 3/4 full on the right and just banked it down towards the left centre, but made sure he pulled up short of the side pocket. But it's easy to be an expert when you're in the armchair. And he's left himself on the 50-yard line. How many times does that happen? Wow, got some news for you folks. Table 2, guess who's won rack 2? That old guy, Luis Rivera. Paulie makes the 9 over here on table 1. So he's going to go into a 2-1 lead. I'm just going to go check the score with Luis. Want to make sure I got it right.
You can say Ray Fabio won the Navigator tip of his choice, medium or soft.
Okay, so that first ticket, the one I pulled out was the ticket number 10, 010, and that was run by Ray Fabia, and he won a beautiful Navigator Blue Impact tip. I believe it's the blue.
Medium or soft of his choice.
Yeah. So there you go, Navigator, medium or soft of his choice. Looked like a real nice tip, that one there, Ray.
Look how they're packed, like professionally sealed.
Yeah, wonderful.
Individually packed.
Even got a serial number there, look at that.
Authentication.
Excellent.
Fake tips will be coming out.
Well, I said, because they're not cheap tips, are they, these days? You know,
Like, they're $20 each.
at least.
For the tips alone.
Yeah, yeah.
They're like up there with Kamui. They're like top 3 in Japan. I know the order.
Yeah, I might get one off you later. Excellent.
I'll come later when we're not busy and I'll come and take it.
Yeah, excellent. I like that. When we get close to the end, be good. So that's tournament director Ray Walsh. He's sponsored by Deveni Cues and Navigator Cues, and by also Tiger Cues, and it's Deveni. Hey there. You want to sit down? Or do you want some jerky? Is that your bag? I think it's Linda's. Hang on. Okay, so I've got Nyan Snacks just joined me. For those who don't know, he's the current APA purple skill level.
Skill level 7.
Okay, skill level 7 purple tier. So he won the national event in Las Vegas, was that? Yeah. Yeah, awesome. He's the reigning champion right now. And current league champion with his team, Catch As If You Can, in the BCA 10-ball league. Meanwhile, Paulie is looking good here to get a 3-1 lead. just got 4 balls left to run, and they're on the open. Little draw shot. Try and get below the pocket line on the 7 would be helpful. Nobody's happy to leave a cut. Just going to play around the angles here, maybe try and get below the 9. And then around a couple more rails to leave the 8. Just don't want any collisions with that 9. That would scupper his plans. Oh dear. There's quite a way out there. Hit that way too thick. So Truman comes to the table with a chance to level up. I'm sure he was thinking he was going 3-1 down there. Just watching on the table 2. Luis Rivera, he's at it again. He's just made the 6. He's got 3 balls left to take a 3-0 lead over Danny Barajas. Oh, but he's finished too tight to the 7. I don't think he's got a shot. So delicate little draw shot with the bridge here. Yeah, he didn't overdo it like the last game. Made sure he's got a shot. Fancy him to get this one. A little bit of focus. Deep breath. And adopting his stance. And one draw back and booyaka. There we go. So I'm just going to flick over. This is table 2 now. Danny's back at the table. Gone for the bank in the corner. Oh, just missed it. Oh, he's got a scratch. Oh, no. So a chance for Lewis now to get himself on the hill. I didn't update the race, actually, yeah. The race is, because he's less than 500 Fargo, he's only racing to 4. So this will put him on the hill. Danny needs 5. So this will be 3-0. He's played a real nice shot there. Look at that shape. Perfect speed. Just slightly hampered queuing over the 9. Okay, you can probably see Truman's about to break here on the stream table. And Lewis misses the 8. So big sigh of relief from Danny, I think, there. He didn't want to go 3-0 down. This is his chance. Get one on the board, and you don't really relax until you've won your first rack. But, oh, he's dogged it. He's dogged the 9, dogged the 8. Small consolation, he has got cover. I think he's going to have to kick at this. Can he go rail first past the 9? Got to be careful on these diamond tables. It's not a Brunswick Blue Crown. Oh, we've got Ray's back here. Are we doing another raffle?
This time it's for a Divini tip.
For a Divini tip. Okay, so this is draw number 2. Is it Divini or Diveni? Divini, okay. Divini Custom Cues and Cue Maker, they're one of the prime sponsors of tonight's event, and we're going to be giving away one of their tips. Okay.
2022 Cue Maker of the Year.
Cue Maker of the Year for 2022. And we do like to support the local manufacturers. So, Lewis there just managed to make a 3-0 lead, so he is in fact all the way on the hill. Yeah, Danny's in trouble over there. Meanwhile, oh, beautiful shot. Real nice. One second. No, yeah, go ahead. Okay, folks, just a little discussion with Jerry, who is our barback this evening. Oh dear, beer went down. I think they're about to do another draw for another prize. A little safety there from Truman.
What's your number? 048.
No, I'm 53, 54. Close, yeah. It's a jump here. Managed to make contact with the cue ball. I think he's. Yeah, I was going to say he's got away with it, but looks like he can cut this in. He's gone for the extension piece. Keeping you posted what's going on over there. It's Danny has played a full snooker on Luis or Lewis. Hey everyone in the chat, just let me know what's going on out there. Drop a little message in there if it's running smooth. Let me know if there's any issues, any sound problems, any choppiness. We had a bit of choppiness before, but it smoothed itself out. YouTube is telling me that I've got an excellent connection. That's encouraging. But I'm always interested to know where people are watching from. If you're streaming, thank you very much for tuning into Mothlight TV. We appreciate you. And if you're a subscriber, thank you again. And if you're not, we would politely request that you consider subscribing to our channel, because it really does help support what we do here. End of the day, it's all about popularity on YouTube. You want to try and get more subscribers and get some interaction from them. If you can share the stream, that's so much appreciated. It really, really does go a long, long way. Hey, Savvy Funds, thanks for your feedback. Really appreciate that. Glad to hear it's running smooth from your side. Yeah, we switched over a little while ago. We'd started out trying to use the in-house Wi-Fi, but I found my experience whenever I go to these clubs, as they get busier and busier, more and more people are on the Wi-Fi. It starts to get real choppy. So I've got a business account on my cell phone, and I up. Hey, this is Peter Santos. Hey, Peter. Thanks so much for your participation here in the chat. And yeah, you would be so welcome in this tournament. Put a little date in your diary, the first Sunday of every month. It's going to be the Battle of the 550 Fargos and under. Huge thank you goes to Obilly Cafe for hosting this event, and to Ray Ray's sponsors who are also sponsoring this event. That's Deveni Custom Cues. We just had one of their tips drawn out in a raffle. Navigator.
You don't want to get me in the frame right here? Is it okay if I step in?
Navigator Custom Cues and Tiger Custom Cues and Tips. So thanks go out to all of those guys. Yeah, Peter, get yourself down here the first Sunday in every month. It's a great event. I think there are 27 entrants today out of a maximum of 32. But watch out for events on Facebook. There'll be publicity coming out there. One thing we found, because it's a race to 5, you see, in both the winners and the losers side. And as you know, it's not a huge room. There's only 9 9-foot tables. And I don't think they were all available for the tournament. So there may be a few little tweaks to the next event. Maybe they'll try and see if they can start a little earlier. They started at midday today. The club actually opens at 11. So I don't know if it'd be possible to start a wee bit earlier. And also maybe to reduce the length of the race on the losers side. Maybe they could do a race to 4 there. That might help. But keep posted, because I think there's got to be more events like this. I'm sure it's been a success. Hopefully it's worked well for the venue as well. And hopefully it's provided a little bit of entertainment. Oh, as he misses that 8, I thought he was certain to get that. But Truman will gratefully accept this opportunity to take the lead. Just keeping you a little bit abreast of what's going on the other table. We're just going to flick over and go split screen so you can just see what's happening over there. That's Lewis. He's a sub 500 Fargo. So in this event, if you're under 500, if you're up to 499, you race to 4. And if you're from 500 to 550, you race to 5. So he's managed to scratch there. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, I'm on full zoom. I was trying to zoom in a bit closer, but I couldn't make it. So let's get back over here. Give Truman an extra rack. There he goes, 3-2. And whilst he's racking them, let's just go full screen over here. Okay, spinning around 2 rails. And you'd think he would be out here. Try and get himself on the board. He's got to win all remaining 5 racks if he's going to take that match. He's a wee bit short, but he should still be okay. How do you choose to play this? You play with a little bit of bottom and left, swing it around. Or you play with top and check inside. He just played it up and down the table. He just settled for distance. As my colleague Linda says, she settles for the long shot. They call her long shot Linda. You just take what you're offered. Settle for a long shot. Big shot this one. Oops, what happened there? He missed the 9. I do apologize. I think I must have just leaned on the joystick at the wrong inopportune moment. So let's get back to the split because there is action here. We're missing. Truman off and running. Just made the 3. The 5's already down, so it's the 6 next. And he could make short order of these. Oh, as Lewis scratches there. So it is in fact going to go 3-1. Then he's off the mark. And let's hit up table 1 full screen now. I'll keep you posted how those guys are going. Keep you abreast of that match. Okay, he's playing for the 7 in the side. Okay, he's asked for the magic rack to be removed, and that's been done expertly by Ray, our tournament director. Now, does he play for the 8 ball in the top right? Looks like it is playing backspin on this. Just got to put this up the rail. Oh dear. Yeah, and his mercy there. Could have taken a 4-2 lead, but now I suspect that Paulie will make the most of this and level up at 3-all. There it goes. Leveled it up. 3 apiece. Effectively now a race to 2. We'll be back with you in a moment, but just for now I'm going to leave you over here. I'll be back with you shortly. One, two, back in the room. Paulie done a break there, and he's made a ball. Let's get you back on the split screen action. Going for this one. He's going for the combo. Got away with it. Could have been worse. Three all here. 3-1 over there. Nice cue ball. Done very well there. Looking to hit this off 3 rails. By no means easy. These two.
Oh, I thought it was that one.
It was, but I was covering that game because Lewis beat Beverly and Danny beat things, so it's just I'm preserving the narratives of following those guys. But when that one's finished, we can switch back over to that one. But Izzy's going to start playing Louis, right? They're not started yet, have they?
No, but it's all right. You can leave it on that one. Which side you're picking your choice.
Yeah, I mean it's been an interesting game, and also we're kind of like following that kid Lewis, because he's under 500 Fargo as well, so he's done really well.
Like 400 something.
Yeah, so I mean for someone like that to get through, you know, it's a good story, right? But I'm able to keep people abreast of what's going on, so we're getting close to the finish now.
You're doing a good job. Thanks.
It gets easier when you get closer to the end. But also what's been wonderful is like Linda joining in, Brian joining in, you know, to get other voices on the stream. I really appreciate that.
I'll come in when it's in the final.
Yeah, you come and help out, yeah.
I'll tell you shot for shot what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, I like it.
Before they even do it.
There's another good 14-year-old here. Okay, so I've got tournament director Ray Walsh stood next to me here. He's going to join me in the commentary box for the final, so we're looking forward to that. Just keeping you abreast of what's going on. We've now got this is the hot seat game, so the winner of this is in the final match. And everybody else is playing to get through to that hot seat position on the loser's side. So all the other games you can see, that's Lewis and Danny over there. There's another game which is just starting, which is Izzy Sandu and Louis. Not Lewis, but Louis. And those guys are playing. I think the winner of Lewis and Danny, the game that we've got going on there on the second screen. They have to play Randy Tickner, the one and only. And I think then the winner of that plays the winner of Louis and Izzy. You've seen, you've definitely seen a bit of Izzy's action earlier on. And I believe that Louis played Bev. I think he may have sent Bev to the loser's side earlier on. So I'll keep you abreast of what's going on. Oh, that's a beauty. A real great shot there from Paul. He's got a tough shot on the 7, but I fancy him to make this. And he can just play with center ball strike, and I don't think he needs to put any spin. Just get the cue ball to come across to the right-hand side of the table. It looks like Danny might be getting another one on the board. Table 2 over there. He's not ideal on the 8, so still a bit of work to do. Oh, he's done another good shot, Paul, but he's left himself kind of tricky. Hey Cam, how's it going, man? Who is Prime? Prime, who are you? Is Mike Holt done tonight? Well, yeah, this is he talking. I am Mike Holt. I am the moth-like streamer, and I got my ass handed to me by Bev Cook. She gave me a 4-1 beating. I was lucky to get one, to be honest. Yeah, I lost my first round game against this fella we're watching right now, Paul Ewing. It was a hill match, and I had my chance. Where's the cue ball going? So he's conceded that one, so let's just update the score here. Young Truman is now on the hill, 4-3. Let's look at this. This is now Danny making another rack. The reason why we're interested in this one, Lewis is he's one of the few sub 500 players in the tournament. That's why he's only racing to 4. Whereas all the guys between 500 and 550. Prime, who are you? I want to know who you are. Do I know you, or are you just a viewer? This is the thing, I see a lot of the YouTube names, but I'm not necessarily sure who those individuals are. So thank you very much, Prime. I appreciate it. I'm definitely going to keep up the streaming. I don't know so much about the good playing. It wasn't very good today, but hey. It's all you learn more by your mistakes and by your losses than you do from your wins sometimes. Okay, so let's get this over here now. We're going to come back. We're going to keep you posted what's going on with Danny and Lewis over there on the far side. But this is our feature match. Young pretender. 14-year-old Truman Oberecht versus seasoned, experienced player Paul Ewing. And it's young Truman who's found himself in the lead, 4-3. Paul needs both remaining racks here to keep his hopes alive. Mind you, having said that, he's undefeated. This is the winner's side, so were he to lose this match, or the loser of this match, they're not eliminated from the tournament. They go over to that loser's side, and all of the other players who are left are all playing off for the one spot to play the winner of this game. There's always more matches on the loser's side, obviously, because each successive round produces its own set of losers, and it's a true double elimination tournament, so pretty well run. And just turning 10 o'clock, so I've been going for 10 hours.
And our latest winner was Excess.
Excess, oh, I know Excess. Did he win the? Did he win the glove?
Navigator glove.
Very nice. That's a beautiful glove. I like it.
I got 9. 9's gonna give it to him, so the Excess glove.
XS, yeah, his name is X's. That's EXXES. He's one of the regulars in here, and he won the Navigator Billiard Glove. A very nice looking glove it was too. Danny's all the way down to the 8 over there. Oh, Paulie's pulled out a very strange mess there. He's left Truman a chance here. This is very thin, but he could get out and win the match here right now. Yeah, he's got to get up and down for that 5, but it's thin enough. Oh, I don't know if he shaped the 5. He's going to get past it. Yeah, he had a little bit of outside English on that, and he didn't really need it. 9 ball for Danny. And he's made it. Okay, so I'm just going to show you over there. Oh, nearly scratched. So let me see, get it back over to table 2. So it's 3 each, but what that means is Danny needs 2. Lewis still needs only 1. Back on table 1. I think he was going for the pot there. Missed it on the way down. Ended up doing a kick and stick. And he'll settle for that. Just seeing if he's got any sort of sight of the object ball here. Well, he's jacking up a little bit. He's got a little swerve on the go. Yeah, he did. Where's the cue ball? He just missed the side. But he won't be happy with that. Looks like you could just play this as a natural top spin. And then you'd have the 6 in the opposite side. Or is that the 7? You have to forgive me. I'm one of those colorblind pool commentators. Yeah, that is the 6 up there, I think. Yeah, I have difficulty with this rack of balls between the 6 and the 7. Other racks is between the 3 and the 7. Quite comical. Actually, my teammate Brian is also colorblind, and we run this stream on a Wednesday and Thursday night, and we're sometimes quite ridiculous, our inability to describe which ball is which, especially if you can't see the numbers. So, thin cut, bottom left, swing it around the angles. That's what he tried. Where's it going? It's going in. He's fluked the 6, and he's got his shape as well. Truman's not happy about that, shaking his head here. And I think if he can avoid the 9 here, he should really be out. I mean, the natural tangent line looks as if he just played a plain ball, he might catch the 9. But he could throw it in with a lot of left. Yeah, he did catch the 9, but actually he caught it perfectly. Just enough to leave him nicely on the 8. Okay, slightly off angle. He's got to follow forward and play off the long rail on the left, but I think it's a gimme. I think he's got this. Just letting you know, it's the Lewis at the table on the other match that we've been following. Oh, but he's left it a bit short. He could have done better there. All he needed was a little few more rolls, but now he's got a horrible cut shot with the bridge. Lewis has just missed. Giving the table back over. So he's got to cut this in. I would play this with right English inside. I just find it helps me get the thinner cut. And it also means that the cue ball would have no chance of scratching because that inside is going to take it into the long rail well before that top left corner pocket. Let's see what he's put on his cue ball though. Oh, he's done a miscue. And he concedes, and that is the game. That is the game for Truman Obrecht. He's the winner. Congratulations, Truman. Well done. Okay. So we're just going to hit this one up for a minute. I'll be back with you shortly. Okay, so we're going to get a bit of action back on the mainstream table. Danny wins over on the far side. Actually, Lewis wins over on the far side. So going to just hit that one up. There you go. Yeah, he's done it. And let me get back up to table one. Okay, so. Hey, Louis, what was your last name? Arroyo, that's right. That's right, Arroyo. Okay, so let's get this up to this scoreboard up to date. So we've got Izzy Sandu, and we've got Louis Arroyo. Louis Arroyo. And it is currently just 1-0, I believe. I'm just going to get these scores right. 1-0. Is that correct? Is that right? Okay, that's the channel if you want to share it with anyone. Moth-like. So you just go to YouTube and you search for the word moth-like in YouTube, and that's it. You'll be able to watch it back later as well. Appreciate it, Izzy. Thank you. Okay, so these guys very kindly agreed to move over so that we can feature their match here on the stream table. So the way it is at the moment, these guys, Louis and Izzy, are playing. The winner of this will play Luis Rivera. And the winner of that will play Paul Ewing for a chance to play Truman in the final. So Truman is guaranteed at least second place. Paul Ewing is guaranteed at least third place. And all the other players are trying to get into the mix. There will be 6 places paid. The first prize today is $400. Second place today is $200. Third place gets $150. And third and fourth both get $150, and fifth and sixth both get $100. So quite a lot of payouts going on. Yeah, tons of great prizes. Thanks for your comment there, Richard. Yeah, he's paid the top 6 today. I think he would have paid the top 8 if we had the full 32, but we had just 27 entrants, so. Yeah. Luis Rivera is still going strong. He's the only sub 500 Fargo player left in the tournament, and he's done well. He's dispensed with quite a few good players. And he'll have to play another one because he'll be playing the winner of this game. So let me just have a little look-see. I've just got the one match on go right now. Just looking if I could set up a second angle on this table, but I can't really. Yeah, in an ideal scenario, when you've got down to the final like this, or the final one table, you want to try and have 2 cams on the same table. I need to have words with the club administration here, because it would mean just putting a couple of little brackets up on the wall so that I could get the classic TV view, which is the one we all like to look at, straight up the middle of the table. We're just off to one side here with the tripod. And then it's always nice if you can get that full overhead view because all the other angles seem to be a little bit misleading. And when you want to see does a ball pass, what the line is to kick a shot, if a ball is on or not, that's always resolved by the overhead view. If this is going to be a regular thing, I think it might be worthwhile getting those anchor points up on the walls. So I'll be speaking with the club ownership. Oh dear, Izzy does a miscue. Yeah, what I think I may do is actually switch this guy around now, because that table is finished. And I'll give you another view of this table. Basically, this is the match table right here, our stream table. I've now got both sides of it covered, but the scoreboard is wrong on that one. Yeah, this is Izzy versus Louis. Still early days in this match. Wow. Yes, I didn't see that one coming. Could be a safety here. Just push that 3 past the 5.
And our latest winner, Randy Barras, won the Navigator Glove.
Danny Barajas won the Navigator Glove. Okay, so we have another winner. That's Danny Barajas. He just got beat by Lewis, remember? Well, he just won the raffle. He's won a Navigator billiard glove. Just a safe there from Louis, gone for maximum separation. I think he's left a little edge sticking out for Izzy to clip. And the double kiss will do just fine. Just a safe. That's a pretty good shot. Full snooker and good separation. And this could be a good escape. Yeah, looks like he's got the snooker back. Okay, yeah. I'm going to take this opportunity to pack my billiard equipment away. I'll leave the mic open so you can hear a little bit of room noise. And so this rather drawn out rack is coming to an end. There it is. So that is a second game to Sandu in this race to 5. So I've just been fiddling around with the second camera just to see if there was anywhere I could put it that might give us an interesting view of the table. This is the closest to straight up I can. Izzy slamming the 9. Love it. Yeah, Izzy's doing well, El Jefe. Doing real well. He's 2-0 up here. If he can get this game, then he's got to play Luis Rivera. He's the only sub 500 player left in the tournament. He's only racing to 4. Oh, thank you very much.
Some of our left, there's a spicy tuna roll and
So I apologise for the silence here, but I'm going to have some dinner. No, they just brought me some sushi. I'm going to eat it now. So I'm just going to leave with a bit of room noise so you can hear the clicks of balls and the general hubbub. We'll leave that running, and I'll be back with you shortly.
You took the other camera down already?
No, I've just lowered it down, but we're only got everything's on this table now.
So both of them are focused here?
Yeah, both on this one.
sponsors' logos. That's all three of them. Tiger Tips, Navigator Tips, Divinity Q.
Right.
They're all stickers. I want you to have them anyway.
Right, great.
Later, no. It's just no. I'm just showing them to you.
But
What tip do you normally play with? Medium, hard, soft?
I've got a canoeing soft on there at the moment. It needs redoing. That's 3-0. Is it in front? Yeah.
Automatic winner.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Why
sir.
not, man? I appreciate it. Thanks for everything.
Hey, no worries. No, but I think it's been a great event. We've got a lot of real positive feedback from players, from viewers on the stream. We've had some real good. I mean, let's see right now. We've got 44 on the stream right now.
These are for your things.
We've had 1,500 views almost. So it's been pretty good.
That was just a bad shot.
My sponsors don't even know I was holding a tournament. They don't even know I'm gonna. We're letting them know that they're sponsors.
I've mentioned them a few times. You'd be able to maybe just find a little present and show them. It won't take me long. You see, I've got like this split screen view. That one. All the logos on it. Just from
Yeah, when we do the trophies, I'll give them those stickers too. But you can keep those ones. I got more.
I don't want to get electronic versions.
Rick, you're winning fucking.
Hey, thanks for doing that stream. That was really cool.
Rick,
No worries, man.
I'm gonna watch a lot of it when I get home. It's
Yeah.
good stuff. I'll watch it all week. Commentary.
That's good. We've
Appreciate it.
Too bad, young people. Which one you want? The raffle or the money in the tournament? You might.
regular monthly thing.
This is the
I
last
mean,
one.
we can find a way to expedite it a little more.
We've spoken about that.
Evers.
So these people,
Yeah, it's a sniper.
you don't let them decide.
Boy, you know what a sniper is, right?
No, for sure.
And you might even say the winner's
Might
side.
say go 4-3, 4-3, or
You might even say winner's side.
figure it out.
But I think winner's side and four. Half an hour early, maybe an hour early.
Do me a favor, put that in there with you. Trash.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, get it on your shelf. Had a dinner already.
Yeah, I think we're going to talk more.
You run the TV table like you've been doing.
If I were to put a little metal disc on the wall there, these are magnetic. I could then have,
Better point of view.
yeah, and then we can get the on the spot, and also get the overhead. And stuff that we think, it's going to be more publicity for them. The better the stream. It's all talking about how wonderful this club is. And the camera,
I know.
it's
I
all
like
about
it.
the club.
It's a little better than on TV for kind of like
The facility,
lighting.
the equipment is so much better. It's just too small.
That's what she said. All right, my brother. See ya.
So whilst I've been away, I believe the Sandu has made it to the hill. 4-0. He leads now. Just needing one more. I'm just gonna call up table pocket. Pocket. I'm losing it. Camera 2. Here we go. Okay, that camera 2. Okay, so this is the table that they're on here, and the scores, of course, are meaningless because they're from the previous match. So let me just take them all away for now. Oh, actually, maybe you want the actual score of this game, don't you? Here. So let's do that. Player 1 is Sandu. It's actually Izzy Sandu. There you go. Izzy Sandu is on 4. And his opponent is on 0. And his opponent is Mr. Louis Arroyo. There you go. So it just gives us a little bit of variety there. We've got a different angle. Oh my goodness, he's got a hook. Yeah, he's got the snooker, as you can see there. Let's just correct that table view a little. That's just been... Okay, I think we're good. Kicking at this. Yeah, he's been pretty solid today, is he? He's soldiered his way through. He's in a strong position here.
You got that all day, bro. Trust. It seems a lot easier than you think it is.
Wow. Funny things you see on a pool table, and there's one of them. Little fluke, a slice of fortune for Louis. He certainly needs it. His back's against the wall. He's got to win 5 on the spin. Shape's pretty good for the 2, and I believe the 3-9 is inviting as a combo for the early 9. Okay, here it is. 3-9, folks. So no joy with the early 9. And he's given over quite an inviting table here to Sandu. Izzy. A little bit of right English maybe. Yeah. Oh, has he gone behind the 7? No, he's just nudged the 7. He's okay. Play a little trace of right here onto the short rail and then throw wide to the left of the 5 ball. Just chose to draw straight out there. Pretty flat here, but I think he'll just draw straight back to the rail. Maybe a little bit of the reverse side, which will be right-hand side in this instance. No, he's just going to Come straight out. And just drop this 7 in past the 8. No, it's just about the shape here. Do you come 3 rails, just try and get above that 9 for the bottom left? He seems to be putting backspin on. So he's just going to stun to the short rail and then back over to the left. Yeah, that's what he's done. There's left spin on that cue ball. He's just come up short. Yeah, playing so close to it. That was always the risk. If he played a little further up the table, settled for a slightly longer shot, I think he would have had longer in the green zone and less in the red. The red zone being parts of the cue ball's path that it's not in the correct position. You will have no shot. Now, is he going for the cut or is he going for the safe? He seemed to be going for the pot there. Now, he's indicated to us that he wanted to get the yellow 9 in the middle of the short rail. So big old shot here for Louis. He must make this. But at least he's cut it too thin. If you're going to miss that shot, overcut it. And then you probably get it safe. Getting it too thick is generally a sellout, but too thin is usually okay. Oh, and he's dogged it. That was for the match. He concedes, so it's now 4-1. Louis gets off the mark. So it looks like Louis on the comeback trail here. Finds himself 4 balls away from getting a second rack on the board. Yeah, I'm always trying stuff out, Jeff, when it comes to camera angles. And it's kind of nice just to see a different angle, isn't it? You know, let's see right behind the shot here. So he's just off straight. Now, when he gets down, I don't know if we're going to be able to see now, so we'll flick back over. Just give us that angle. Yeah, I think I had a little chat with Jerry, who works behind the bar. I think it should be agreeable with the owners if I were to put a couple of mounts up just by the key tables. I think this one will be the mainstream table. And here he is now, shaping up for the 6th rack of this match. Put him on 4-2. Got good focus and concentration here. There it is. He's made it. Done real well. So he's fighting his way back. Now, let me just see. Okay, yeah, I've got to get over onto this one to change the score. That's it. Yeah, sometimes this low angle is quite nice, actually. I quite like this one. You can see the shots sometimes. Could actually do with one of these on each corner, and then the straight up the middle of the table. That's the standard TV angle. I think the only other one that you might want is the complete overhead, the bird's eye view. So I didn't catch that the timing of your comment there, Gabe. I do apologise. I was just off getting myself a cup of hot tea. It's gotten a little bit chilly in here as the evening has drawn on. So I'm not sure who was sloppy. But it looks like he's going for the jump stick here. Get up and over that too. He's got to get a lot of innovation. He's got to get up and down real quick here. And he did a nice job of it. He's going to finish pretty safe. Good leave. That's worked out a treat. Yeah, he's got him locked up tight. Hard against that 2 ball. Nicely played by Louis. And just managed to catch it with his kick. The cue ball's come all the way round and just looking to see if the one passes the 8. Can make a little cut into the corner. Did a great shot there. Don't know if it's a favourable kiss or on the 2. It's gone. Seems to have gone past the side pocket. They have to be content with making it in the bottom corner. And then how you shape for the 3 is not immediately apparent. Seems to be going below centre with his striking. Well, he could make the cut. Unfortunately, lost the cue ball somewhat. I think we're looking at a safe here. I think he would probably play off the left-hand edge of that 3, bounce the 3 a few inches off the rail and get the cue ball up towards the 8. And that's come out real nice. Not sure if it's bled out slightly. Maybe the 3's just rolled a bit too close to the centre of the table. No, he seems to be kicking. Oh no. Just shows you my angle's a little bit misleading here. He had a clear sight at the edge of the ball. But Louis been very steady. Got his focus, taking his time. Had a real good look at this 3. He failed to execute it on that occasion, caught that too thick. And it's handed an opportunity to Izzy. This looks a bit tricky from where I'm sitting to get from the 3 to the 4. Need a lot of power. So he actually, I think he may have played the cross corner bank there, but I think the kiss on the 8 has been particularly favourable to him. Let's see now. Izzy is on the 3. He has the chance. To seal the win here. He's come up a bit short. Meant to be a good foot further along. Still makeable, but he'll be colliding with the 9, and quite difficult to predict where the ball's going to finish. He's made it, and that case isn't too bad. I think he can still cut the 7 in the side. Whether he can go in the top is another matter. Yeah, this angle doesn't really help us decide. The fact he's looking at it so much suggests it's tight, but he's going for it. Pumps it straight in. Nice positive stroke that. Can he hold himself together now? Needs one more good shot here to get from this 8 to the 9, and it's all over. I think he's going to make it, is he? He's going to... Oh no, he's finished on top of the 9. Drama. So here it is. This little shot. He seems to be pretty straight in line. Yeah, that was a tough old punch, wasn't it? He did a good shot. Is he coming on strong at the right time? He's just got to watch his cue action here because the balls are very close together. He's made it. There it is. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. 5 racks to 2. Izzy Sandhu wins. Okay, we're getting ready now for the next game, next match. Just sorting cameras out. Let me just go for camera 2. Okay, this is going to be camera 2 now. We've managed to get it where we wanted it. There we go. That's the classic view. And tilt, tilt, tilt. Tiny, tiny tilt. Okay, that's good. And what we're going to have now is Izzy Sandhu racing to 5. Let's get that sorted. Okay, and oops, 5. Luis Rivera is going to race to 4. So player 2 is going to be Luis Rivera. Okay, That's our standard shot. Okay, here we go. Get it. Just tiny tweaks, tiny tweak. That looks good to me. And now let's get the score right. So it's 0-0. Okay. I'm just gonna look at my next previous camera angle. So now this, oops. Just go back to that one a second. I just knocked it offline. Okay, that looks half decent, almost. There we go. And this now is, I'm going to try and get close to the overhead view. Just let me see whether it's going to work. I'll be back with the commentary in just a moment. That's as close as we're going to get for the overhead, I think. It's just going to be up here. Moving back a little bit. Okay, now to get this scoreboard up to date for this view. It's going to be over here, Mr. Luis Rivera once again. And let's get the scores back to 0-0 on this view. And let's just change the race. And now, here we are. Race is 5 for Izzy and 4 for Luis. It says Rivera. We need to just change that. Luis Rivera, okay. So I think we're going to stick primarily on this view. This is kind of like the nice classic shot. There we go. So El Jefe, I think Tad's asking, are you watching from work? We want to know. Give us the low. Give us the deets. See you, man. So it's a safety, but that's no good from Izzy. Left Lewis with a nice opener. 4's over the side. And I think he can play this in such a way as he just goes one rail up to the middle of the table. Ah, but a miss. Not quite got his cueing going at the start of this match. Do you want to sit down? Yeah, jump in. Let's move all of that. Yeah, get it all out of the way. There we go. So Lewis was able to get his opportunity back. Oh, what's this here? I'd be hoping. I'd hope he's getting paid to watch. Long day at O for the rest of us. When you're coming back to SD, found a room in Dana Point. Okay. Ooh, rattled it. So chance goes back to he. Yeah. Okay. There you go. You grab that guy there. Is this yours? No, I got one here. This yours? There you go. I'll take it there.
can hear you on here too?
Yeah, we can hear each other, yeah.
Alright, I'll let you introduce me then when you get the chance.
So here we go. We've got Ray. Ray, our tournament director, has just joined me in the box. How's it going, Ray?
Hey, good.
Congratulations on your first running of this battle of the 550s and under. I think it's been a great day.
Yeah, thank you. I'm actually grateful for all the people that showed up. It was we had 27 people out of 32. Some of them, it was Sunday. They had to cancel at the last minute, but it was a good turnout.
I'd say so, yeah. I mean, you would pretty much be guaranteed a full house next time you run this. I think the feedback has been excellent. We've had good comments and a lot of interest on the stream as well. And I think it can only get better from here.
Yeah, it's little small hicks and things here, but overall, like you said, it was good. I mean, everybody enjoyed themselves. Everybody, they were gentlemen and they were respectable. They had fun, and
Yeah.
they were challenged at the same time. They showed up.
Yeah, I mean, great to play a full race to 5. That's a real serious match. And there's the first rack. That's going to Izzy. Izzy's played solid all day, and he's up against Luis Rivera. Now, Luis is the last remaining sub-500 player. He only races to 4. He's done pretty good today.
Yeah, he's like one of those, like a Seabiscuit story. You know about the racehorse, the
Yeah.
Seabiscuit, Secretariat, the ones, the underdogs out of nowhere, not
Yeah, I mean,
expected to win.
Yeah, he's not exactly been running out, but he's
Yeah.
played real solid, and he's made some good balls when he needed to.
He's been hanging in there, grinding.
I think it's also about what's your how well do you handle the pressure? Can you still keep making, because everybody's missed the easy balls.
Yeah.
The tables here are quite demanding. You've got to be accurate, right?
Yeah, these diamonds are tough.
Yeah, you're not on a Brunswick crown now. You know all about it, especially with the balls down the rail.
Yeah, sloppy shots, they don't work here.
So we're coming to the conclusion. We've got, I
It's
think,
the final 4.
Yeah, we're in the final 4 here. These two guys are playing off for a chance to take on Mr. Paul Ewing, who's waiting on the one lost side hot seat match.
Yeah.
And the winner of that will play the finalist, Truman. I wanted to ask you actually, Ray, because he's made it all the way through undefeated to the final. Is it true double elim, and they have to beat him twice, or is it just a slightly longer race?
Just a slightly longer race.
Right.
It was on our flyers,
Yeah.
1 race to 7.
So the final is a single race to 7,
Yes.
yeah. Because sometimes you have to beat the guy twice.
Mhm.
Takes obviously depending on the type of tournament that they're running.
Yeah. So this match that's going on between Izzy and Lewis is actually the trophy match. So whoever wins here gets in the trophy. round.
Okay,
We
so
have
the top 3 guys all get a trophy.
Yeah, first, second, and third. So
And it's been good prizes. You've been able to pay out the top 6 people, I believe.
Yes,
top
yes,
6
yes.
spots. So
And we gave away free raffles. Nobody had to buy any raffle tickets. We, part of their entry fee and everything, green fee, entry fee, and then we gave out some from our sponsors, from Divini Cubes and Navigator Tips and Tiger Tips and stuff.
yeah. And there's some nice gloves I saw were going out as well. I think.
Yeah,
I think
from Navigator.
X has won a nice glove. I saw that.
Yeah, and Randy. Yeah, Randy. They both got a nice Navigator glove.
Yeah, we love the support that they have given, and we really thank them for their sponsorship.
Yeah, we gave out a few Navigator tips in the raffle and a few Divini tips in the raffle.
Yeah, I think I might be sticking one of those on my queue next time I get it tipped.
Yes, sir.
We also want to say a big thank you to O Billy Cafe for hosting us today. It's been great. This club, I'd like to say, has got the best equipment in San Diego. It's got 5 9-foot diamond tables. It's got the real nice pro lights. So you've got absolute clarity when you're playing. And it might not be the biggest club in San Diego, but I really do think the quality is here.
Yeah, they're the only ones that have diamond 9-foot tables.
Yeah,
so far.
To be honest, the streets ahead of the competition in that regard. And the Brunswick Crown's a good table, don't get me wrong, but this is the industry standard when it comes to the pro game.
you want to practice some snooker, they have a snooker table here in the middle.
Yeah, they actually. I'm coming from the UK. That was how I started playing cue sports on a table like that. And actually, the snooker table they have here in Old Billiard Cafe is the best one in San Diego by far. I think there are 4 or 5, but the others are all kind of like golf tables. You know, they don't have the proper snooker cloth on them, and the pockets are kind of real small. But that one is a proper star billiard table. That's what they use in the World Snooker Championship.
At the moment here, Lewis just played a nice safe there. He stuck him Izzy right behind the 3-ball. That was a very strong safety there.
Yeah, I think he's gonna reap some rewards from this, because this is one difficult kick. He's blocked off the left-hand side rail. There's no way you can shoot that way. You've got to really hit the short rail, the bottom cushion here first, and then maybe 2, 3 rails.
Yeah, there you go. That's what he's trying.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and hit that long rail up by the 5. Try and get somewhere up there.
Whoa!
Oh, good try.
Wow.
Real good try. But that gives up ball in hand for Lewis.
That was an A+ for effort for sure.
It was.
That was the only route he could have hit it, or he might have been, if they was call a friend, he might have been able to call Efren Reyes up, say, hey, Efren,
give me a tip.
Jimmy, what do we do here? Efren will probably be like, hey, this is what you do.
Yeah.
Get lucky.
Yeah, you got to get lucky sometimes. Now here, I don't think the 3 has a pocket, but there's a 3-ball combination maybe to put the 7 in. You could try and get on the combo to put the 6 in. I favor getting down by the 9, but he's come this side. He's going to go behind the 8.
Yeah, I think that was accidental. He meant to come on the side
Do you think
to
he
play
meant
the 3-8-7.
Yeah, I kind of agree. That was more favorable.
It was easier,
Yeah.
Because the 7's more deeper in the pocket.
And also the 8 is kind of a big blocker. Has he got a tiny edge?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he had a tiny edge. He managed to find it, but he's left a combo here. Now it's not
the easiest, but not the hardest at the same time.
He doesn't give us a lot of extra insight in the other angle. I think he's got a hook behind the 9 here. Done well there. He's played some pretty solid safeties. Been very, very steady. Not taking a lot of risks today. Yeah, he got easily to 4-0 up on Louis in the last match. And Louis managed to pull a couple back before he finished him off.
Yeah, I saw part of that. He hung the 9 to win 5-0. Then Louis started to make a little comeback.
That's right. Well, you tend to get like a second win, don't you? When your opponent misses the match ball, you get it's almost like he's choked on it, and you get some encouragement.
Sometimes the momentum switches like that.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good hit, and he just got bonus. Look.
Yeah, but what's he going to do now? I'm not sure he can go behind the 6th, because he'll hit it, but he'll scratch off it. Would you not play 3 rails around there if it was you?
The 4 is in the way. That's a big ball for a 3 rail.
Okay.
So maybe just try to tap it here. You could draw it off of it.
I fancy the scratch here.
Yeah.
That was always on.
Unless he hit it really, really soft, where it just contacts it and touches it.
Yeah. Well, that could be a costly mistake.
Yeah, here, the 4 and 5 is up table. He's got to get above the 4.
It's all about the 5 to the 6, isn't it, really? You would expect him to make the 4.
He underhit this. Now he's still all right.
He can come around 3 rails. Yeah. But it's just hard now to get the exact placement on the 5 to get it down for the 6. That's the tricky shot. Oh dear. That's a bit of carelessness. That's steering the cue ball, that is, isn't it?
Really. He just took the ball for granted. These side pockets, they're just as tight as the corner pockets.
Oh, yeah.
If you hit it kind of bad, it comes out.
Yeah, if not even tighter, because those points just reject the ball straight away. Any contact on the point is not going in.
Yeah.
Kiss. Yeah, nudged it out. You
This
can drop
here-
this in the side, and
Yep,
you'll be up for the
that's
6.
shot.
Actually,
That's the shot, as you called it, Mr. Holty.
well, it's a kind of a natural, isn't it? You don't need to do anything fancy, but he seems to be eyeing up the corner the way he's looking at it.
Like he's trying to figure it out. Sometimes the best key of pool is, you know what it is? Keep it simple.
Exactly.
That's just keeping it simple with the
Yeah.
shot. You
No,
shoot
look-
in the side. You don't have
yeah.
to do nothing. Hold, just get a good roll.
Oh, he hit that too
Look at
hard.
that.
Oh, he made the 9.
He made the bonus. See? It's part of the game.
Did he play for that?
No.
No way.
No, he didn't even know the ball was going that way.
Okay, so
Because if he did know it was going that way, he'd be a 650 and above.
excuse me. Is he? Is it 1 each now? Yeah. Okay. I just didn't have the other one on there, so it's
Yeah.
it's 1 rack each.
Yeah, Izzy goes to 5 and Louis goes to 4 though.
That's right. Yeah, I've got it here. Race 4, race
Yeah.
5.
So
So I think that's good.
He races to 4. You race to 5.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got it there in the middle, like
Yeah,
race
yeah,
race
yeah.
4 here, race 5.
yes, sir.
What's up, Orlando? We're in the final 4.
Oh,
Okay,
so that's
so-
your chat room over there, huh?
Yeah, this is the chat. We've had some pretty good, you can see the chat's been going strong. We've had a lot of interaction. We've currently got 43 players watching us,
That's
43
cool.
viewers watching live.
Well, shout out to all the viewers out there. Thank
Yeah.
you for checking in on the live stream. And next time, if you're not busy and we have this tournament and you're 550 and under, feel free to come on and play.
So it's going to be the first Sunday each month, is that right?
We're gonna try it. I'll let you know since we got a good thing. I'll talk to the pool room owner again and see if he'll
Yeah.
let us do it again.
Okay, see if they think it was successful for them.
But I know for the players and for us, I think it was a good thing.
Absolutely, and it's great to see everybody out.
It could have went a little bit faster, but because of miscommunication on how many tables and everything, but it's no big deal.
I think
So
we've
we're better-
learned a lot, haven't we? And
Yeah.
you know, you'd be able to definitely speed things up.
Yeah, yeah. If anything that needs to be fixed, that was just the nothing to do with the players, just the amount of tables being used for the tournament. That's it.
Yeah, especially early on. I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
if you were-
definitely early on.
Yeah.
We should have had
Yeah.
more tables to use.
And I don't know if they would consider opening like even 1 hour earlier. I
We'll
mean,
see that too, maybe. See,
If
see
it's
what
possi-
we
if
can do.
it's
Yeah,
possible.
yeah. It's all up to management.
yeah, all up to the ownership, but I
But
think
for on our part, we did everything good. Everything was
Yeah.
fine. That's like I said, it just ran a little bit late because we didn't have enough tables to use in the beginning.
yeah, having said that, though, we've been through all of the matches. I mean, it's now coming on for 12 hours since we started, coming up to 12 midnight, and then it will be 12 hours. But we've had a lot of matches, and you know, to run a full tournament with
6 tables.
6 tables and race to 5, both winners and losers side, it's pretty impressive. No timer either, you know, so people could take as long as they wanted. And most games have been fairly brisk. There's been 1 or 2 where obviously the players have been really focused, want to play a real steady game. But that's great, having the opportunity to get this kind of match play.
That was kiss off the 4. Didn't help him too much.
I've got a comment in the chat here from Mr. TT.
Okay.
That's Tad, yeah?
Is it Tad?
It's Tad, yeah.
Truma, yeah.
He says, "Hey Ray, you owe me $50."
I'm trying to figure out how, but
Yeah.
you know.
Hey Tad.
Thanks for the shout out.
Yeah, thanks for the shout. We appreciate it. And he said also another one from Mr. TT. He said, "We learned that Ray needs to learn handwriting skills."
As long as it's not about pool, you're good.
Yeah, we're gonna get a calligraphist to come in and do all the writing on the sheet next time.
And we might have to change his initials because in Filipino the initials TT is not a good one.
It's not good.
I'll let him research what that means. He
Okay.
probably knows what it means, but we cannot say it on the air. That's for sure.
Oh, okay, right. We may not translate that. In
We may not
Tagalog.
translate that. For those who understand, please do not translate that.
Okay, yeah, please.
Just laugh, show a signing, smiley face, Google, whatever.
He says hello at you, boy. He's smiling back at you. So another beautiful stroke there by Lewis. Length of the table, made the 3. No shape on the 4, but he's in control.
Or the other people viewing, please share with all your friends the live stream. Those who are still awake and are not busy.
Yeah, now's the
You
time
share
when
it.
you want to watch a little bit of billiards, yeah? Late in the night. Oh, nearly got the deflection and the assist. Yeah, we're not sure how many of you 44 viewers are subscribers to the Mothlight channel, but first of all, thank you so much for streaming tonight. We appreciate it. And we'd also be most grateful if you'd consider subscribing if you haven't already. And as Tournament Director Ray has just said, if you could share this stream with anyone you know who likes a bit of billiards, that would be wonderful. So, who all is left in the tournament, says El Jefe. Jeff wants to know. So,
The hot seat would be the youngster, the young gun, Truman.
yeah, let's just flick.
How old is he again? 15?
He's 14. But what I'm going to do, I'm just going to flick this table or this view around here so we can show you Mr. Truman. There he is. He's practicing on the match table. That's the 4-inch pocket table. So his name is Truman Oberecht. He's 14 years of age. I think he's 15 in April. And he's made his way through to the final undefeated. He's on the winner's side. He's done real well. And I've not seen him play for about 6 or 9 months. In that time, I think he's grown about 6 inches. And his stroke has really come on. And what I was most impressed by in the match he played, there was a few times it didn't quite go right for him. And he was calm. He actually did a little rueful smile to himself on one shot when he drew back over, and didn't get on the 9. And when his opponent, Paul, was kind of real lucky and got a fluke, he just kind of like did a little smirk. You know, there's none of that, oh, I don't believe it. All that. So the emotional control he showed and the composure was very impressive. And a lot of this game, as you know, is between the ears, right? But after a certain level of technique and cue action, it's all about who can stay calm and positive. And he's been very impressive. And on that note, let's get back to the match. So yeah, you've got Lewis playing here. He is playing Izzy. The winner of these guys will be guaranteed 3rd. The loser will get 4th spot.
No. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
The loser will get 4th spot.
And the winner will be guaranteed 3rd, but be playing Paul Ewing. It's Paulie.
To see who plays the young gun in the final.
Yeah, for the hot seat for the final game. So everybody's a winner here, but the next match this one decides who gets a trophy, because I think the top
trophy round, yes, sir.
all get a trophy. But the top 6 rounds, top six spots were played.
Along with cash prizes, of course.
Hey Phil, we've got Phil Carr saying, hey Mike, hey Ray. Do you know Phil?
Yes.
Yeah, Phil, nice to see you in the chat.
Thanks for
tuning in. Thanks for the comment. We appreciate it. And what's Mr. TT saying here? I got the kid FTW. Future kills. What's FT? Oh, for the win. Okay, so Tad's back in. Truman to take the whole thing. Do you know, I wouldn't back against him.
He might have the young thoroughbred.
Yeah.
That might be a good choice.
Yeah, I mean, he's undefeated so far, and there's a reason for that.
Tell him to give his buddy Vika Luki a call.
Oh, yeah, Vika. He was in here tonight. I saw him. He was playing on this match table here.
Came in to watch a little bit.
Okay, now this is Izzy's chance to take the lead. Just a gentle stroke. There it goes.
Good shot. I thought you might have put the commentator's curse on them. That happens a lot
It does.
in any sport.
Yeah. Flicking over. Now you've got Paul Ewing hitting a few balls. Paul is the guy waiting in the.
But then just
He's in the hot seat on the one lost side.
You know what I mean? Just
So
text him back.
the winner of this will take on Paul. Paul just practicing there on the tight table.
What we can do is
Gonna bring this guy around. Shine it back on here. So 2, 1, 2. Mr. Izzy Sandug. Pull that down. Zoom out a little.
Or 3.
There we go.
Or best of 3, same thing. You know what I mean? No, but yeah, you want a trophy to show you got first, right? You beat everybody, right? The trophy stays, the money disappears. Even though it's not an expensive trophy, you can say you won the first tournament, right? Right? It's not about the value. It depends. I might let you. It's all right. Why? Would you want to lose so you couldn't play? Okay.
No, I've turned it off. Yeah, I've muted you.
Mute yourself for a minute.
Huh?
Are you on mute as well?
No, but I can do. Hang on. So it's. I'll take you in for the win, says Phil Carr. Big Phil, not Lil. I don't make the cut. So, yeah, it's getting kind of late here. I mean, the place doesn't close until 2 a.m., but one of the issues is that young Truman has got a school tomorrow, and so already very late for him. And there's going to be a whole another race with Paul against the winner of this, so it's looking pretty tight if they're going to finish those in time. But we'll keep you posted if there's going to be any changes. Maybe we're going to try and shorten the final race, but we'll see. We'll let you know.
Could be my 1 year older brother.
Mr. T, okay. He wants to put 20 bucks on the kid. Okay, back in the box.
Our bathroom break is done.
Yeah, we're back here, and it's still 2-1 to Izzy. There's been some safety play, and we've got Phil Carr. Phil saying, not sure you're going to be done by 2 a.m. Well, what is it now? It's 10 to 12. We've got to finish this match. Then there's a race to 5 with Phil and the winner of this. And that would then take us through to the final. So, I mean, I could see that game going pretty quick. Phil's playing, Paulie's playing pretty good.
I think we'll be done by around 1 or before.
Louis Arroyo is in the chat. Hey, Louis. We were rooting for you earlier in your game. You were a bit unfortunate at the end. You put up a good fight. And you progressed well. Did Louis finish in 5th or 6th?
Yes, fifth. He played well. Thank you for showing up, Louis.
Yeah, he's just put a message in the chat there. And we got Bass Funk says, imagine working the next day.
Please don't remind me. I gotta get up at 5 o'clock. But it's okay. It was all done for love of sport.
Yeah, we've all done it because we're so enthusiastic about the game. And also, this has been the first inaugural iteration of this tournament.
Yeah, for here in San Diego, the first battle of the 550s and under.
Yeah, and
so
you learn a lot by doing the first one, and you're going to make further improvements, and we're going to enhance the event.
Yeah, it was good. The only thing like I said is probably the more tables and maybe a shorter race on the loser side. That was it.
Yeah, I think those 2 tweaks, you're going to get a much smoother.
It will be finished by 6 or 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
that's all it is. But again, thanks for everybody who showed up, and
yeah, we really appreciate it. We had a good turnout. I think there was 27 players out of the 32.
Yes, sir.
And here he is now, Izzy, zoning in on the last
Izzy's
3
been playing
balls.
pretty solid as well.
I would use that word.
He plays over at on-cue a lot. He's always playing in ring games. He's playing against everybody, but I mean, his Fargo is the right for him. It's the right Fargo.
Totally. And what he's done though today, he's actually been steady, and he's made the balls he should make a lot of the time. Whereas a lot of the rest of us were just missing too many easy balls.
If you watch his demeanor around the table, he's come to play. See, even though it's late in the hours, he's not showing that he's tired or anything from it.
And like when you said, do you want a break between matches? He's like, no, I'm happy to go.
Look, he's zoned in.
And this 9 will give him a 3-1 lead. There it is.
I'm still waiting to hear that commentator's hex you're about to put on somebody shooting the last ball.
How many tournaments for guys named Phil? I think we've got 32 guys named Phil. That's it. Well, what do we call that tournament now?
The Phil's Show.
Okay, so 3-1, Izzy leads. And somebody called Che Guevara is saying, can you invite me to play the tournament?
As long as you're 550 and under.
Yeah, you're welcome to come on down, Che. This is Old Billiard Cafe in Convoy Street, Kearney Mesa. They've been hosts today. Want to thank them for that. Also, a big shout out to the sponsors, Deveni, Custom Cues and Tips, Navigator, Custom Cues and Tips, and Tiger, Custom Cues and Tips. They've helped support this event. We appreciate it.
Okay, it's going to be a little tricky to get on this 2 here.
Yeah,
from the 1 to the 2.
Going to run forward. Yeah, I think that's where he shows his limitations a little, isn't it? You know, he's been steady today, and he's had some good wins. I think sometimes his position play, I think he just settles for
wherever
Wherever he's gonna
Well,
go.
that's good. I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes keep it simple. If you can't really get to where you want to be, just maybe just play position, play a safety afterwards. You don't
Yeah.
have to run
Well,
every ball to win.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're getting the next shot, you remain in
Yeah.
control of the table, right?
Sometimes the most important ball is just that 9 ball, the last shot. Which is true when you think about it, Holty.
Yeah.
All those other balls, the 2, the 3, the 1,
They don't
you
make
can
a
make all
difference.
of them and get to the 9 and
don't-
miss.
yeah,
You
that's
don't get
right.
nothing for making all the 8 balls before that.
Yeah. Now, one thing Linda was telling me, she said she's got the nickname Long Shot Linda
Hmm.
because a lot of the time she's not made good shape. She'll just roll it in and settle for a long shot. 'Cause at
That's why. I never knew that.
Yeah, at least that why.
Long shot. I'm going to remember that nickname from now on.
Yeah, Long Shot Linda.
If I ever see her miss a short shot and say, because you should have left yourself long, Linda. I hope she gets to hear this when she plays it back.
Yeah. But no, she's been playing real good. I watched her playing Brian Rooley in the first match, and she slaughtered him 5-1. She was real solid. And I noticed she never hit the ball hard. She was a nice tempo, very calm around the table. She's got great technique and fundamentals. But for me, it was the way that she just finds a nice even way to hit. She seems to hit all the shots fairly soft.
Yeah, I've known Linda for years, and she's always been pretty solid. She's definitely one of the top San Diego female players.
Yeah, I think she's
always,
improved as well.
Her along with Erica.
Erica, and of course
plays pretty
Nelly.
Solid.
Yeah, got a-
Nelly. And Bev, who was in the tournament, played pretty good as well.
Bev, absolutely, yeah. No, she
made it to the last 16.
She sent me packing.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's on video. We got evidence of that one.
Oh yeah, she had me. I was spitting the dummy out at the end. I was like, I thought you were running to 5 and you only run to 4. I was like a big baby. I was.
No, trust me. It's
But
not
hey.
the hardest. I'd rather play any top strong player male than any not low level, but supposed to be weaker female.
Because it affects you. You're gonna
It's
get
not
a bit
to do
nervous.
with the women put the pressure on you.
No, I realize now you can.
I ain't even the women. The women are hard. They put pressure, man. They put pressure. Playing women in tournament is pressure.
I think it's great for the game to see so many high quality female players, and we were lucky here because we've got a good contingent. And I've had my ass kicked quite a few times. Bev beat me in the league in 10 ball, 8 ball, beat me in the 9 ball tournament. Yeah, she loves giving out beats.
Hey, at least you're one of the few men that are proud enough to admit getting your ass beat by women.
Hey, I don't mind. I tell you, the best player wins, and that's what happened today. Yeah, she beat me 4-1, and I was lucky to get one.
That's good. Oh.
Okay.
The meantime, this is
We were taught not to beat women.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard me at the time, didn't you? That's said he heard me.
I know.
Back then when I was having a whinge.
Who said that?
Tad, Mr. TT.
Mr. TT, you better look up first. You better change your nickname with Mr. TT there. After you look it up, what it means in Filipino.
Yeah, apparently it means something rude in Tagalog. Is it Tagalog?
Tagalog, yeah.
Tagalog.
Tagalog.
Yeah. I'm sorry I can't translate that for you.
Yeah, and I know how to translate, but I'm not.
Because it's a family show.
Yes, sir. This is well, on another note, that was a good effort there for Louis.
Mr. TT says, is it Mr. PP? Okay. Lewis back at the table looking at the 5 ball over the hole. The 6 is over the hole. The 8's over the hole.
Yeah,
he's just got to shake to the 7, right?
Yes, this shot here, he's kind of on the wrong side, but he
At
can
least
still
he's-
get on the short side of the 7.
Yeah,
Now,
at least he's got an angle. He's going to be guaranteed to be moving towards the 7, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Just make the
Gotta
6
hit
first
it,
of all.
Speed control.
Oh, he's missed.
Yeah, because he was too worried
Yeah.
about keeping it on this side.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he hit it with too much inside and it overcut it.
But you know, this isn't easy to get down for the 7. Even though he can,
This is tricky.
he can hit the bottom of the cue ball, but he's going to put a bit of juice on this.
Oh,
Because
you
he's-
can either come
Yeah, he's going
1, 2,
bottom
4
left.
rails or draw it. There you go. That's not bad if it slows down. See,
No, it's
it
it's
didn't
awkward.
slow down enough.
Yeah, it's awkward.
He needed to slow, fully draw it with slow.
Yeah, I mean, Lewis might have a chance again here.
Yeah, he's gonna play safe here.
Yeah.
I think.
I'm pretty sure he's going to play safe. I think he's just going to bank that 7 up the table.
Like up corner, just like that.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
that. That was a good save.
Yeah, he actually did.
I wouldn't even risk that, but he played it safe.
Yeah.
I would have kept it simple and put the cue ball in the middle and the 7 ball up at the middle at the top over there.
Yeah, but he
he
done
did a better one than that.
Well, yeah, by drawing it all the way behind the 9.
He took a risk, but he
I
got
think he's
away
gone-
with it. Paid off.
Gone for the short stick.
He played the high. He risked, and it might pay off. It might.
This is not easy. And he's put a big incline on this.
Oh.
Yeah, he had a
missed
bit
it.
of
Wow.
bit of
He
s-
cleared it. He cleared it. He just didn't.
I think he had a bit of left or right spin on that cue ball. He just squirted a bit when it hit the cloth. Just swerved it. So this looks pretty straightforward hit from here. I don't want to put the commentator's hex on him, but all you've got to do is just like leave the cue ball where the 8 is, and then
Take your medicine.
yes, it'll be good night Vienna.
So he ain't letting nothing distract him. All this movement all
Yeah, you
around
see
him.
all of
everything.
that?
He's like,
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on around me.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm dialed in.
That's it. I'm
You
just
know
going to
what I mean?
make this 9. There
Oof.
it is. No messing. Who's going to stop him? That's what I want to know. I don't know if he's going to
If he
get
keeps this
stopped.
up, he might be the one to beat.
Yeah. He's racking those balls. He's on the hill. He's limited Lewis to just a solitary rack. And he can make this one. He's got a match lined up with Mr. Ewing very soon.
Where'd Paul go?
He took a little wander, I think.
He might have went to the loo there, Mr.
Could be.
Englishman.
Yeah.
Or the bog, but you might have to translate those two for the American viewers.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to switch out. I'll give you this one. I'll take that one. Just so I don't have to step over the cable there. Switch out the battery.
So he's up and running already. Made the 2. Is he going to make it down for the 4? Well, I think he has a shot. It does go. I think he's guaranteed to be running into the 8.
Yeah, this one actually is not bad. You just focus on pocketing the ball and take your medicine where it lies. Just,
Yeah, you
just
need a
roll
little,
it.
a little bit of luck, don't you, to finish on the 5?
Kind of, because
Oh, he just played the
he
safe.
just elected the save. But he could have went to try to make it, and it still would have went that way off the kiss.
Yeah, he may have still finished on the 5.
But you know, when in doubt, the rule is keep it simple, play the safe.
And that's what he's done all day. He's been very steady. He's taken very few risks. And that's probably why he's still going.
Yeah, that's what got him this far.
Yeah.
Whatever works.
Yeah, it's about having the discipline to play safe, isn't it? A lot of the time we're just
Yeah,
a
a
bit
lot of
impatient,
people,
just want to run out.
Like these young guns, We're waiting in the hot seat. Just keep firing away and it works.
Yeah, that's it. They just want to make balls.
This is what's gonna happen here. Whoever makes the 4 and can see the 5, they're most likely gonna be lined up with gonna go for a combo or a carom on the 9.
Yeah, it's so close, isn't it? Very inviting.
Tilt.
Oh, that's a beautiful pot. I think he's just hooked himself behind the 8. Has he? Oh no, he's got a thin edge on the 5, but he can't play the carom that you were describing.
He has to play safe here.
Yeah, he can only hit like the right side of the 5 as we're looking at our
It's
screens.
got to be all out safe. There's no other shot here.
So Che Guevara says, when you side spin, try to aim to the point of pocket, left or right. I'm not sure if that's a question or a statement, Che.
Or hard to understand.
Yeah, when you use side spin, try to aim to the point of pocket, left or right. Yeah, I mean, when you put side spin on, you do have to change your aim, that's for sure.
You have to adjust the deflection.
Yeah, there's initially a little bit of deflection. It pushes off in the opposite direction.
Off
Yeah.
to come in. So that means your normal aim, you would have to aim thicker.
Yeah.
By a hair, in layman terms.
But then there's so much variables like how far away the ball is, how hard you hit it.
It all comes down to practice.
Yeah.
And trust of your stroke.
Yeah, and like you say, just like memory, that knowing how much to allow. It's almost like a feeling, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why it's never advisable. Like if you have 2 different shafts, like 2 different. One is low deflection, one is on the, and in between you keep playing with one. And one day play with one, the next day play with the other one, then next day you keep switching back. You'll never be consistent because each shaft deflects differently.
So you get confused.
Yeah, you only get good with the equipment you use.
I agree. You gotta trust one and stick with it. That's my motto. But I do know quite a few players who've got many cues, and every time I see him, they're playing with a different one. My friend Brian, he's like that. You know, the team captain in our league team. He's got so many different cues and some really nice ones.
There's nothing wrong with that, as long as he keeps putting the same shaft on all the cues.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he shops around a little bit.
Different shafts, different
Sometimes
brands.
it's wood, sometimes it's fiber. You know.
Oh, he hooked himself.
Oh dear. So he's just not quite able to get over the line in this particular rack at the moment.
We're not sure yet.
Well, he's going to try and kick at this, I think.
It's a fairly easy hit. The hit is an easy hit. Question is, what will happen afterwards?
Yeah, whether you go full-blooded, try and knock it in.
No, you just like that, and just.
Oh, he sold it out. Yeah, this is a great chance for Lewis to get another rack on the board. So you'd be playing this with a little bit of inside, would you? Just kill the cue ball?
It depends. Depends on what you feel. You could come in between the 8 and the 9 if you want. If you're just feeling that, you know, you don't want to take a risk of it hitting it too thick. Depends on how you feel, actually. You could go either way here.
Bit of a stretch for him.
Oh my
no.
gosh, but he saved him again by accident. See, this is what happens to pool. You gotta these are the ones you gotta overcome.
Yeah, that's right. Another kick here. It's funny how sometimes a miss can be in your favor.
Oh yeah. That's way off.
Yeah, so the shot that Lewis missed has actually given him this great opportunity.
Pool's a weird thing.
It's a weird old game.
Sometimes one rose can change the whole history.
So, Mr. TT, saying,
go to sleep, Mr. TT.
No, he's got another message for you. He's like, Ray, if you see a black hydro flask, pick it up. He left it here. Is that it on the counter over there? Hang on, let me go and
might
see.
be.
Let me go and see. 1 second, Mr. TT.
Oh my gosh. In the meantime, Lewis just hung the 8 ball.
I don't know if this is it. That's green, isn't it?
Ask him. Tell him this one's green.
So we found a green insulated Starbucks cup. It's hardly a hydro flask.
Or black.
Did you win? You got it. Well played. Okay, so that's that game done and dusted. And we will have the next round coming again very soon. Okay, folks, so we've got an update for you on the state of play for the tournament. And what's going to happen right now is we've got down to the last 3. And so we're going to foreshorten the race. It's going to be a race to 3 between Izzy Sandu and Paul Ewing. So this is the race now. Here we go. 0, 0. Let's get this over to table 2. We'll take that to 0, 0. And let's talk about the race. So the race is going to be a race to 3. A race to 3. There we go. So this is for place in the final. The loser of this match finishes 3rd. The winner of this match finishes at least 2nd. What's? Hang on a minute. Okay, right now the tournament's being delayed because of a piece of chalk in the... Yeah, Phil Card, that is due to time constraints. Due to time constraints, we are foreshortening the races. It's currently 12:19. I wish this was in the money, yeah. Hey, Hannah, it's good to see you today. Looking forward to the next time.
Something else held up the tournament.
Yeah.
This time it was the table.
The table.
Itself.
A piece of chalk.
A piece of chalk in the table.
Did they get it out? I think they got it out. Okay, I think we might be good to go. Thanks, Jerry. So yeah, Paul Ewing is going to be playing Izzy Sandu, race to 3. Let's get the trophies over here.
We've had 45 people on the chat, and so you start digging for something, we get 200. They're like, what they digging for?
We're playing under the table.
Yeah, we're gonna take a picture with all your name. Hey!
Oh yeah. Picture what? Yeah, just jump in the picture. Just get a quick picture.
But they might think somebody won already.
No, well, we just got to do it, and then we'll get going after this. Okay.
Take a quick photo.
Yeah, yeah. And you can announce it.
Okay, so here we go. That's it. We're gonna You're going.